Ah, gamers. I'm here. The patch is now, the patch is live, and so am I. Prepare yourselves. Content is here. It's a bit of a long intro screen there. I was getting a cup of tea. We're ready to go. Prepare yourselves. I'm gormandizing. It's time. Ah. Are you ready to game, guys? Power Zerker is broken? Yeah, that's not super surprising to me. I was definitely expecting that to end up pretty good. I will say that. Right, here we go. We're in. Let's gormandize. The Blackline Patron title is amusing. Wait, what is Blackline Patron? What is that? Is that, wait, is it like an achievement for swiping these days? That's insane. Alright, we've got the rifle, guys. Rifle is enabled here on the Mesmer. Boom, look at that. Open the portal. Can we take it to ourselves? You actually can. I wonder if there's anything weird you can do about that. You probably can do something a bit weird. Wait, there's a title for swiping. Is there actually? Are you serious? What the fuck? Have you seen buyable hero points? Wait, whoa. Hero points for gems? Bro. Hey, net. What are we doing? That's kind of cringe, to be honest. Actually, that's insanely cringe. I'm checking to see that you guys aren't just trolling me. I don't trust you. Hey, net. What is that? That is not okay, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. ArenaNet deserves to be criticized for this. That's kind of silly. Because not only that is a terrible deal, it's also just not something that should be in the store, right? It's a huge noob bait, realistically, and you shouldn't be selling that. Like, that is literally just, you know, paying to play the game, right? Pay for convenience, whatever, that's fine. It's not right. You shouldn't be doing that. Like, selling that in-game, nah, that's not right. I don't like that at all. That's not nice at all, actually. Yeah, you can already buy them for playing the game. You can play World vs. World and get them. These are ridiculously easy to get. It's not right that it's for real money at that point. Because this is real money. Look, this is a classic psychological trick games companies do. They obfuscate real money with a secondary currency. A lot of companies do this. Make no mistake, this is real money when you buy this. And that's not nice. I don't like that. Yeah. Yeah. And it's also a rip-off. Holy shit. 50 gems. 50 gems. 1,000 gems for a full hero point train. That's actually ridiculous. That is low tier, to be honest. Very low tier indeed. And what's the new title? For swiping? Black Lion Patron? Wait, how do I even find this? Where is it? What is the achievement here? Yeah. Indeed. Wait, wait. There's like a new package that has like the title in it? Wait, wait, what? Wait, hang on. Wait, what's going on? Wait, where is it? Is it in utility or something? Relic tooltips? Oh yeah, that was a really nice change actually. Doing that is really nice. Look at that. That's good shit. You can only buy... Wait, it's real money only? A-net. Oh, man. Why are they doing this? Why is it so aggressive? This is I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is a little bit of a boiling the frog situation. I don't like this. We've seen the monetization become a little bit more aggressive over time, and they're kind of pushing it a bit here, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Nice meme. I wonder why they need to do that. I guess they just want to generate more revenue for whatever reason. Thought the game was doing pretty well, so you'd have almost like hoped that wasn't exactly necessary, but I guess not, huh? Where is it? Buy now. Yes. What is going on here? Black Lion Patron Pack. One-time infusion of gems and useful items in this high-value package. 2,400 gems, 10 keys, 5 heroic boosters, 10 transitation charges, guaranteed die unlock, Black Lion Patron title. So you're basically... Ooh, it's not even that good, to be honest, is it? Because 2,800 gems is £29.75. This is actually more expensive. So you're basically trading 400 gems for 10 Black Line keys, 5 heroic boosters, 10 transportation charges, a guaranteed die unlock. And it's honestly not even good, really. If you look at this, because again, like 2.8k gems is actually cheaper than this. So you're getting a good deal if you look at the value, but realistically, the keys, boosters, and this stuff is pretty questionable. It's not even a particularly good deal. Not great. Yeah, and then you get the title as well, I guess. In US currency, it works out at the same price. So it's exactly the same as 2.8k gems, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that. Look, you got to understand, guys. You know, I'm a video game enjoyer, so I'm a little sensitive to stuff like that. It does make me a little bit pissed off when stuff like that happens. I don't like it. Yeah. The gems and stuff are free. You're not wrong, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. I don't approve of that. Like, it's not a particularly good deal, and it's just... This is quite disturbing to me. Those 2 additions to the store are just targeting new players who kind of don't know better, which is annoying to me. I don't like that. Especially the hero points. The hero points are just literally just targeting new people who don't know better, and I really don't like that. That's not right, to be honest, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Revenant busted. Oh, dude, I've got to make a rev, actually. Holy shit. I need to get on this rev immediately. Let's go. Rev. The Rev Man. There we go. Bit of a meme. Noob traps. Noob traps indeed. I don't like noob traps. There's noob traps in the vault, and now there's noob traps in the fucking gem store. Well, there already were, but there's even more of them now. I don't like it. I don't like it. Alright, here we go. Oh, let's go. Do I have full legendary on this account? Ah, yes, I do. Very good. That is what we like to see. Man, I feel like this is so busted. How much barrier is it? 800 barrier on the auto attack. Dude, ain't it? Well, when will they ever learn? Oh, yeah, it's a long-range melee auto attack as well. Oh, look at that. Okay, so what does this ability actually do? Envelop the target foe with energy from the mist that deals damage over time. The energy explodes outward after a short delay, damaging the enemy and granting barrier to nearby allies. Striking the enemy with scepter auto attacks causes the final effect to be stronger. So the barrier base is 2,200, but the barrier increase per hit is 33%. And it's... Oh, you can actually double it. You can actually double the barrier by landing a full auto chain with Blossoming Aura, which is actually a really cool interaction, I think. But Wow. So that's a wait, that is a 4K barrier on a 5-second cooldown. This is, wait, this is ridiculous. It's absolutely broken. Okay. Alright, alright. Good, good. And we have this. This just gives them, this player might. And I guess it gives them fury as well. Yeah, so you give fury when it's fully charged, I guess, and it's going to be fully charging pretty soon. Here we go. You can see I'm just tethered to this other player here. So it's giving this player a huge amount of might here. Where's the fury? Go on even more might. Oh, I think I have to attack, don't I? Oh, yeah, I have to charge it up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have to charge it up to actually get the fury, I think. And then you get the flip skill. I don't get the flip skill, so I'm not auto-attacking anything, right? You have to charge it up a little bit. Oh, man, this is very strong. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is insanely busted. Kind of in the fun way, though, right? Let's actually go ahead and make a build. I'm gonna be testing a bunch of stuff today, guys. All the new stuff. So buckle up. Probably a bit of a longer stream. We love to see that. We absolutely do. But let's get this scepter going. I'm gonna get this. Let's get the snake scepter in here. There's the snake scepter. And let's go... Wait, why do I not have my Aurene staff? Why do I have only the shitty one? That sucks. Alright, full legendary. Here we go. If only I had the legendary relic right now. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. What relic am I gonna have access to? Oh, no. Have I messed up? I don't have any relics. Here we go. Relic chest. Okay, look, you can pick any relic you want, I guess. Here we go. Let's get this, let's get a monk relic. I presume it's in here. Actually, it's probably, wait, what relic do I even want? That's kind of a good question on this build. I'm not sure if you can really get value out of Caracosa on heal rev. So maybe it is monk, actually, on this particular build. It might well be. Let's go ahead and just default to that for now. Boom, there we go. Yeah, we're not on the test realm. You're on, like, you can make, like, a special beta character. But it's not on a special realm or anything like that. Alright, here we go. Let's go. You can actually, I think you can go basically full minstrel and build like this, can't you? And it's going to be monk rune, that's for sure. There we are. Wait, did that? Yeah, I went on all of them. Okay, good. Yeah. Caracosa is broken with Mace 3. Yeah, but I'm not using Mace because I'm using Scepter, so I don't really have access to that. Yeah. Because I am a Scepter Rev. Why Minstrel, though? Well, because this build, it caps incredibly easily with boon duration. You don't really need that much boon duration because of the way Salvation works. If you look at Salvation, what you'll see is that you have this trait, Life Attunement. Gain concentration based off on a percentage of healing power. So you get, like, mega concentration. You can even go Givers if you want to, I think, actually. Yeah. 100% boon duration on full Zerka. Well, no, you're going to have 100% quickness uptime on full Zerka. But that's not quite the same thing. Let's see. Yeah, we want this one. I guess we have that too. And then you go Invocation, I think is usually the way to go. Usually the way to go here. Is Song of the Mist actually good? I don't think so. I think Charge Mist is better in general. Spirit Boon is good. And then what else? I guess this stuff is pretty mediocre. It doesn't really matter what you take here. I think Glaring Resolve could be potentially useful. Get a stun break and then you can get some value out of that. There we are. But yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah, Ranger Mace looks really good. Actually, again, we're gonna mess around with a bunch of builds today. Bunch of builds. But yeah, you could do Caracosa with the Mace if you drop Staff. Although, I don't think Staff is really good on Heal Herald, simply because of Surge of the Mist being amazing, and also Warding Rift being pretty good. And like the general toolkit is nice. Like the heal on the auto attack is really good. But honestly, I feel like you're actually going to be camping Scepter a lot. Because this is just kind of insane, to be honest. I want to get into a strike mission or something ASAP with this. I think the barrier is just going to be absurd. It's going to be so strong. Well, to be fair, this is a beta, so obviously they're going to tune this. But to me, it reads insane. It reads like it's ridiculous. But of course, we'll very much see when we actually get there and see how powerful it is. Having the Aegis too, because bear in mind, this is not the only thing that's happened. We've also got the Aegis on this build now as well. from Shield 4. Man, it's going to heal so much. Because Shield 5, look at Shield 5, guys. Look how strong Shield 5 is. It's a pulsing 1k heal before healing mods. And actually, before I've even got my healing gear on as well. And before healing food. So this is going to be a full heal to everyone, pretty much. The radius isn't great, to be fair, but still, it's very strong. Yeah, we're at 99% boon duration. We're actually slightly overcapped because we haven't got food on yet. So with food, we're going to be overcapped. But honestly, who cares? Doesn't matter. Let's go play some video games. Do I have a tag? I think I do. Yeah, okay. Yep, that seems good. Ooh, I can use my primers, can't I? Because this is a fake account. Yeah, this is a fake account, guys. I love it. Very good. Demo consumable. Oh, those are a bit fucking outdated, aren't they? Fucking hell. Okay. Well, that's fine. I was hoping it would actually have food in it, but it doesn't. I have bountiful ores, but I don't have any... Oh, no. Someone can drop me an ascended food, can't they? So that's fine. Doesn't matter. Yeah, there we go. How much will Heal Untamed game? I don't think Heal Untamed is actually really working out super hot, because they didn't do the thing. The Unleash skill doesn't really do anything, so it's no good, I think. Do you drink your tea plain? Yeah, I like just black tea, no milk, no sugar. Alright, here we go. Is Scepter playable for DPS wars? Haven't tested, but if I had to guess, I would say yes, because I reckon they want to tune them pretty aggressively, so they're good on a lot of builds. But the nerds will know very soon. They're already going to be crunching the numbers right now. I expect it to be like lower DPS than Sword, but certainly not unplayable by any stretch of the imagination. Right, I want my Miss Stranger outfit. Where is it? There we go. Boom. Lovely. Alright, okay, I'm making a squad. Everyone join. I want to see how busted this is. Here we go. What tea? I got Birchall tea right now. Big fan of that. Oh, Shiver Peaks Pass. What a perfect place to start. We love to see it. Yeah, I think this barrier is going to be ridiculous, to be honest. I think it's going to be absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I'm on EU right now. This is busted, in my opinion. Yeah. Boom. Get in here. I am listing on the LFG. Okay, strikeys. There we are. Boom. Trait setup. This is what I'm running right now. With the Heal Revenant. I'm expecting it to be extremely overpowered. Oh, wait, okay. So Blossoming Aura, guys. This is 3.2k barrier, but it can go up to 6k AoE barrier. The auto attack... Wait, the auto attack is 1.4k AoE barrier. Okay. I mean, that is something. When I say something, I mean that is ridiculously overpowered. Yeah. Okay. Very, very nice, guys. Very nice. I'm bat-chesting so hard right now. Ah, Angels with the fetid weapon on the short bow. Yeah, oh, wait. Is he streaming, actually? Oh, man. I bet he's really enjoying himself if he is. Heal Rev is the God Emperor. Yeah, this is definitely a candidate for God Emperor build. This is going to be insane. Right, I'm assuming that's going to be quickness. And then I'm just going to put people in groups. There you go. That'll do. Beautiful. Dagda normal mode is too hard for most players. Ain't nice to adjust them. I mean, it definitely is. Dagda CM is far too hard for the vast majority of the Guild Wars 2 player base. Divide by 2 or 3 on those barrier numbers. Yeah, they're pretty strong so far. You know what you could do, Trig? This would be crazy. You could take the numbers from the barrier and give it to the radii on the shortbow skills. Yeah. That would be kind of wacky, kind of goofy. Although that could happen, I think. Barrier blocks damage that your healing won't do anything. Sounds like a bad combination. I mean, yeah, true. You know, it is one of those situations where you might just... Like, having Ventari might be, like, huge overkill. Because you're going to get so much healing from your weapons. Especially because they made the shield much better. These two skills are significantly improved now. You might not actually care that much about the healing. It's not impossible. Alright, here we go. Oh, my boons got immediately ripped. Okay. I mean... Oh yeah, there we go. Big. Where's, like, the really big barrier coming from? Wait, am I doing it wrong? I'm trying to get the really big barrier to show up. Oh, I wonder if it's not hitting properly because the boss is too big. Yeah. Interesting. I didn't see the really big number pop up. Where's, like, the really big barrier number? Maybe I'm just missing it somehow. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, it connected there. There we go. No, it did work. Yeah. Yeah, that's, you know, pretty good. Pretty good. It's got a little bit of strength to it. And it is delayed action, so that does kind of make it significantly worse than it otherwise would be. Nice. Little 12k barrier, guys. It's good.
But no change in the storm.
All your icons look the same. You have no idea what dual skill you're using. Yeah, it definitely is weird to see the little, you know, little man with the shovel playing the video game. Wait, what are those mechanics? Wait, those are not new mechanics, guys. You know. Wait, what the fuck? Guys, Matta has just sent me a DM that she instantly logged into the game and swiped for the plush fox immediately. Like, within milliseconds. Nice. I bought Guild, so I'm having a hard time figuring out the game. Since your guides and videos, I still feel super lost. Well, you know what? This is what my advice to you, Damien. Enjoy being lost. That's actually the best part of playing any MMO, is the discovery phase. It is the adventure phase. Like, right now, you know nothing about the game. That is actually a temporary phase of your existence that will be over all too soon. Enjoy it while it lasts. Get lost and run around the game and adventure. Discover new things. Enjoy. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Boom. You know what's crazy about this? Is that, you know, I'm playing Vanilla WoW later this week, and Matta said, I will only ever play Vanilla if they add the WoW token so I can buy gold legally. Seriously. Like, this is what happens, guys. This is what happens when you swipe too much. Like, that's where you end up. Yeah. Yeah. It's not where you want to be. Can't log in. The live or beta game keeps crashing. Uninstall Arc DPS. Arc DPS is crashing you. Yeah, the auto attack is pretty wacky, yeah. It's pretty goofy. So it's a 4-second delay on the barrier. I mean, that's probably okay, because you can basically just, like, mash it off cooldown, right? You just, like, spam it off cooldown, and then you get Omega Barrier. Alright, here we go.
Dream with me.
Boom, get in here. Oh, I got cubed. Unlucky. It's over. Ow. I want to use my barrier. I think I didn't have the enemy targeted for that. Bit of a classic mistake, though. Look at those autos. Oh, 7k barrier. Holy shit. That's pretty good. It's rather good, my friends. Kind of, it's actually pretty expensive on energy, though, to kind of keep spamming it. Very expensive. I'm going to do a pulse heal. Here we go. Boom. I think that's going to be where it's really strong, is that pulsing healing. Definitely need to get value out of charge miss, that's for sure. Oh no. I tried to legend swap, but I just didn't hit the key. Classic situation there. Also don't have alacrity, and I'm not going to lie, I'm pretty sad about that. Look at that pulse heal, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, I tell you. Okay, here we go. Oh, dude, that second skill fucking lands. Okay, it lands. Let me tell you that. It is... 4-second delay does make it a fair bit weaker, to be honest. So, there is that. I didn't realize it was that long. I was like, where is the barrier? But it takes 4 seconds to actually detonate.
But your long day has ended.
Makes it a lot weaker. But I think it's still pretty insane. You know, like 7k barrier, even if it is kind of on a delay, it's always going to work out pretty damn well. Yeah, ooh, yeah, look at that. Nice. Yeah, if you don't remove arc, it's going to go badly for you. Not ideal. A group res skill. Well, we're going to be playing heal Mesmer next, and I think that has some really good reviving. In fact, it might even be like one of the best reses in the game currently. How about that? But on heal Renegade, it's not good. Heal Renegade, no, I don't think it's good. Nice. Incredible. All right, next. Let's go. Illusion of Life. Not Illusion of Life. I don't think. It's going to be Feedback. Because if you can take a lot of pretty good revive traits. Didn't see much healing with all the barrier. I mean, there is a lot of barrier here, yeah. It's high value. Can I have some alacrity, though? I guess not. Maybe this guy can give alacrity, this Chrono. I've removed it from the folder, but it's still showing up in game. Thoughts? You haven't removed it. It means... What it means is you've removed it from bin 64, but that's not where it goes anymore. It goes in the main Guild Wars 2 directory. Just fucking get rid of all of it. Get rid of Arc DPS. Get rid of it. Are you making your own weak auras? Is it complicated to achieve anything? Weak auras are actually very easy to make yourself, yeah. They might not be the prettiest thing ever. If you want to make them pretty, you have to probably have a bit more code knowledge. But if you just want to make, like, basic weak auras, then it's pretty easy. Ah, Nike's coming in on the Zerker, I think. Let's see what we got here. Coming in on the Berserker. Let's go. Yeah, get rid of the DLL, guys. New player PV. If it helps a lot, hey, glad you're enjoying Taggart TV. We aim to please. We aim to be useful. Loading screen hell. Hey, Thorntail, thanks for the tier 1. Also, a bunch of people subbed, but I ignored everyone. Nephistos Pocket on Twitch. Thanks for the subs, guys. Really appreciate it. It's because I'm trying to... I need to get a better... I think I need to make my own custom Twitch client, because what I'm trying to do right now, I'm trying to read the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat, but I don't see any of the sub notifications when I do that, so I ignore all of the people giving me money. That's because that's how little it means to me, guys, okay? It means nothing to me. I'm just here to soak up the money and ignore you. But actually, I need to make my own solution, because I actually like streaming on YouTube at the same time, because what's actually really nice about streaming on YouTube is that my VODs are archived permanently. When you stream on Twitch, your VODs get deleted after... 2 months, basically, but on YouTube, they stay forever, which is actually really nice for archive purposes. It means that I don't have to store my VODs, because what I normally do is I just save all of my VODs, you know, I keep them on a hard drive, right? But that's obviously, like, very storage intensive, and ultimately quite expensive, because storage isn't free. So, yeah, doing it on YouTube is actually kind of nice. It's kind of nice! I think, honestly, a fight like this is where this build can really shine, realistically. Because it's just going to have so much potential. Just to heal and mitigate, right? Like, the mitigation is just going to be fantastic. And the healing output is going to be great. Okay. And here, when the damage starts to ramp, this is where we're going to see the value. The value is going to activate now. I'm going to barrier that, or rather I'm going to... Okay. I'm just going to go for a pulse heal here. Here we go. Look, boom, boom, boom. I actually activated that a little bit too soon, but whatever. It's got to get our autos off here. And look at that sustain, man. Holy shit, this is good. Because now we're going to get that big barrier burst in a couple of seconds. We can Aegis this, because we have Aegis now. I'm starting to get the hang of this weapon a little bit too. And we can just keep sustaining. Yeah, honestly, just the barrier on its own is almost enough to sustain the team here pretty effectively, as you can see. Can swap. I should have actually done that the other way around, but yeah, okay. We can block. It's a very strong healing effect as well. Yeah, I don't really find myself wanting to actually leave Scepter very often because of just how good the auto is. And now we're going to get another big barrier burst. There we go. 6k barrier. Just casual. And then we can Aegis this attack. That guy died, but he was in the jungle, so whatever. It's not my problem. Okay. I'm rezzing this guy. Oh, man. Yeah, honestly, the short cooldown on the Aegis is great. Because you can basically Aegis all of the important attacks here. Can just try and overheal to the other sub. Spam a couple of those. Boom. Yeah, that feels really good. Because I'm obviously not playing that very well just yet. Feels really strong. I'm not going to lie, the delay on this ability doesn't feel nice. It is kind of a cool idea, though. Like, you kind of charge it up by auto-attacking it. But it feels very unresponsive. Doesn't feel very impactful. Weapon feels very floaty, actually, to use. Both of these two skills don't honestly feel super good. Because they're both, like, delayed action abilities. Feels like it basically just does nothing until a couple seconds later, which is, it's not, that's a bit weird. Are those Reapers with double sword? Maybe. Wait, actually, they might not, I'm not sure if they're beta characters, they might not be. Yeah, floating, yeah. I like that frog. You know, sometimes I feel like the floating frog. You know, that's me. Just, you know, just sitting down, looking at what's going on. Time to check out the short bow. It's popping for real. Yeah, you enjoying it, Angels? You like that shit? What do you think about the new Blackline Hero Point scroll? I don't like it. I don't like it because it's bad value and it's targeting new players who don't know better to spend money. And stuff like that leaves a sour taste in my mouth. I don't like that. It's... You know what? Let me actually get very soy here. It's beneath ArenaNet. ArenaNet is a company that doesn't do that, in my opinion. Or historically have been a company that doesn't do that. But now they are doing it, and I don't like it. Yeah. Ah. What have you tested? Well, I've only been playing for like 15 minutes, so we're still on Rev here. So yeah, there you go. What weapon? This is the Revenant Scepter. Great work. Emotes are being delivered. Wow, guys. You get like a hype fish. You get a hype turtle. This is crazy. Congratulations on your brand new emotes. Big. Is Shortbow actually good? Pretty sure Angels is being sarcastic. I think all NG mains are mentally destroyed that they got Shortbow as their weapon with the weird kind of injector things. Utterly broken. I need a melee class in WoW without the generator spender type of gameplay. Well, I do have some bad news for you. That's basically how every single class in the entire game works. But there's probably a couple that aren't like that, but like almost everything operates that way. Ah, Survival Hunter apparently doesn't work that way. There you go, enjoy. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Shortbow only gives might. Yeah, Shortbow is one of the most despair... Oh, this guy's just gone. He's offline. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All will be preserved, Dreamer.
Ah! Fuck. I was too slow. What? How did that hit, dude? Okay, this is ridiculous. Okay. Aegis. Nice. There we go, we got it. Boom. Plenga. Plenmygar. Wait, the reflector's still there. It just, well, or rather the projectile block was still there. It just got weird there for a moment. There's no vigor on this build. It's like the only boon it doesn't have. The stability axis is still a bit awkward because you have to... I gave an Aegis there, so maybe that's good enough. But yeah, the stability is a bit awkward because you have to go. You have to be on Ventari to use it. I'm not even sure if it's ever worth using the third skill, at least on the heal build anyway. Not sure if that really does anything. Oh shit. We did it. I should have channeled a heal there, I think. Question mark? Well, I just, you know, sometimes I just randomly yell Plenga. Randomly. That's what I do. That's what we all do. Yeah. Ty6, thanks for the prime. Why was the TP always disabled on beta? Yes. Because otherwise you're kind of playing with funny money because your account, this is like a brand, it's like a clone of your account, right? That's why. I think any of the ranger pet changes will make stuff like bears or devourers viable. I think there's going to be a lot of experimentation, particularly in PvP. In PvE, there'll always be a relatively low amount of diversity because you're just going to pick the one that does the most damage 99% of the time, unless they have like very strong specific utility. You're so quirky. That is true. I'm a real zany guy. Boom. I mean, the way that you get sigils is by having full legendary. That's the reality, guys. If you don't have full legendary, you are noob. Boom.
You're young to be so confident.
Boom. There's no way they're keeping the auto attack on the scepter. Well, I don't think the visual effect will get tuned down. I think they'll probably nerf the barrier, though. It's very good. And even though the ability is weird to use, it's still incredibly strong, because you're essentially just going to be able to keep up like 5 to 6k barrier on your team the entire time. You know what's interesting, though? I actually do... This is going to sound absolutely insane. I would actually say... Initially, this is still worse than Heal Scourge, I think. I think. Because the playability is lower. Like, Heal Scourge is a build that is almost, like, easier to get value out of. And you can kind of get a lot of the value of this build purely from having a Quickness Herald, right? Like a Power Herald. You've always got to remember that, right? Like, you always got to remember that if you're running this build, you're not running a Power Herald that gives you, well, I mean, I don't know. The barrier is pretty ridiculous on this. Oh, Legendary Rune's still worth the craft? Oh, I'd definitely say so, yeah. Really good. Maybe I'm a little hasty when I say that. Because this is pretty broken, to be honest. I do think there's a lot of value that Scourge has, because it has its Aegis on its utility skill. Like, whereas here you have your Aegis on a weapon skill, which is slightly less good. The barrier is very strong. Then again, Heal Scourge is also very strong. The healing on this build is better than Heal Scourge. The boons are better. But weirdly enough, like, it's almost like the support, the way that Heal Scourge supports is very good. And Transfusion is very good as well. It's surprisingly competitive. Like, Heal Scourge is a very good build, guys. It's one hell of a build. But this is very nice, though. The barrier on the auto attacks, pretty juicy. Pretty strong. I will say that. It's almost a little bit overkill. You couldn't handle the power of the Omega Mace? I mean, that's not a surprise. I don't think many people can. As Roy says here, the Omega Mace is far too powerful to ever be used on the live servers. If the Omega Mace ever made it to the live servers, Guild Wars 2 as we know it would cease to exist. Selly 20k DPS, which heal rev can't. Honestly, I mean, you probably could actually. If you take the corruption trait line, full Selly, and then play Mace, I guess you can't really. Oh, I should have given stability there. I'm trolling. If you play Mace, you can do a lot of damage, but then you won't have Scepter. And to be honest, the Selly build, that's not really a big advantage for Scourge, because realistically, that build's insanely niche. Like, you should not be running that build basically ever in Pugs, to be honest. You should only run that build if you're kind of in a speedrun group, realistically, for Heal Scourge. Anywhere else, you're kind of trolling by playing that. It's one of the reasons why I was always slightly uneasy about making the Plague Doctor video. Even though I really like the build, it's actually not a very useful build in most situations. Yeah. First time HDCM, should I kite with Heal Scourge or stick with the Ham? Ham in general is going to fit into compositions a bit better, I think. And it's better at kiting than Heal Scourges. So Heal Alacrity Mech is the way to go. It's Heal Alacrity Mech is also very good on that fight because you have a huge amount of CC and you also have boon removal as well, which Heal Scourge does have, but it's actually a little bit clumsier than Throw Mine. Throw Mine is a ridiculously good skill to have on your Heal Alac mech. It's a massive DPS increase for your team. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, it's like, this build is really good if you can stay stacked a lot of the time. If you can be together, like with your teams, so you can actually get value out of your barrier. But all of your barrier is around the boss. Whereas a Heal Scourge, you have a lot more flexibility. This is actually... the numbers are actually very high on this build, but it's kind of like usability is a lot lower, in my opinion, than Heal Scourge. That's kind of always been the problem with Heal Rev. Like, Heal Rev is very good, but its usability is not quite as good as a lot of the other healers.
Timmy picked a good spot.
Yeah.
Good? Destroyers are crawling all over. There's no dragons.
Let's get in there.
They didn't make things easy. Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prison.
How is Rev so far? I think it's very strong, yeah. It's pretty busted. But it's almost, I don't know, it might not be as busted as it first might appear, in fact. Boom. The shield changes are very nice. They're very good. I am a shield enjoyer. Would Rifle Mesmer be good in HTCM? I think there's some really interesting stuff that you can do in HTCM with the portal, yeah? Because you can basically portal people back from the thing every time. Yeah, actually, fuck it. I'm not doing Dragonstorm. I'm out of here. Yeah. Ain't as busted as Shortbow. Wait, are people trolling me with this? Is like Shortbow like insanely overpowered somehow or something? Like, what's going on? Yeah, what's the situation here? Yeah. Boom. All right, I want to play Mesmer. One rifle kite to a far and mid-green, port another person in. I mean, yeah, you could do that, or you could do it with reds. Because you could have a... You're going to run that build in a heal chrono, right? I'm having a hard time figuring out the game. I still super lost. Just run around randomly. Like, that's... Discover the game. Embrace not knowing stuff. Be all over the place. Run around. Run around flailing like a complete lunatic. That is what you should do. Alright, here we go. For all of the adept traits are actually quite not that good for heal chrono. It's kind of weird, but it's kind of true as well. I don't think any of these are really good because on heal chrono you're gonna play this. It's gonna be chaos, bountiful disillusionment, chaotic transference, and illusionary defense. Okay, ground protection is when you use a shatter skill. Base prot is 1 1/4. Oh, actually, we need to get boon duration on first. Let's get boon duration going. Celestial. What is his starter gear? With Rune of Strength. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Alright, here we go. Oh, dude, guys. It's finally happening. We are bringing back Minstrel Chrono. Minstrel Chrono, guys. It's been a little while, but we're back in business. Okay. Boom. 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 Let's see what this actually looks like. Full Minstrel. Let's go. Full Minstrel. In some ways, I almost wish I could use like my main characters for this, because I could have already had them set up. Like, doing this is actually kind of tedious every single time. There's no mercy, guys. We have to go through and change our gear every time. The hardship, the absolute horror. Can't believe this. Chrono. Wait, did I already do transference? I feel like I did. Concentration on this one. There you go, enjoy. Alright, here we go. Minstrel. Shortbow is one of the weapons of all time. I mean, it certainly is. It is indeed.
Life is a trial. Call the judge.
Do you have a license for that gun? I do. Okay. I have a license to kill, Trollkey. That's me. Or a license to heal in this case. Relics. Support. We actually do have blast finishes, so we could get the Caracosa here. Might be good on this build. We'll just have Monk as the default for now. So you're going to play something like this. You're going to have these traits here. And I guess you get what? Yeah, we need more boon duration, but we actually get a bunch, right? We get a bunch with Chaotic Persistence. Or we have that going for us, so shouldn't be too bad. I guess we might even need Givers to actually max out on the 100, because we want 100% boon duration here. Oh, look at that. Gain regeneration in nearby isles. Although, regeneration is a little bit less relevant because you get it on Journey. Right, like this ability here. Pew. Look at that. Boom. Easy. Then this one, you just put this one down, you get Might and Fury, don't you? Just like, whoop, there we go. And then it explodes after a little bit. Detonate the beacon. But yeah, you get a blast. This is kind of interesting because you get a blast finisher, but then you don't get the boons if you do this. So you do this. You get a Chaos Armor, guaranteed. But you don't get any of the offensive boons. It's pretty good, actually, though. Look at that. 12 stacks of Might and Fury on that ability. Pretty decent. I think you're going to end up running something like this, I think, actually. And then for skills... A lot of your heal skills are surprisingly mediocre from a heal perspective, actually. You could go with the Mantra for that, but I kind of feel like the Well might be the way to go. And then in terms of other abilities, you have a lot of choice, in fact. Like, you can go for Moa, obviously. And then there's a couple of things that you can go for. Like, Feedback is really good. You can have the Stability Mantra and then, like, Precog or something. I think that's, like, a pretty good kind of basic skill bar to actually have on something like this Heal Mesmer build. So you play this. This is really interesting here too, because the res power on this is actually going to be insane. So if you look at Feedback, it's a 5% revive, right? But it's 7 seconds, so it's 35% baseline on reviving up to 5 allies with a pretty damn short cooldown as well, because you have the Feedback utility skill at the same time. So you can obviously use that as a reflect, but if you actually double up there, that's a 70% revive to everyone around you. And of course, that's before healing modifiers. And you actually have Illusionary Inspiration. You have a healing modifier here. We have our Transference Sigil as well, of course, which is kind of nice. You also have your food modifiers. Like, it's basically going to be a full res. It's going to be very strong, actually. Yeah. I think it's going to be pretty good. How does Heal Chrono spread swiftness? With Shield 5, I think is where your swiftness is going to be coming from. I think you play this as an Alak build, so you also probably have a Herald in your group simultaneously. Yeah, like Herald is too good. I mean, you can do quickness as well, obviously, but I'm pretty sure Alacrity is going to be the way to go. Most of the time, anyway. Yeah, also, look at the numbers on this, guys. Oh, man, Bountiful Disillusionment. Like, the distortion is 3 stacks of stability AoE. That's nice. That's fucking juicy. And a really fun part about this build is that you're going to have basically permanent stability on yourself, because you're going to be mashing your F1 off cooldown to generate might uptime and give alacrity to people. And yeah, oh yeah. That gives you 10 seconds of stability when you have 100% boon duration. So it's pretty insane, to be honest. It's very high value. You will be the ultimate tank. Yeah, we still need a bit more boon duration. Although you get more from using food, so I guess there is that. There is that. Distort gives Aegis. Yeah, it's very strong with Inspiring Distortion. So when you use Distort, it's going to give everyone Aegis and also 3 stacks of stability at the same time. It's pretty juicy. How much barrier do you give here? Ooh, look, 5k barrier, basically, on the 5th skill. That's quite nice, actually, on a 20-second cooldown. It's 1200 range as well. It's pretty good. And you get a burst. Yeah, it's a 6. It's going to be a very strong burst heal, actually. If you do this, if you just detonate it immediately. Wait, what was that, actually? Why did it do that? Oh, that might be a slightly weird indicator. So let's see what happened there. Yeah, so that's like just a basic heal on a 5-second cooldown, and you summon a clone as well. And your clones also will just be like pew-pewing and auto-attack healing while you have your clones up at the same time. So if you just do this, what does this do? Oh, that's quite interesting, actually. It looks like there is a slightly unusual targeting thing here. When you activate the second skill, you still get an AoE circle, even though I'm pretty sure that shouldn't happen because you're just blowing it up. Yeah, look, I don't think that should be... Yeah, that's weird, actually. But anyway, that's fine. That's a very strong burst heal, and it will also give regeneration, won't it? Because of chaotic transference. And yeah, this one is a lot of protection. A lot of... Look at all those boons, guys. Look at all those boons. We just love to see that. That's very nice. Although, there's not that much protection on this, actually. It's, if you get, like, a really big shatter off, it's going to be pretty good. Your protection uptime is actually a bit weird. Yeah, you're certainly going to... You'll still need to be using Echo of Memory, that's for sure, to get value out of this. Because otherwise, it's going to be a little weird. Yeah. The AoE is supposed to spawn on Rifle 3, so you can get the Chaos Aura. Well... Yeah, wait, no. What I'm saying is that you shouldn't get, like, another circle there, should you? It's going to blow up there, isn't it? But you shouldn't have a targeting AoE on you, because it doesn't spawn... The AoE doesn't detonate there, it detonates where it already is. Yeah. Heal Druid is better than ever. Yeah, I mean, Heal Druid is already incredibly good. Wasn't there, like, a protection trait? Yeah, this is a protection trait, yeah. And then the Chaos Aura is regeneration. Although Chaos Armor is actually quite good. You can get some random boons from that as well. I'm booning. Yeah, the interesting thing here is that you're going to have a lot of resistance uptime on this build, because you're going to continuum split, and that's going to give AoE resistance to everyone around you as well. Just use instant cast. No bug. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe I should. Maybe we should be doing that. The Phantasm here is actually kind of interesting. This is one that you're almost going to save it as a CC. Right, for breaking Defiance spells on this build, rather than use rotationally. And the way this build is going to play out is kind of interesting. Because you're obviously going to want to... I think you're going to start on this weapon set, and you'll swap to rifle afterwards, when you need some of that utility. So I think your main weapon set is probably still going to... The rifle clones are really nice, though. Like, having the rifle clones out is better than having the scepter clones out, that's for sure. Morites, though, with the Prime. Boom, nice. Yes. Heal Warrior is going to put Druid Healer on the bench. I mean, let me actually go and look at Heal Warrior. I want to play Mesmer in a moment, but let's break out the Warrior here, guys. Okay, let's see. Okay, I can heal. Do I need, like, a good name here? Heal Gaming. Dude, that's actually not taken. That's insane. I think this build actually is still quite bad. I'm very disappointed to say that, guys, but it's not looking good. I think this kind of sucks. So you probably take Smash Brawler so you can stay in Berserk almost indefinitely. I like how janky this is. They had to hardcode Decapitate for all of these traits. It's kind of funny. Heat the Soul. And then I guess it doesn't really matter which one you take here. Maybe? Yeah, I mean... I don't know. Maybe Eternal Champion. And then you're going to take Tactics. This kind of sucks. Yeah, you have to pick between Fury and Resistance on Warhorn and more concentration and Soldier's Comfort. And you're definitely picking that. You'll pick that every day of the week. This is kind of an interesting one. It's probably going to be Empower Allies, I guess. Just to get some extra might uptime. This one's actually pretty decent too, I think. Shrug It Off. Shrug It Off is pretty good, actually. Removing a damaging condition from an ally heals them. Yes, that's pretty strong. I think this one's good too, though. Depends on what your comp is, I guess. And then what do you have here? Oh, yeah, you take... Yeah, this is awkward, actually, because Martial... This is actually quite good. Martial Cadence is rather strong, actually. It's you basically have 30% uptime on stability on your entire team, so it's you're probably gonna go with this. But that also competes with Shout Heal. It's quite difficult to actually take Shout Heal on a build like this, I think. Not sure you'd actually want to take it. I think you actually take Blood Reckoning, I would imagine, so you can like double cast your Berserk for like a burst heal or something. I wonder if you actually take Headbutt on this build. It's probably a build where you maybe don't necessarily need it. You could take Battle Standard, I think, to revive people. Your utility skill options are relatively not that good, but I guess you can do Banner of Defense, Banner of Tactics. And let's see, what would your third skill end up being? It's a good question, to be honest. Do you have to run, like, all banners? Oh, man, this is kind of interesting. Oh, yeah, but you need, the thing is, you need Adrenaline at the start of the fight. If you don't have Adrenaline at the start of the fight, you're going to have to wait, like, 10 seconds to give Quickness. So that's no good. You probably can't do that. You probably need To the Limit or Headbutt in order to actually give yourself Adrenaline. I feel like, yeah, I think I'd rather... What I'd rather have? Would I rather drop Battle Standard or would I rather drop this? I think you'd rather drop this. So you go To the Limit for Adrenaline gain. And let's see, what would your third skill be? It could be like, yeah, for Great Justice. Man, this skill is so bad, though. Holy shit. Dude, this build fucking sucks. Oh my god. Oh, no! Yeah. Holy shit, this is bad. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Yeah, but you don't want to dedicate a utility slot to Signet of Fury. Well, maybe you do. Maybe you do. Oh my god. Oh, it's so awful. Staff release, Heal Warrior's a thing. Man, I don't understand how it sucks so much, honestly. Like, guys, it's the Tesco CEO, aka Trollkey, aka Moon. Here he is, he's back in business. Yeah. Yes. Has boons, just not good healing? Well, to be honest, it doesn't really have any of those things. It doesn't have good boons, and it doesn't have good healing. This build is Garbo, guys. This is Garbo, my friends. Garbo. You probably run Mace Warhorn on this, I feel like. Yeah. Very nice. Let's see what we got. Here we go. The healing is pretty good. Well, look, I mean, guys, it's actually really important to not cope. We need to not cope at this situation. Because, is it, like, good enough to beat the content? Sure. But is the healing actually good compared to builds that actually heal? No. It isn't. Okay, you gotta bear in mind, this build has to compete against Druid, Herald, Scourge, and Mech, all of that kind of stuff. And it's not gonna do that. Yeah. It can stun break and give unblockable. I mean, I actually think this will be very good in PvP, so there is that. In PvP, I think this is gonna be... I'd be very interested to see if people are going to play this as a meta support in PvP. And in World vs. World, it's also probably going to be great. Simultaneously, I'd say. Yeah. Just a reminder that Teapot thought Heal Scourge will be dog. Let's wait till we'll actually test stuff. I mean, just a reminder that I was right. And then they massively buffed it, and it became really good. Oh, yeah. Let's not forget that little detail, okay? Let's not panic too much, Narratex, okay? Let's calm down. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Boom. It's a decent option for warrior mains. I mean, it is an option, yeah. It certainly it is an option. You could play this. What do we got here? Yeah. Heal Scourge was dog too, it didn't have a lack? No! It was not. It was really good when it didn't have a lack. They had to basically nerf it to fix that. Quick Zerker. Yeah, I think the Quickness Berserker build is the really good one, right? That is the good shit. Okay, what have we got here? I want to see how much it heals. Okay, it heals for 3k. I mean... yeah. Slam your staff on the ground, sending a shockwave forward that damages and immobilizes enemies while inspiring nearby allies. Healing and granting regeneration to them. Okay. 3k heal. I mean... it's going to heal a little bit, I guess. It's decent healing. Radius is nice as well. It's not 180. They should have made it 180 just for the meme. 2k heal on this ability. It's a cool leap skill as well. Yeah. We have protection and Aegis here. It's nice to have that. I do like that it's kind of a charge skill as well. That is fun. You have this pull, so some decent utility. It's quite a small pull there, actually. 600 range. Defiant Roar. Unleash a Defiant Roar, healing nearby allies and granting them resolution. Blocking attacks with Bullet Catcher grants bonus healing per block up to 3 stacks. I mean, that's going to be a really big heal in World vs. World, actually. I think this is going to be quite strong. I think this is quite strong, actually, in competitive modes for sure. Like, if you do this in, like, a larger team fight, it's very good. The time it takes to charge makes it harder to get value out of the stun break. Yeah, because, like, a stun is not super long. So you'd almost have to be, like, right next to the person. Like, if you were stunning... if you're in PvP and maybe someone gets CC'd, you can do that. Has a bit of a wind-up on it as well, doesn't it? Yeah, definitely hard to get value out of it. It would have to be, like, a very long stun. Yeah. Very long stun in order for that to really do anything. But it is a very powerful effect. Like a stun break on a 12-second cooldown for someone else. It's very juicy. I definitely think this is a little bit more... It's a little bit more of a PvP-oriented weapon, I feel like, than PvE, that's for sure. Because the mobility, for example, is really nice. Like, having this leap ability in PvP is really good. And having basically two mobility skills is very nice. And this block attack is also... yeah, it's going to be very good in World vs. World for sure. Oh, you can always get the Roar as well, even if you don't block anything, for like 5k healing. Okay. How is Rev set to like comfy open world damage? If you're talking about comfy open world damage, using no gear is fine for that. Like if you only play open world and you don't really care about, you know, playing, say, an optimal build, it doesn't matter what weapon you play. You know, open world is so easy. Your weapon choices are essentially irrelevant. Yeah. When does it come out beta into live? Staff 2 equals 0.5. Staff 3 equals 1.25 plus 2k. Staff F1 is 1 times healing power. 1 times healing, I mean, that is a pretty good scale, to be fair. Last and HOT hero points. HOT hero points have never been hard. That's actually a hard fact. People don't like that, but it's an aggressive fact. Like, I was soloing all the hero points in, like, the goddamn starter gear. Like, on 0 to hero. Yeah. But yeah, like, you'll be fine with any weapon set. You'll be good to go. Nice. Increase your incoming healing effectiveness. I mean, this is a nice trade, actually. Yeah. Mob per second metric is still meaningful. It really isn't, though, because most of the time you're playing in, like, if you're in open world, you're playing with, like, 1 million people, right? You're going to be doing, like, meta events and stuff. Like, look, guys, this isn't fucking classic WoW, okay? Like, open world gameplay is not running around, like, farming mobs to get, like, tier 6 materials, right? Like, this is not how you play the game. Yeah. What are we doing here? Yeah. What is the third utility skill for this build? It's kind of a good question. You almost want, like, more banners. You don't really have that many good options. This build for PvE it's not there yet, guys. Definitely helps. Like, if the F1 was stronger, I think it would help a lot. Shake it off? I mean, I guess. I mean, it's good for... is it, though? I mean... It's a nice stun break. The AoE stun break is really good. Yeah. For grades of banner. Oh man, what a putrid build. I almost don't want to play this. Absolutely rancid build, my friends. Oh look, dude, I made it in. Is there any reason why you'd want... I mean, Eternal Champion here, I guess, is like somewhat relevant because you can drop out. And maybe... Well, is there any reason you'd want to drop out, though, of Berserk? I'm not sure if you really do. Yeah. 4 banners. Yeah, it's a banner warrior, guys. We're bringing banner slave warrior back. Feels good. Non-racial, so you can RP. Sword or Scepter for heal chrono when you're not tanking. Probably Scepter because you have clone generation. You could take Sword as well if you wanted to immobilize stuff. Because, you know, immobilize is quite a nifty bit of utility as well. Okay. Banners grant resolution to allies. And some of these effects are... You know, why is it 1 stack of stability, guys? What's up with that? Why does this banner only give 1 stack? What's up? What's going on there? Yeah, you can have like a random CC utility. Have Bull's Charge or something. Have Stomp. I like Stomp. Stomp is a fun skill. You can like leap all over the place. For great justice. What's the might generation on this build like? It's actually not that good, is it? Yeah, it's really not good, actually. You have might on Valiant Leap. Do you have might anywhere else? You don't have Phalanx Strength, do you? Because you need to... Well, maybe you don't necessarily need Martial Cadence. Warhorn? I mean... Does it, though? I'm not playing Ranger. I mean, at least you have Swiftness. You have that going for you. Yeah. And Call of Valor is, look at that. That's a 4K barrier. But yeah, like, definitely, like, Heal Spellbreaker in World vs. World is really good. Really good indeed. You know, I'm not sure about allied targeting in this game. I feel like stuff like this is really awkward to use with the way that the game works. It's quite difficult to target a specific ally you want and then boom, charge at them. It gives you a lot of like actions per minute kind of busy work that you need to do in order to give Aegis. You know, because the allied effect here is actually really good. It's actually really, really good. Because it's gonna be like a 10k AoE heal. 10k AoE heal. And Aegis and protection. That's very good, but you need to click onto someone to actually use it. Yeah. Let's move the party UI. Yeah, if you could move the party UI, it would definitely be less cumbersome, that's for sure. Yeah. Would be quite nice. Yeah. Only 4K while Rev Auto can do more. Well, things are obviously a little imbalanced right now. I wouldn't expect things to be perfect currently. Nearest ally keybind. Yeah, but you don't really want nearest ally. You want a specific ally that you want, right? Like that's how you're practically going to be using this skill. Like nearest ally is no good. What if I want this guy, right? Instead of this guy. Yeah. But for World vs. World, yeah, this is just a great weapon. I mean, like, Warrior didn't really have a particularly good second weapon. You could put on the Hammer Right to have some CC and extra boon removal on your Spellbreaker. But now, you actually have the opportunity to have this. So you can have your Warhorn, and then you have your Staff as well. And you still have boon removal, because, of course, if you're playing Spellbreaker, all of your CCs will also remove a boon. So you can snap pull people. Boom. And you have a cool block as well. Quickness Zerka does like a 40k DPS, so everybody is happy. I mean, that's expected. Probably a little bit too high, but, you know, not actually that too high if you think about it. Like, if you think about how much value Herald has, and how much value Berserker doesn't have, then that build having around 40k DPS is not actually entirely unreasonable. No. Nice. Indeed. I wish Warrior got NG Shortbow. Such a great weapon and so much fun to use. Yeah. Well, I mean, is it? Yeah, I feel like I need to log on to the NG Shortbow. You can only have 3 beta characters at the same time. It feels so bad, actually. I want to make all of the characters and see like all the skills and stuff, but you have to do it one at a time. I also like that all the icons are the little man with a shovel. It's quite funny, actually. And regen on auto attack is pretty cool. So you got regen here, you got might. You technically have some protection uptime on line breaker. You have a pull, and you have a block. Yeah. Which one do you guys, you know, who here is enjoying the NG Shortbow? Who loves NG Shortbow? Yes. Very, very nice. What relic would you go for Staff Warrior? Don't think you really have blast finishes, do you? So it's going to be Monk Relic, I guess. Embrace your Monk Relic there. Necro Sword. It's actually so bad, it made me agree with Angels. I like that. I wonder if NG Shortbow was like the last one they did or something. So they, they didn't have enough time to polish it. It's kind of weird. Some hidden keybind options that make it better. Yeah, but it's still not good. Look, the way this is that if you have to allied target, there has to be like a pretty massive payoff because of how cumbersome it is to do. It's going to slow you down inherently to do that. And also, it just adds so much busy work because you then have to tab back onto your main target to actually use your other attacks. Like, the support for it isn't really here, and most abilities in the game don't work like that, so it's like a pretty big disadvantage to have allied targeting. This is the type of allied targeting that's good. When the effect is the same if you're attacking an ally or an enemy. Like, that, I think, is not that bad, because all you're doing is you're allowed to use the same skill on an enemy as well. Where allied targeting goes off the rails is when abilities have different effects on allies or enemies. Because that is where like, you get this like very extreme busy work that needs to kind of come into play to actually use the ability correctly. Yeah. There we go. Right, let's play this Mesmer build. Let's go, let's do a raid. It's time. Is Heal Warrior good or no? I will play it a little bit later today, but I don't think so, to be honest. Yeah. Yes. I don't think it's good. Check the ambush skill. Wait, why do I care about the ambush skill, guys? I don't think the ambush skill is really that relevant. I mean, Heal Mirage, not a thing just yet. You know, I kind of want to go do Bone Skinner with this, actually. Because I think, I want to see the revival power. I think the revival power is actually going to be rather good. Let's get over there. Let us go to the Eye of the North. Incredible. Let's continue. It looks cool. I mean, they showed it. It's a cool flamethrower style attack. It does look pretty good. I think we need some more boon duration. Let's just go ahead and put this to givers. And that should be enough. There we go. Now if I give myself regen. Which is the regen one? Oh, it's just the... Oh, yes, this one gives Chaos Aura, isn't it? There we go. Dude, that skill gives 5 boons. Incredible. Alright, there we go. 94%. Wait, can I drop... Oh, I can't use the guild panel. I can't give myself food, but someone else can give me food. Right, I'm making a squad. Okay, here we go. Strike missions. The Bone Skinner. I'm going in. Ooh. I'm in. Givers or Harris for Heal Warrior? I mean, Givers if you want to tank, Harrier if you don't. If I ever see a warrior running staff in my parties, it's an instant kick.
How are you doing?
That's a good question. Guys, do you see anything in groups that causes you to instantly kick people? For example, Matter kicks anyone who doesn't pay for HTCM. Yes. She also kicks anyone who doesn't swipe as well. If you don't swipe, you get instantly kicked. Okay, so wait, who is a lack? This guy is an Alak player. We need some quickness players, though. Who is a quickness gamer? Yeah. Yes. People calling other people out with ArcDPS and PvE content instant boot? Well, I mean, what if the person who's being called out is doing 2k DPS? Like, I mean, at that point, I feel like the people making the call out have a point, you know? Ah, okay. Dude, this is like a Mesmer frenzy. Okay, this guy... Rifle Rat. There we go. All right, so that's quickness. Maybe this guy's quickness as well. Wait, this guy. The Berserker. Ah, very good. Let's go. Let's get some quickness going here. Very good. There's a number of high DPS players in here as well. The Rifle Rat. We have like 1 million Chronos, guys. This is ridiculous. We have too many almost. How's NG Bow? I mean, it maybe not good. Yeah. Yeah. Like open world. I mean, I feel like people don't really call people out in open world for DPS. I don't think anyone really cares. Yeah. Yeah. 2k DPS. I've seen it, guys. I've seen people do 1k DPS. I see it. I see it a lot, actually. It's more common than you might think. 1k DPS, guys. Yeah. Rev step to animation scales with characters. I guess that makes sense. I guess also a little bit unhinged. Is this guy actually joining or not? Alright, okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, we're going. I'm doing a raid check. We're going without this guy. If he can't make it here, then unlucky. Flame Bill for not giving boons to him? I mean, yeah, Nike likes boons. He doesn't like not having boons. Yeah, I guess the swiftness uptime on this build's actually a little bit scuffed. But that's why you just play with a Herald. Then it won't be scuffed. Yeah. Alright, here we go. I'm going in. I wish I could do a pull timer. We need pull timer in this game, guys. No joke. We actually do. Wait. Holy shit, they died instantly. Let's go, Rez! Dude, my frogmen died within seconds. Frog frenzy. Frog frenzy. Okay. Just gonna detonate that. There we go. I'm gonna use my laser beam. Oh no. It's fine. Stun break. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't played Chrono for ages, man. I'm just pressing random buttons. Seems to be working out pretty well, to be honest. Okay, here we go. Giving Aegis there. I don't know what any of the skills do. I'm just pressing them, seeing what happens. I mean, there seems to be like a decent amount of healing going on. That's the good news. Okay. Gonna do a shatter there. We can do like a big heal here and then precast that. Okay. Gonna get a block here. Oh, we can get a mower. Nice. Boom. Get the barrier going. Easy. Precog. Easy. Easy. Okay, we've got to get some clones going here, guys. Big heal. Frog gaming. Frog frenzy. Oh, block. Frogpocalypse. Frog attack. Okay, we CC. Boom. Look at that massive CC, guys. Holy shit. Broke the Defiance bar. That's insane. More barrier. I opened the portal. Dude, that's actually an insanely grief portal, too. And I like that. That's what we like to see. I mean, this seems pretty good, actually. Not gonna lie. Nice. Boom, go Phantasm. Oh, they're just gonna... Look, dude, my Phantasms are griefing, man. They're just gonna be giving protection, like, completely in the jungle. Absolutely in the jungle. And that's not really what we want. More clones. Gimme. It's actually quite difficult to cycle through all your abilities here. Your cooldowns are very short with improved alacrity. It's actually very hard to use all of them. You kind of want to just keep using them. And that seemed pretty good. Yeah. You have a lot of stability. The cooldowns are very, very short with Giga Alac. Boons look pretty good. Oh yeah, you have to do... You need to do Phantasms for alacrity. Like this, this works completely differently to how I last played it. It's completely different. Yeah, this was pretty good, I think. First impression, pretty good. 360 radius is nice on Bountiful Disillusionment. Get your AoE stability, your AoE might, AoE fury, all that kind of good stuff. Yeah. Use the portal on Kadena Pillars, drop the fire, use the portal on an ally, get them into the fire. Yeah, there's a lot of grief potential. You can definitely absolutely meme people with this. I want to try reviving people though. Let me go do Veil Guardian or something where people are just going to feed. Although if I heal them, they won't feed, so I have to not heal them. Yeah. I don't know. Downsides can't use the portal. I guess Elementalists can. Do you see the hero point scroll on the gem store? Yes. I don't like it. It makes me a little bit irate, even. You could say. A little mad. A little annoyed. I don't like it. I also need food. In real life. That's an unrelated comment, but, yeah. It's adding on to my anger, okay? Right now I'm Smudge, okay? I am Smudge. Yeah. Here we go. Alright, here we go. Wing 1. No, not even Wing 1. Veil Guardian. Omega EXP. No. Fun, run. Wait, oh. Okay. Alright. Veil Guardian. Fun, run. Let's go. I'm going in. Yeah. Big pumpers only. Gormand. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh. I was actually hoping that my beta character would not actually have a saved instance, but I actually do. That sucks. Whatever the cash shop. They've added a kind of something that I find distasteful, which is a noob trap. They have, they've added the ability to swipe to get hero points. Which I do not like, because realistically it's never worth money to do that. It is something that's very clearly targeted at new players who don't know better, and who don't know how to, essentially navigate the game to quickly unlock that. And that's the exact kind of stuff that I don't like. It's wrong. Yeah. How much? It's 1,000 gems for a full elite specialization, essentially. And I don't like it. It's very, very expensive, and it's also, to be frank, it's predatory, if we're being serious here. That's how it is. They should remove it. Alright, here we go.
We never saw them come.
Who's doing what here?
Killed some of our
Ah,
soldiers,
heralds.
took the rest
Very
hostage.
good.
We need to
Dude, I
find
need to
them.
try DPS Scrapper, actually.
Sabbath is ruthless.
DPS Scrapper is good.
Your entire squad if you're not careful.
Alright, get in there. I'm gonna gormandize. I'm gormandizing. Ah! Nice. Alright, let's do it. What's like not in the gems that you want to see added? Nothing. I would want to see, essentially, the gem store entirely removed. That's the only real answer, guys. The gem store is not based. The gem store, unfortunately, is not what we want to see. Swiper! Look at all my Chaos Aura clones. They're just going crazy. Nice pull. I think we have a lot of healing. I believe we have probably 15 healers in the group. Which is not going to be good for this. It's not going to be ideal. Yes. Thank God you're not running an MMO. Wait. Wait. Hang on. You're telling me that you like cash shops. You're like, oh, yeah, bro. Bro, I would never play an MMO without a cash shop, bro. Listen, okay? For the sake of us all, quit video games. Yeah. Get out of here. Look, if you enjoy being milked, that's none of my business. I respect all walks of life, all tastes. But listen, some of us do not want to be milked. Some of us do not do not enjoy it. You do, and you know what? That's fine. We all respect that here. We're a very accepting community. Yeah. Big. Yes. Very good. Need to earn money to maintain the game? Yes. And that's why I like sub fees. Hell yeah. That's a good way to do it, but we're not doing that debate today, guys. That debate will be so unintelligent that I actually think we'd all become dumber by having it. Degen Kiwi, Prime, nice. Yes. It's time. Doesn't WoW have a sub plus cash shop? It's incomparable. Okay, incomparable. People think, dude, oh man, you would only say that if you knew nothing. Like, one, I hate the fact there's a cash shop in WoW, but two, no pay for convenience bullshit, no pay to skip gameplay, no cancer, right? Which is a real breath of fresh air. And hey, there's no cash shop whatsoever in vanilla, which is even better, which is why I like vanilla WoW. Yeah. And no bullshit cosmetics either. Not really. Huge amount of cosmetics in the actual game. Yeah. Yes. Very, very nice. Have you seen the new boosts? Ah, who the fuck cares about level boosts? Although, I would like those removed too. Yeah. Has gold swipe? Vanilla doesn't. Vanilla WoW doesn't. Can I... Give me that block. There we are. Oh! Vanilla WoW does not have the token, guys. That's incorrect. Dude, why is everyone so confidently incorrect these days, man? It's crazy. I should have used my barrier for the green. Dude, nobody's gonna die. I think we have 50 healers. It's no good. The boss can't win. It's over. Okay, there's a... We're pulling it in. Yeah. Everyone RMTs in vanilla? Well, yeah, but to be fair, that's not exactly Blizzard's fault. Yeah. Yes. No convenience or skips. They just sell some dumbass cosmetics. And you can, like, change your faction and race, which is, like, very overpriced. Get milked. And you can pay for a level boost, but honestly, who the fuck cares? Although, well, I do, technically. I don't like it. I don't think you should be able to do that in an MMO. I don't think you should be able to buy gold in MMOs. I don't think you should be able to buy level boosts in MMOs. It sucks. It's very low energy. Wait, we haven't CC'd this guy. Okay. Run ads during metaverse? Wait, is it a company actually trying that? You know, I'm almost like horrified by that, but I almost like respect the audacity, right? That's unhinged. I fucking love that. Holy shit. Imagine being a company that tries that. I just respect it. That's based, to be honest. That's based, guys. In fact, I would even go as far to say that is zaced, actually. It's more than just based. Dude, this spec is incredibly... the kids call this a payphone spec. You just basically press buttons and it works. Ah, Chaos Chrono. What a time to be alive. Let's go. With the amount of boost runs, I'm not sure you can't actually think that. I mean, I don't really view those two things as the same. I mean, I don't like that you can buy... Wait, what are we doing here, guys? Go in the fucking green. Yeah. Like, anyone who unironically thinks it's the same thing compared to Guild Wars 2 is, I'm sorry, brain dead. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's not even worth having the argument. Yeah. Yeah, I can talk it a bit. I want to play some of them first, but yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Dude, look at them. I'm just pressing buttons and shit's... Look at all these boons. This is insane. This is crazy. The pre-casted heal is actually pretty decent as well. Although I think this is a little bit of an unusual situation. I don't know how many healers we have, but I think it's quite a lot. Yeah. It's a relatively high amount, I think. Got through to gold. Ah, very good, Helium FGC. Very nice. Very good.
Soldier tracks. They came through here and left in a hurry.
Who's there? Answer me.
Big.
You did this to us.
You're mistaken. Go back where you came from.
Very
These
nice.
spirits weren't soldiers. They were ordinary.
But yeah, no. It is not the same thing. And actually, by the way, Plasma Shrimp, even if it is, do you seriously think I don't think that's good either? I'm going to criticize it in both games, and I do, by the way. So I actually don't even care. I'll concede the point if you want to, because I'm still right either way. If you want to say that there's pay to skip in WoW, not really comparable, to be frank, but let's imagine that there is. If we're going to equate player services with being able to buy it directly from the game, which is a hilarious comparison. But let's imagine that we are going to make that comparison. Let's just imagine that, right? Even if we do, I think it's both shit. I think it's horrible in both of those situations, and I don't like it in both of those situations. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. What traits you're running this build? Here you go. Enjoy. Yeah. How's the rifle? Nice support. To be honest, I think the rifle itself it's actually pretty powerful. Like, the barrier is very good here. Has some resistance on it as well, which is also very good. You can actually get really good resistance sometimes if you, like, double tap that, I would say. Healing is actually very strong on this too. Like, the flip over skill here, it's very good. And you got your area chaos aura as well. I think the weapon's good. The weapon's definitely strong. The boon uptime is really good, though. Like, that's where the real strength of this is coming from, is actually the Chaos Trait. I think the Chaos Trait line is very, very good. Yeah. Nice. Any survival tips for new player? Herald and open world events? Honestly, use glint, give boons. Oh shit. We're gonna die? I'm distorting. Boom! Yo! Look at that! Guys, get in the fucking circle. Don't res, get in there. They should let me res. Oh shit. We still fucked? No, no, no! Oh! Okay. It's over. Guys, it's fucking over. We're dead. We can't win. It's over. Oh, this guy uses glint heal, though. That was pretty based. But it's too late. It's over. Dude, actually, I should portal people in. What do you think about it? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's shit. I don't like that you can boost the rep grind. I don't like that you can boost level 70. I don't like that you can boost I don't like that you get a 3-day head start in WoW at all either. It's not good. Yeah. It's over. It's completely over, guys. Gorman dies. Yeah. Yes. I don't like it. That's how it is. I don't like, no, I don't like the head start. What WoW campaign is best to level in? I actually have no idea. Female to roast people is a bad way, but could be my opinion. Well, I mean, this is just, to be frank, I just disagree. I mean, like, revive power is one of the most important things that a healer has in this game, because playing around the downstate and downstate manipulation is incredibly strong. Like, mistakes are going to happen. People are going to fuck up that aren't really going to be healable by you. So, yeah, no. Oh, dude, look. I'm going to portal a guy. Oh, someone actually has Mesmer portal. But look, there you go. Boom. Take my portal. Oh, no one took it. Yes. Unlucky. How close to 44 is this? That's complete dog shit, worthless gear. It's actually worse than the gear you'd get in, like, a level boost in Guild Wars 2. Not that I actually view that as particularly relevant, but, yeah, it's... Yeah, the level boost in Guild Wars 2 is whatever. Oh no. Oh my god. It's over. I actually thought we were going to get that. Dude, it's too hard. I don't know why people aren't just zerging around as one. I don't know why people are splitting up here. It's very unusual to me. Spirit Run is too difficult, guys. Alright, well I am committed to this though. Okay, Gorseval, Sabbather. There we go. This is too challenging though, guys. How strong do you feel Heal Chrono is? I do think Heal Chrono is pretty strong. Feels pretty good, yeah. And just the amount of boon output that it has is really nice. With the new Bountiful Disillusionment, it's very strong, I think. You have very good stability uptime on yourself as well, which is quite nice. But yeah, boon uptime is good, prot's good, regen's good, stability is good, Aegis is good, you can res people pretty well at the same time. The healing is quite strong as well, I think. There's a lot of healing output on the build. It's like almost like hard to use everything. Like all of your abilities have really short cooldowns. With the way this works, so having to like juggle the shield and the rifle is surprisingly challenging. Actually, there's a lot going on. Yeah, maybe we should just get an opener, guys. That's what you do. That's what you should do. There you go. Yes. Aaron's looking up builds. Yeah, you got to figure it out. Wait, what happened? Did I just? Dude, I think I timed someone out by accident. The fuck? Wait, what did you time yourself out? Was that the bot? I don't understand what happened there. Let's go. Awesomeness is gone. He's over. It's over for you. Yeah. Inspiration Masters Mid-Heal Magic gives you 3 clones instantly. Yeah, I guess that you know, I think this trait feels really lame, to be honest. create a clone when you use a healing skill. Maybe you take the heal mantra and you get like really good clone generation, which actually heals and you can get into your continuum shift really, really quickly. Because otherwise, I guess your ramp is actually a little bit slow. You don't have a lot of instantaneous clone generation unless you manage to get a block. If you can get a block on Scepter 2, you get 2 clones immediately. So that's pretty good. But that's not necessarily always going to be reliable either, right? Yes. He uses you, then he stabs you in the back. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Very nice. Do not suppress the truth. It's too late. I've already suppressed the truth. See, look, you just people have forgotten how to do this event old school, guys. Like, you just run around in a little circle with the team. You run around in a group. You don't split up. Splitting up here is how you lose, pretty much. Oh. How's the rifle? It's quite strong. It's got barrier on it, has resistance. I'm still not totally sure on how you actually go about playing this. It's quite interesting, actually, with how Mesmer is with this build. It's like you kind of want to be on both weapon sets. Like with weapon swapping, you almost want to have, like, for a support build, you want to have a main set and an offset. But with this, you almost have 2 main sets. It's quite interesting. I feel like shield is your offset and rifle. I think the way you want to do it is you want to have shield to use Echo of Memory and Tides of Time, and then your main set is actually the rifle, because you can heal pretty consistently with this on your allies, and you also have just like good healing output. You know, you can heal with 2 skill, you can heal with the 3 skill. You have your CC ability on Phantasmal, then you have the barrier on Singularity Shot. It's quite difficult though. It's a little interesting. Definitely an interesting meme. Zerker is great now? Is because the quickness on burst change? I mean, yeah, Zerker is easy, is really strong because they made it a lot easier to get value out of, pretty much. The playability improved massively. The skill icons are good. This is the way they should always be. Yeah. You ooze, you lose. Nice.
These people died horribly.
That's no ordinary
They're
beast.
confused.
That's how
angry.
it is. What would you, Blaze, you run in rifle, or can we fully use rifle? I mean, you just run staff until you can use rifle. But yeah, rifle definitely feeling pretty good, I would say, overall. It's good stuff. Treeing. Why are you guys putting treeing? Why are you putting all these trees? Trees are going to be banned soon, guys. You think you'll be able to maintain these trees forever? You only have a month left of trees. That's it. Yeah. 1 month of trees.
Murder these villagers and bind their spirits.
I have a bad feeling about this.
On January 1st, all tree emotes will be removed. Every single one. That's right, gamers. All tree emotes. What are you going to do then? What are you going to do then, chat? When all the trees are gone? The forest is eternal. And it better be. Set the shield for heal chrono? Yeah, I'd say so overall. I can't wait for these trees to die out. Well, it's possible they don't die out. The trees might be so powerful they can't be stopped. Maybe I'll add XDD tree as a sub-emote to reward the faithful. Very nice. Holy shit. What, wait, are we actually dead here? Oh my god. That was very close. They had Spirit Run. Well, I had Distort. I was fine, but a little bit spicy.
Kept us from our homes, our families, trapped us here, and now.
What about Heal a Lack Mirage? I mean, it's probably not there yet. But it's a build that looks like they want to make in the future. Which is quite interesting. I think one of the things that would be a bit awkward about Heal a Lack Mirage is that you'd have this weird rotation where you'd have to be on Staff to generate your Alacrity, and then on Rifle to do your healing and stuff. So it's a bit weird. Yeah. Deforestation, new McDonald's, clear cut, maybe a Walmart. Forest gone, quickly forgotten, nothing of value lost. Well, I mean, the Covenant will endure.
These spirits
Squad was
are
taken
old.
through here. Come on.
These people died a long time ago.
Gods.
Pistol, Condi Willbender is almost 44k. Not even 45k or 50k. Well, I mean, you know, I guess that's... They got the tuning about right then. That seems maybe a little too high, but not too bad. Not too bad. That's for sure. There'll be a new emote for the Covenant. And I think the Covenant isn't going anywhere. The Covenant is so powerful, I don't think they can really be stopped. Okay, big. Insane. Dude, look at all that. That was wild. Moa. Mela my Moa. I don't really have anything else though, do I? Well, look, you know, I can't do all of the CC here. We all have our limits, guys. Guess you could take focus on this build as well, relatively easily. Can definitely get some of that going on. Boom. Ah, yeah, we have a boba. Yeah, the Covenant kind of has a boba these days. Yeah, I like that they added a title. You know, a real money only title. That's fucking good shit. That's some good content right there, guys. That's, you know, it's what we like to see.
It's not a single spirit.
I was kind of wanting to wait for Continuum Shift to do that, but it's not really worked out, has it? A boba. Titles. We actually have a double precast heal there. Can barrier people as well. There we go. Man, you really just have... It is an absolute boon frenzy. It is a boon fiesta, guys. It really is. We love to see it. Look at all that shit. It's everywhere. There's boons all over the place. What is the title? You can get Black Lion Patron. You know, it is interesting, actually. You know, like, what's happening here is weird. Why is it becoming more aggressively monetized? What's going on? Why is ANET doing this? I understand. Like, I thought the game was doing really, really well. If the game was doing really, really well, why are we making, like, these kind of questionable business choices? You know, what's going on here? What's the motivation behind this? A little weird. You know, it's a little sus, if you ask me. Who cares? I care. You know, look. You know, apathy is why this becomes an issue. Like, apathy, people not caring about bad business is exactly why you end up with bad business. Yeah, I still think we have around 50 healers. Which is not exactly what we're looking for here. Dude, I've actually never... dude, he was doing his one-shot attack. That's very uncommon to see these days.
They made it through the woods. Everyone to the front. I want them captured.
How's Axe for healing chrono with Ritualist gear? Well, Ritualist doesn't have any healing power on it, and Axe doesn't do any healing, so it's probably not really going to be the best choice.
Intruders. Tear them apart. 100 gold for each head.
Come from the top down? Yeah, but the thing is, they come from the top down because they know it's going to be profitable. Like, the only way you would ever be able to do anything about this is by getting people to actually care about it. Bear in mind, Arena actually did cave to pressure over their loot boxes, their mount loot boxes, when there was a lot of pressure, especially externally from critters like, you know, Commander Sterling and so on. So, yeah, it's not impossible. Like, you can definitely change it. The recent quarterly reports. Well, I don't think those quarterly reports included Soto. If it turns out those quarterly reports included Soto, then we're all doomed. But I don't think they did. I think that's going to be next quarter. Nice. The gem bundle is actually a good deal. It really isn't, though. If you actually look at it, at least in the UK, maybe it's different with USD pricing, but with UK pricing, it's the same price as the 2,800 gem bundle. So you're getting 400 gems less in exchange for 10 keys and 5 heroic boosters, which in reality is just not worth it for a new player. It's just not. For a veteran player, you could argue that maybe if you play World versus World, you could get some value out of the boosters, but no. Feedback gaming. Yeah, I mean, I'm just playing around with it, because you can have a pretty strong revive on feedback if you trait it, which I have. Because I don't think you need that much healing. Like, you actually heal quite a lot on this build with restorative illusions. I think another option could be going for blurred inscriptions with SOI. Let's try that. So let's do this instead. We have less healing now. But it's, I think you actually heal a lot with rifle, so I'm not sure if it's that necessary. Let's try SOI. Like, this is like the old school build. And you have big boon extension potential here. Here we go.
Surrender or die.
Go! Honestly, I wonder if this build is actually the play. And we have a lot less healing now. We are a little bit more reliant on... Oh, I guess I should be kiting, I guess. Yeah, that will... We can do that. Well, it's a bit awkward on Chrono, isn't it? We have to run in to apply boons. I guess that's fine, though. Oh, wait, we have 2 kiters. That's also very big, to be honest. Dude, holy shit! Look, I'm gonna put a portal I can like grief someone and like run into it with distortion, right? Yes! Let's go. Very good. I don't really need stability. Well, I mean, I guess stability isn't horrible on this fight, to be fair. Oh shit, this guy's dying. How do you feel about a single mount in WoW earning more than a StarCraft 2 lifetime? I don't think it's true. There was a pretty good post on this. There's no fucking shot. The amount of sales that StarCraft 2 has had is massive. I don't believe it. Don't think it's true. Either they did some funky shit there, to do, or they weren't talking about the lifetime of SC2, because there's absolutely no way that's true. No fucking shot. Yeah. Certainly not in the way that it was expressed. The way that people are interpreting it didn't happen, no. You get some pretty serious uptime with the SOI. SOI is not as good as it once was, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, I could portal build to the heavy bombs. That's true, yeah. Although I'm kiting, so well, I guess during the heavy bomb phase it doesn't matter that much. Was it some expansion to SC2? I mean, the weird thing is that like SC2 went free to play, so there's a lot of like weird stuff going on here. Like StarCraft 2 is like weird game now, with the way that it works. And the way that the sales are going to be expressed. Yes. That guy's dead. That guy's over. I'll just randomly use Continuum Split. Just press every button I've got. Let's go. Dude, I got them all back. It's actually really disorientating to have, like, the skill icons. Because I don't really, you know, I don't recognize the skills that well just yet. Because I haven't played it very much. To the base SE2 release. What does that even mean, though? Like, that's a very weird statement, because I very much doubt that's the case as well. Like, StarCraft 2 is an RTS, but it was a very big game. Like, back when StarCraft 2 first existed, it was not as, like, some, like, random nobody game, or, like, some nothing game, right? It was a very significant release. Oh, dude, I just opened an incredibly troll portal. I like that. They just said Wings of Liberty. Then honestly, I don't believe that. To be honest, I very much doubt that's true. There'll be some kind of numbers going on there. Some weird shit. I need to see actual data. That is a very extreme claim. And making a claim like that, yeah, you need evidence for that. Like, I'm not just going to take that at face value for sure. So more all of StarCraft 2 from WoW? Nah, don't believe that. Need data. Show me. Show me. If you're going to make a claim like that, needs evidence. Nah. If I see the balance books, I'll believe it. I'm not saying it's impossible, but again, like without pretty serious evidence, nah. Yeah. Where's the source? Where's the source on that? Saying one guy said so, don't give a shit. Where's the data? Give me the data. Give me data. I think this is. I think we're dead. Yeah. Yeah. It's over.
Heroes.
Yeah. Yes. It's one dev saying it. It's one dev saying it. Then, with no source. Wings of Liberty sold at least 6 million units. I mean, yeah. That's a lot. Yeah. So, little sus. You're rating comments? Yeah, that's what we do. Interacting with the birthday cakes. And players can refresh the effects duration by interacting with the platter. Interacting with the platter will not replace any active nourishments, regardless of their remaining duration. Yeah, because there was something weird going on, wasn't there, with the food? There was something kind of unusual, so I get that kind of makes sense. Also, that wasn't a very good opener. I was kind of on the wrong weapon set, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I guess this guy's cutting. I'm going in. Fuck it. Yeah. Heal Chrono, yes, I am the Heal Chrono. Here we go. It's pretty good, I think. I think it's pretty good. Where are the green numbers? Well, I mean, I'm running a not many green numbers build right now. But honestly, we're not really taking that much damage. Sabbather maybe not the best example for a green numbers fight, I guess. Not really a lot of green to be done. Here we go. 3-digit DPS. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm full minstrel. The DPS is not gonna. It's, you know, it's not good. That is certainly the case. When you do 2 portals with a continuum split there, I guess you probably can, right? Double portal situation. Can I get a block? No. It's over. It's fucking over, man. Dude, I never get a block. I also cancelled my signet. Things are just getting more tragic by the second. I feel like you can actually get basically 100% stability uptime with this build on your team, by the way. Which is pretty hype on certain encounters. Your resistance uptime is also extremely high. Especially if you're playing with signet here. And then you kind of... Yeah, look, we basically have permanent resistance, no? I got almost permanent resistance. Because the signet is extending. We have stability on the entire team right now. We get another resistance there. We have another continuum shift coming up as well. What Metacritic rating would you give Guild Wars 2 Soto? Well, I mean, well, Metacritic is an aggregate, so we'll probably get a very high one. But like my rating is not going to be what most people would rate Soto, is it? Let's be honest here. Like, most people are going to have a very different opinion of Guild Wars 2 in general. It's at 6.5 right now. That's actually a lot lower than I would have expected. That's interesting. Wait, really? 6.5? That's weirdly low, no? I actually would not have expected that. No. What are people actually saying? Where's all this negativity coming from, guys? 6.5. That's not a good rating. That's a very bad rating, even. Realistically. Huh. Lots of zeros? Oh. Wait, okay, hang on. Well, in that case, it's just people who are, like, fucking mad. I mean, the expansion has been a cleansing nuke, right? I think everyone would agree that this expansion has unironically been the cleansing nuke. So that's not super surprising, I guess, in that case. It's been a big nuke. It's only user reviews. Yeah, I don't really care about user reviews. Because, especially on MMOs, there's going to be a lot of very salty people in any MMO community. So it's kind of worthless. Yeah, ignore the zeros and ignore the tens. Actually true, yeah. That's actually very true, yeah. Like, anyone who gives it 10 is probably a cultist. Anyone who gives it 0 is probably just mad that the game isn't perfect, right? Or some bullshit. There's no critic aggregate score. It's just surprising. What are the critics doing? They need to be reviewing Guild Wars 2. What's up with that? That is a really... Well, is that a grief portal? I guess not, actually. I'm gonna get a bomb. Dude, you know, I can save people. Oh, shit. Dude, look at my revive, though. Let's go. This is my time to shine, guys. Let's go. Nice. 5 of the 26 series, a 10 are not a 10 or a 0. Well, I mean, look, there we go. Now we can actually find the true score. Oh, look! Look, boom! Portal! Oh, okay. Dude, that was my moment, but they didn't see it. It was no use. I think that is one of those abilities that's going to be so much better when you're playing in a organized group. In pugs, realistically, people aren't going to see that. You know, they will not, they won't know. Oh, there's a potential hype moment there. But unfortunately, I was denied my hype moment. We need to kill this boss quickly, otherwise, you know, we're in trouble here. Holy shit, this is very close. Kill the boss, guys. Oh my god. We did it. Portal into Doomfire? Yeah, that's also an option. There is some potential griefs that you could do.
This situation than we thought. These bandits were protecting something, and we need to find out what. We need to free these prisoners, and then
Okay, here we
find out
go.
where the squad leader was taken.
Guild Wars 2, Secrets of the Obscure. They don't let it... First off, ignore the zeros and ignore the tens. I've been playing since launch with a 4-year break in the middle. While I'm a fan of the franchise, I do call out when ANET gets it wrong. There's a lot of trolls here making up falsehoods, it seems. So to start, so there was a smaller expansion. We were made aware of this prior to launch. The new release schedule means we get one small expansion every year instead of a larger one every 2 to 3 years with large gaps in between. Soda split into 4 patches. A larger one first and 3 smaller patches that add a number of additions. At the time of writing this, Act 2 of 4 has dropped. So now that's explained, let's get to my rather brief review. The expansion of art is pretty good. It hasn't blown me away in terms of story, new art design, or features, but has added a lot to the lore of the world, given new release counts as a worthy addition to the game. I think what brings my score down is the lack of events so far. It's like watching a spin-off series of a movie franchise you adore. It's great, but everything seems toned down for a TV budget. There was a little fanfare when it launched, unlike previous dimensions, and halfway through it just felt like a little more excitement for the patch. But that could be because the theme and setting, demons and a nightmare dream realm, aren't my thing. A lack of familiar story characters leaves me feeling a little alone. A design choice has you treading new ground alone. I'll revisit this rating on expansion completion. For now, it's short but solid. That's a very fair review, to be honest. I want to see, like, the dog shit reviews. 0. Oh, man. Honestly, I didn't see this one coming. I actually did not see this one coming. With the, people getting mad about the Wizard's Vault. This is fascinating stuff. It really, really is. I didn't predict this, but this happens a surprisingly high amount. FOMO dailies offer battle pass now, so 0 reason to log in. What is this comment? Rune bonuses are bricked. Skyscale is worse than it was before? They just buffed it, though. Join the Horde and play Final Fantasy 14 instead. You can find RP there en masse. Do raiding with friends and be a casual gatherer or player. Thousands of ads. This guy's doing like the full ad for 14. Not this dog water games excuse of story content. And meta maps that literally become dead shells of themselves. Not worth it. I like that. Based. Solid for a $25 package. More reasons to DJ buttons. Short expansion, not much to do after 2 weeks. Story took under 3 hours to do. The music from early expansions are used. Wait. I mean, I guess that is true. I guess there is some music reused, but there's some new really good music too as well, actually. Yeah. Yes. Wait, another Final Fantasy shill. Oh, woo. The latest expansion to Guild Wars 2 has me once again made the masters go, why am I still playing this? This is such good content. I heard Final Fantasy is doing kind of good right now. Maybe I should check in on that. Guild Wars 2 is a Western-developed game owned by a Korean company. With that comes the usual array of psychological shenanigans and loot boxes. If this is not something you enjoy, don't bother with the rest of the review and just look for another game. The expansion itself brought us a 3-hour story. Wait, whoa. What? This is weird. Wait, is this like AI shit? Or like, intentional? Is this like the same person? Why do they keep saying 3-hour story? 3-hour story. 3-hour story. This is weird. Yeah. It gave us 1 asset reuse excuse and 1 new map with the ladder running poorly during an increasingly outdated engine. I mean, to be fair, Amethyst does lag pretty fucking hard. The company has decided to nickel and dime its player base for the current price tag. Secrets of the Good does not offer nearly enough content. It may potentially be less bad once developers have pushed all their content out 1 year from the date of me writing this review. TLDR, game is on major decline. Only to pick up if you enjoy loot boxes. I've already tried the other MMOs. Oh my god. Dude, I love this. This is so funny. Wait. I would have rated this higher, but the developers took the already buggy and annoying sky scale mount, not only made it necessary to complete the expansion, but also somehow even buggier. Wait, what do they mean? Having finally got to episode 6, the expansion loses 2 points just on the merit of this one mission being so horrifically terrible that it's single. Wait, what is episode 6? What is that? What are they doing? What are they? Oh, wait, is that like the hide and seek one? Oh no, dude, he couldn't find the thingies, right? Do you think this is where they couldn't find the thingies in like the Wizard's Tower where you have to like do the thing? I bet it's that one. I need to actually relog onto my main. I bet it's that one. You couldn't find them. Oh no. That's the one. Yeah, he couldn't find the seal, so he's like 0 out of 10. Oh no. Yeah, these reviews are so good. Wasted my money. Not one thing feels good, interesting, or polished. Guild Wars 2 feels like a mobile game with the shop and lacking combat. That's an interesting critique. Soto is bland, short, and boring. Does this guy say 3 hours as well? Let's go a little into details. First, discuss what I liked about the expansion. And he's like, nothing. Good. Now that we talked about all of that, in quotation marks, let's talk about the negatives. The expansion feels like a trial to how little Arena has put out for the same amount of money, so players are still buying the expansion. The story was short and the storytelling, mediocre. In the past, where we got 4 to 5 zones plus living world for our expansion's money, we get 2 zones, a third on the horizon this time around. The new masteries feel pointless and unintuitive. The new metas and rift hunting are not rewarding at all. So I guess they die out in a week or 2. Oh, holy shit. They were really wrong about that, especially with rifts. The new daily system could be okay. But being forced to do a set of objectives rather than to pick ruins. Wait. Pick ruins. That one. Oh, not being able to pick ruins. That one for me as well. But hey, at least the rewards are balanced. 5 minutes work on each of my alt accounts. Wait. Bro. On it, was able to funnel more than 75 gold from each into my main account. Nice. I mean, the rewards are pretty OP, to be fair. The zones are design-wise. One is a reuse of old assets. The other, bright, is if you throw a flashbang through the monitor. So both just a pile of trash as well. The new strikes were so boring, I almost fell asleep. Yeah. The normal mode are not that exciting. So to sum it up, Revenant made every possible mistake and made the expansion the worst possible experience. My advice, wait for it when it goes on sale, like $10. Well, I guess it's now, huh? That's really already more than what the expansion is worth. Oh my god! A very short DLC that removed the dailies and delayed that for another... Dude, people really think it's going to be a paid battle pass, don't they? Well, I guess not many people do, to be fair, but some of them do. They removed the 6th rune effect to make it go to the artifact system. That's not even the right name. The problem is they don't give many artifacts as there were runes, so if I do have fewer builds. Recycling texture on maps, no new music. No new music? What do you mean? No interesting events, gathering people on the map. Story is boring to the point where you want to sleep. Grind rifts, forced even in the story. Overall, this DLC is a downgrade to the entire game. Being an on-off player, the new DLC completely took away my desire to log into the game. Even though the game has always been on my HDD since the base game. Guild Wars 2 with its latest expansion is the nail in the coffin for its future. Oh my god! After more than a decade, this game still offers the same button smashing, not enough skill complexity, a bad UI without add-on support, and a predatory monetized game model. Where content... Wait, let's see. Where content lives from buying it instead of farming it. Wait, what? That's a very weird statement. So the actual farm is for currency as a trade-in, comparable to the lately added WoW token. Normal quality of life things with a character-bound preference are also part of this system. Soto is a mediocre content patch that is marketed as expansion to monetize it. Every raid patch in WoW adds equal amount of content or even more enjoyable content. Well, to be fair, it's a lot more, yeah. Their discounts of previous up to 10-year-old expansions are almost not... Well, that's actually not true. That's weird. For game connoisseurs like me, this game died already after release, and never increase the most important stat, fun. People who can compare to other MMOs will understand. Just in this game, the community is very toxic and prejudicing biased. It is sad, but at least the game and its remaining community of people that complain about taxes for their whole life is on the same level. What is this review? Guild Wars 2 identifies as a shop with an in-shop game and fashion outlet. Oh my god, these are great. Yeah. This is absolutely unhinged. I love it. Anyway. Why are the story quests so hard? I mean, I just feel bad. What a poor little peepo. Same because I was stuck on two. Wait, what? This is a troll, man. Not even coming remotely close to completing it. Same quest I was stuck on 2 years ago when I left. I just want to get to the new content. My god, I researched my role, Greatsword Reaper. I'm doing the rotation the guys recommended, yet I'm getting wrecked. I have all orange con Berserker gear. I can't find anything better on the market than what I have. The stupid battle for Fort... This is a troll. I don't believe this. Here I am leaving again because I can't progress past this poorly tuned quest. I mean, this is a troll. There's absolutely no way. Okay? There's just no way. Yeah. You literally one-shot everything. If you have Berserker gear, you one-shot everything in the core game. Literally one-shot everything. Yeah. Look at the post history. Fine, I'm doing it. Here we go. Wait, it's the same post 3 times. Oh, but they joined 6 hours ago. Yeah. In a few minutes into the quest is to vend the gate. The NPCs run to the gate. I follow, I get behind them, so they attack and aggro first. Then like 4 to 5 large mobs and a bunch of smaller ones spawn, I get wrecked. If it only gets harder, it sounds like this isn't the game for me. Not sure why this is hard for me. I played every MMO since my first 300 bits per second modem and never had issues like this. Interesting. Yeah, these are all replies. Yes. Very nice. I mean, this is a meme. This is fake news. These reviews are interesting, though. I want to go. We need to go back to playing like the new weapons, guys. But this is very unhinged. Like this is an absolute maniac tier post here. This is insane. Yeah. Huh. Steam reviews. Okay, I'm doing it. Is it separate for Secrets of the Obscure? Is there like separate reviews for that? It's 9 out of 10. It's all good. Link me the Soto specific reviews. Okay, here we go. Dude, this guy's in the acceptance phase. I'm not sure what people were expecting. The dev told us exactly what we're getting. Based. First expansion, I would not directly recommend. The good. Visuals are good. Nice cast, likable character. Story was fine. Good amount of minigames. The rift hunting, the shoehorn and distorted playtime. I'm not gonna lie, the rift hunting in the story was a bit annoying. Loot droppable, rather underwhelming. Don't expect every new meta top 3 loot in the game, but when I go through, and with 3 pebbles, an old glass marble, and a half-chewed bubblegum, yeah, the loot on the new metas definitely does suck. That's fair criticism, not gonna lie. It's fair enough. Daily weekly shines to spotlight more general issues. Yeah, the Wizards Vault's got some things they should fix. Like, you do get kind of... You do have less choice, that's for sure, compared to, like, the previous daily system. Yeah. I love wizards and also men. So this was... Dude, this is a fucking good review. Holy shit. What... Very good. That is what we like to see. That's the optimum review right there. Very nice. What are you getting? You're getting the equivalent of a living world. The price isn't too bad. Okay. It's a repetitive mess. Dude, like 7 people over... Someone's responded with the jester emoji. I like that. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. Just a lizard. Yeah. Lizards. I mean, these reviews aren't that bad. I want to say that they're really Oh, here we go. Here we go. One word. Passionless. More words. It's not a terrible DLC, and is cheaper, if only barely, than ANET's previous DLCs. However, it doesn't feel like any of the shortcuts they made went into expanding content. Reused assets. Man, I think the reused assets really got people a little mad, huh? The Cryptus gates are used to pad the storyline as well. Wow! It's interesting how, like, the same things come up in these negative reviews. I don't think all of them are, like, bots or anything. That's really interesting. It's like the same couple of things that is kind of, like, rub people the wrong way. Go here, kill this boss spawn, kill that, and on to the next one. Not to mention, gates only have 10 or so spawn locations. Feels really low effort, so it could be pretty awesome. Events around the map are the same, if you're into that sort of thing. First meta map is alright. Second map meta is amazing. Dude, holy shit. Interesting. Wait, well, how is this a negative review? He's like, he doesn't like it. I don't care about dailies myself, never participated in the order systems. They're pretty easy to accomplish, and the rewards aren't awful. The rewards are insanely good, and kind of easy. Drops are trash, and leave me wondering why I bother even doing some of the events. And feels like I'm grinding for an extra 3% damage boost, and it's not rewarding, at least to myself. Some of the skins are pretty good, if you're not a whale and buy cash shop stuff. Compared to ANET's own previous DLCs, one isn't as good, even with the lower price point. The Dragon Cycle wasn't as much of a writing block as ANET stated, since the story of this one doesn't seems to go almost nowhere and doesn't leave me wanting more, unless more is a journey to the place left in the cliffhanger, which unfortunately this DLC makes me doubt. Oh my god. Dude, these are fucking brutal. Yes. Wow. The storyline pacing is abysmal. Deluxe and Ultimate are more expensive as Steam users. Still can't hide the giant XP bar or move UI. Huh. ANET is stop arbitrarily gating. Wait, arbitrarily gating content behind chapter completion. That's interesting. What do they mean by that? Wow. Absolutely scam. Oh, dude, look, they're doing the cloud. Can I do it? Oh, dude, I can do Steam. I can give an award. So I can do the. I've got loads of jesters. I've got 600. I wanted to get involved, guys. Like this guy was like fucking spamming the jester emote on this guy. I wanted to get in on the action. A year of development. They added 10 missions that will be over in 5 hours. Well, at least it's not 3 hours, right? And 2 maps you can complete in a day. You pay full price for an expansion, but they lock 80% of the expansion to an update 6 months after the release. Interesting. I guess it is different. I think people are very used to it. You know, I guess stuff like this is kind of inevitable when you have like a pretty big shift in the business model. Like they shifted a lot, right? They moved, you know, very much in a totally different direction. Interesting. You can't access the Wizard's Tower unless you've done the story, so no Amnetus. Well, only on, like, the first playthrough, though, right? I don't know. Am I insane? I feel like that's not really that weird, that you have to play the game to play the game. Like, there's so much going on. Like, modern MMO players don't want to play MMOs. Guys... why do people do DKP in Classic WoW? Because they don't want to play the game. They want to RMT and then play the game. Seriously, even like the streamers, even like the big, guys, I love Classic. Yeah, I hate retail. I love vanilla. They all fucking RMT. Seriously, guys, they RMT and buy gear in GDKP. Like, what? What is it with people? Seriously, like, people don't want to play games anymore. Like, oh man, I have to play the game to unlock the new map. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's so wild. I don't get it. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. It's absolutely bizarre. I don't get it. Call it Matter? Yeah, but dude, Matter loves that stuff. She loves to swipe. In fact, she logged into Guild just to buy that fox skin. Yeah. It's crazy. I don't understand. It's bizarre. Right, I'm joining some raid groups. I might actually go and have a food break soon, guys, because I didn't eat much before the stream. I didn't eat much all of yesterday, and I don't like that. All right, here we go. Wait, where are the groups? What about strikes? EODCMs. Oh, shit. We could do EODCMs. Do I really want to do EODCMs in pugs, though? Not really. To be honest with you. Ice Root Saga 5, heal. Alright, here we go. Me heal. Bird Sim. Oh shit, have you guys seen this stuff, by the way? Yeah. Look, guys, check this out, Guys, insane video drop from Manaworks. This is literally what Mike O'Brien is doing, guys. It's not a joke. Look. Check this out. Bird Simulator. Look, you're an egg. And you hatch. I'm subscribing. I'm ringing the bell. Which you should do on my YouTube channel. Look. And look at this. And eventually, you turn into a seagull, guys, look. And you can be a seagull. I don't know why they picked seagull in particular, but they did. Bird Simulator. And look, you get a starfish and give it to the sailor. Or the fisherman. Boom. Alright, I'm in. Let's go. Nice. Look at that, guys. Bird Simulator. You can catch a crab. Wait, king crab over there. Wait, you can put a duck on the crab. Work as a team to carry a stick. Insane. I mean, yeah, the soundtrack's pretty good. Yeah, it's very chill. Bird Simulator. Bird game update. Starting as an egg. Boom. Ooh, ooh. Dude, that goes pretty hard, actually. Look at that. Is this aimed at kids? I was hoping for a sequel to Guild Wars 1? Whoa, that is more cope than Wing 8, bro. That's unhinged. Yeah. Can I slot in a confetti infusion to have fancy trail when my bird flies? And the dev actually replied and said, I love it. Big. Did they release any other videos for the bird game? Oh yeah, they did this other kind of tech demo they had actually 3 years ago. Manaworks, guys. Let's go. Bird Simulator, guys. Bird Simulator. More YouTube videos? Yo, Darren, that's the raid, by the way, bro. Well, what's Vivi linked to me? What's going on here? Looks like you died to Crushing Claw, bro.
What now?
Yes. Very nice. Bird Simulator. Bird. It's time. Here we go. Seagulls. Seagull content, seagull gaming. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. It's time. Vivi died to level 21, Commander Ulfok. Oh dear. Bird MMO. Well, it's a bird co-op game, I believe. Mike O'Brien is a visionary. Cole Jansen is a salesman. Am I right? Am I right? Well, I don't know. I can't really make a comment, I don't think. Oh, that guy's dead. Can I actually... No, I died! Get me. Dude, I tried to save them, but it was no use. Dude, I'm dead. It's over. I'm dead to Bone Skinner. I tried to give my life for existing Araku, but it was too much. Fuck, I couldn't res them. I couldn't save them. Listen, I was committed, guys. I was like, yeah, double feedback. Oh, man. No, everyone's dying. Well, I'm never resing anyone, dude. I'm never resing anyone ever again. Unfortunate. It's over. Yeah. You know, in times like this, guys, I always go, at least I didn't die to the Guardian NPC on a clean 1v1 stream to the point that my wiki article now actually talks about this. Yeah. Could always be worse. Oh, this guy's going for the pet res. That's also pretty big. Yeah. Here we go. Wait, they're going to go for a self-res again? If they do... If this player keeps us hostage the entire time, that's pretty epic gaming. Holy shit, they're actually going for it. Sigil of Severance on Druid. Ooh. Ooh! The mole! What are they doing? I feel like I'm watching Bird Simulator right now. Dude, the pet res has activated again. This is fucking epic. Holy shit. This is a peepo, guys. Oh, they have power food on. This is an actual frog. They're doing their best. Oh. I think it's over. Dude, what are they? Look at the wisp. They're just... What are they doing? Why are they not attacking? Okay, let's try that again. Never give up. Okay, I come back in 20 minutes. Okay. Let's go. It's time. Block. Blocker! And I can't save that guy. There's nothing I can do. You know, like, I have my limits, guys. You know, we can't do everything. Yeah. I should have stayed on rifle a little bit longer there. I needed a distort or something. I think people still had Aegis, actually. I think it's fine. They still had the boom. Pretty good. Can I save this guy? Double res? Dude, it's not enough. Man, this is why transfusion is just so good. Like, just having res is not good enough. Well, I guess it is most of the time, to be fair, actually. Just not here, really. It is simply not enough. And I'm CCing, but it's not, you know, that's also not enough. Oh. Okay. Easy barrier. Okay, go rifle autos. Rifle auto tech pretty good. I don't think we're ever CCing. It's just, it's not going to happen, is it? Not thinking so. Frog Frenzy. That's what I should have named my character. I should have named my character Frog Frenzy. Frogpocalypse. Peepo World. This is good, guys. This is good. Look at that clone generation. We love to see that. I'm not even going to bother CCing. That serves zero purpose. And honestly, I think this build is good. This actually feels pretty damn good. I'm so angry right now. I unblocked people on my block list to see which one was causing them not able to see Teapot Squad, but they filled. Well, this is why I just don't bother blocking people. There is almost no point in doing that, in my opinion. I have one person blocked. And honestly, that person's probably banned now, so I don't really need to have them blocked anymore. Yes. Nice. Mole. Tunneling. I don't know. Oh, is that Torben? Oh, I have literally no idea who that is. It's just some random loser who, like, spammed me with a bunch of gamer words. I don't think it's Torben. Yeah. Alright, let's get in there. Oh, I already did that one. I don't know. I think the reviews for Soto fascinate me. I have Atlan as friend blocked. I'm not gonna lie, if there's one person I'd want permabanned, actually no, there's a couple of people I don't think should be allowed to play the game, but it actually blows my mind. It's kind of a bit of an embarrassment to ArenaNet that Atlan isn't banned. That guy's daily gameplay is griefing meta events and ruining LFGs. He also impersonates me, which is really annoying. It's obviously shitty, but that's not even the main concern. My main concern is he goes in fractal groups and kicks people. He does, you know his favorite thing he likes to do? He likes to do Forging Steel and then kick people at the end so they get no reward. It's actually the most, like, loser, degenerate shit ever. Still isn't banned. No idea why. I actually don't understand how he isn't banned. Permanently banned. It's ridiculous. It makes no sense to me. Absolute loser. Yeah. Yeah, he kicks people at the end of Fractals. He kicks people at the end of Forging Steel, so they waste like 30 minutes of their time. He griefs meta events on purpose, right? It's like, come on, man. Like, holy shit. Unbelievable. in Leviathan farms, taking over squads as Colm. Yeah, not a surprise. He fucks with squads on Earth Cheese and stuff. That's literally his daily gameplay, guys. I'm not even joking. It's like literally his daily gameplay. That's all he does. It's all he does in the game is griefing. And he hasn't been banned for years. He's been doing it for years, and he doesn't get banned for it. Who? A player called Atlan. But it is what it is, my friends. Unlucky, I guess. Give him too much attention? You know what? I don't think so. In my opinion, you go, oh yeah, don't feed into it. You know what? Sometimes you have to stand up to a fucking bully, okay? Sometimes you gotta call a loser a loser. Because fuck that. Years? I'm afraid so. Yeah, it's not new. It's not new. Yes. But unlucky, I guess. Not toxic, but hyper-based commander. Let me have a look at this. What have we got? What have we got? Wait, dude, he's charging people for his essence? Yo! That is incredibly based, yeah. I like that. He's... Do people actually pay? There's no way. There's no way people actually pay for that. That is pretty based, though, yeah. Hell yeah. Change from the balance preview? I think it's basically the same. Maybe there's like a couple of changes in there, but I think it's all more or less pretty much the same. As far as I can tell, anyway. Dude, look at all these boons, man. We're just booning right now. Guys, I'm booning. Ah! I'm gonna res! Guys, I'm rezzing! Nice. This guy's dying! Oh, shit. I don't have a res for a while. Let's go! Relic of Herald is insanely broken. I mean, wait, is it though? Isn't it just like 15% boon duration still, or am I thinking of the wrong one? Give stability there. I'm going to give stability again, just in case. Yeah, honestly, the utility boon access on this build is very good. I kind of think that, I think this build is pretty damn good. The barrier cooldown is pretty long. The barrier's actually not that strong, to be honest. I think it'll be... I feel like you'll almost use it. You'll use it situationally. It's not like Heal Scourge Barrier. I think they did a good job of not making it essentially, you know, everything ending up being like Omega Giga Barrier. Yes. If they make Illusion of Life good in PvE, this could be crazy. Yeah, I don't think they will though. I mean, it's probably not bad exactly. I mean, they fixed the barrier interaction, didn't they? Hero Relic has a lot of free stats. I mean, what is it? It's like 225 concentration, right? 15% boon duration or something? I mean, that's... you know, yeah. I think Rifle 4 and 5 are super cucked. Would rather have a new main hand with its 1, 2, 3 sort of focus. Funnily enough, I actually think you're right. I think the fact that Rifle is a 2-hand actually makes this so much worse. Yeah, you're actually kind of right. Yeah. It would be stronger if it was a main hand. Almost. And so you could have focus. Because you have to commit to Rifle. Makes it really awkward to get focus into this build. You'd have to drop Shield to do that. Yeah, it being a 2-hander is rough. You're right. You are right. You are right.
young to be so confident.
Can you get away with a not running rifle? Oh hell yeah, you don't. I don't think you need it. You could definitely do sap to shield, sap to focus. I think that would work fine. Actually, I had the wrong trait on. Whoops. Yeah, the Phantasm is actually... This is I was very disappointed. I was expecting the Phantasm to be really exciting. The Phantasm is kind of lame, to be honest. Like, this fourth skill is not very interesting. I think the second skill is good. Third skill is actually very powerful, I think. But yeah, the fourth skill, the Phantasm, is a bit of a letdown. It's a bit lame.
Dream with me.
Okay. I didn't charge my mantra. And you know what? I'm pretty sad about it. I'm pretty sad about it, guys.
It's time to sleep beneath the stars.
Yes. Hell yeah. Gormandize. Guys, I'm gormandizing. Who here is gormandizing right now? Just immediately. Like, who's doing it? Admit it. Who is gormandizing? Look at all that stability. We have infinite stability, guys. This is crazy. Get the feedback going. There we are. Oh, dude. My lack. Need to summon more phantasms, I guess. Okay, there we go. Boom. Easy phantasm. I don't really have anything good to continuum split right now, do I? Give me a clone.
You fought so hard, but your long
Okay.
day has ended.
You kind of want to have all of your shatters available there so you can double tap them all. That reminds me of a Revenant double tap who is gone. Sad. Regen, Might and Fury also nice, maybe required. Yeah, I mean, the Might is good, like leaving this one to go. I'm not sure if it's that necessary, though. I think you have a lot of Might generation. I guess the duration on Bountiful Disillusionment is not actually that high. So I guess you don't have insane Might generation with just Chaos, do you? Are you almost... I guess if you have Well of Action, that will fix it, because you get Might and Fury from that. But you know, you get a lot of Fury from Time Sync. I mean, you get a lot of boons here. If you double cast everything, it's pretty high value. The uptime should be good. And also, I think that you've always got to remember, right, that you are always going to have an offensive support with you. So a lot of the time, you're not going to have to apply all the boons. Nice. Incredible. In we go. We're in. How's the vibe? I'd say pretty good. I think the new weapons in general. Then the only one that hasn't landed super well is, unfortunately, poor old NG Shortbow. That's probably what I would say. But other than that, it's gone over pretty well. Shortbow. How was Necro? I haven't played Necro yet, but I imagine it'll be quite strong. Power Reaper weapon, all that kind of good stuff. With improved alacrity, you actually just zoom. You zoom hard. Guys, I'm zooming. I'm gonna zoom. Where are people going? Where do people want to stack? Have a feedback. There you are. Nice. Easy boons, guys. Easy boons. Look at that. Got boons all over the place. Boona. Enjoy that, Aegis. Net shot. Dude, I like net shot. That's a good choice of ability. Not sure why they're spamming net shot, but they are doing it. Net shot. Big. Is Rive Mesmer fun then? Is it a healer's build in the end? Yeah, it's a heal build for sure. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, look. 2 gold. Incredible. Net shot does damage now, decent damage. Yeah, I was wondering why they were spamming it, though. That's the point here. They are quite funny. I do like the placeholder ones. Yeah, that is content to me. I kind of think it's pretty funny. How's the weapons? Any super fun weapons builds? Pretty good. I think they're pretty good. We have to flesh it out a little bit, of course. Reddit comment says necro swords and noodles. This is really interesting to me. Are they just low DPS? What do the nerds say? Actually, don't tell me about Reddit. What's the DPS? Yeah, what's going on here?
Commander, heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
I guess they haven't really done a tuning pass on them.
Be careful up there.
I suppose.
Conditions have gotten worse since Spangar left.
Yeah, spreadsheets are relevant. Reddit comments less so. I love spreadsheets, guys. I love them. Yeah. Are you going to try Necro? Yeah, for sure I will. I'll try everything today, I think. Main hand dagger's better than main hand sword? That's interesting.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from
I wonder what their goals are with these weapons. But we're in a beta, right? We're in a beta situation, so that's probably... You got to factor that in, guys. Like, it's in beta, so the tuning is off, right? Like, the NG shortbow is very, very weak, and the Rev Scepter is very, very strong. So, it's fine. It's just tuning. Looks like the Guardian pistol is decent as well. Only sword 5 is worth. So you do, like, dagger, sword, offhand, I guess, then, in that situation. Exactly. They're 2 months from release, right? There'll be plenty of tuning. I don't think we have to stress too much about... we shouldn't really be stressing about numbers that much. We should be thinking more about like the design, if we like the design. I think all the designs are pretty cool. I think it's just the NG shortbow. NG shortbow might just need to be reworked. It might be one where you actually go, we're going to have to do something else, because... Oh, I just started the fight. Whoops. In its current state, it's not looking good. It's looking bad, in fact. Which is, you know, it's a bit rough, isn't it? A little bit unfortunate. Yeah. Guys, my AoE weapon does less damage than a single target weapon. Is it bad? Well, I guess that is a point. But I feel like the entire game has to be balanced that way for people to be okay with that. I feel like right now that's maybe not the case. We'll see. Shortbow works well with a heal scrapper. Prot is free with a new trait, Copium. Wait, what's the new trait? Oh, yeah, I could go and have a look at that, actually. Good job, team. I think we did it.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
Yeah. But no change in the storm. If somene's responsible...
Heal only Mesmer.
I'll send more scouts later.
Is that what we want, guys? We want heal only Mesmer? Yeah. Gorman dies. No quickness or lack. Chrono Phantasma. That is pretty based, yeah. You know what isn't based? Is Vivi refusing to stream on Twitch. He only streams his WoW gameplay on Discord. So I can't watch his stream and watch him die to like a crab or something. Yeah. You cannot see which bullets you have up when stuff is happening. Yeah, I guess it's a bit chaotic. You have to keep track of the elemental bullets by memory. There's probably a little... Is there like a little buff you can track or something like that? But, yeah. Wait, what do they want to do? Wait, they want to do Arborstone? Wait, are they doing like the EOD daily next? Okay, let's go do the EOD daily. Big. There's no buff for Ellie bullets. Ah, okay. So yeah, I guess you do have to kind of keep track of it a little bit to an extent. Interesting. Gormandized. Have any of you guys Gormandized recently? Like, and, you know, at some point have you Gormandized? Okay, so the new trait says 4 seconds of protection. 4 seconds of protection on function gyro, and when you use your heal tool belt skill. Oh, yeah, that's actually pretty good. That's not even bad. This is really nice. Mass momentum, that's a really good trait. That's a good one. Alright. Yeah. I Gormandize. Yeah. Green Death, are you gonna Gormandize the cute gamer girls? That's the real question here. Because you're going to need to Gormandize those players. Otherwise, they will end your entire career. Ow. This is the really big one. It's going to be Wicked Frogs versus Cute Gamer Girls 1v1. Who will Gormandize who? Or maybe even whom will Gormandize whom? We don't know the answers to these questions, guys. We really don't. Will the Gormandizer become the Gormandizee? Who can possibly say?
I represent Kanto's future.
Portal.
You're mere pests in the way.
Coom will Gormandize Coom. What does that even make any sense? Do you guys remember that time on stream where Roy just randomly started screaming that he was Gormandizing? I remember that. It was actually a bit weird. You know, I will admit I was a little bit kind of creeped out, but I was like, what is he doing? This is weird. But you know what? I respect it. I respect it. If a man wants to Gormandize, let him Gormandize. Roy's kind of a weirdo. That is very true, yeah. He is. He is a weirdo, isn't he? Yeah. You know, one of these days, I'm going to go too far. We're going to meme too hard. We're going to meme too close to the sun, guys. And I'm going to get departnered, and Triggs are going to get fired. I think it will be worth it, to be honest. You know, I think it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, but it's, you know, it's coming, guys. It's inevitable. I can portal someone over here. Let's go. It's incredibly zaced. Oh man, this on normal mode doesn't take 15 years. Feels pretty good. Let's go. When's Roy gonna leak nodes.dll? I mean, I think nodes.dll is something that can't really be shared. I don't think ArenaNet can share nodes.dll with us. Look, I'm just going fully immune, guys. I don't give a fuck. The boss does nothing to me. I am Minstrel Chrono. No quickness or alacrity. Heal only. Okay, guys. Sub goal at, okay. At 300 tier 1 subs, which requires another 18 tier 1 subs, I will go into groups and play heal only Chrono. So 18 tier 1 subs, and I'll do heal only Chrono. Live.
You think you're any match for me?
Yeah. At 500 tier 1 subs, I will make heal chrono guide. Heal only chrono guide. And once that threshold is met, I will only not make it for additional subs. So, like, you can prevent the guide from existing, but you have to also subscribe. So if you want to get rid of it, it's not going to be easy. You know, it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you dear. Because I imagine some people will not want such a guide like that to exist and would pay money to prevent it from existing. Why not heal boon? Because a heal boon build, that would actually be good. Yeah.
How dare you soil my nation?
Alacrity and quickness of people who want their game to play short. Giga Chad, no boons to make the gameplay last longer. That is extremely based, yeah. I will gift 1 million subs if you gormandize LFG groups right now. What does that even mean? What does gormandizing LFG groups mean exactly? Easy. You? Easy. Oh, that's so funny, guys. Oh my god.
Right.
What a joke. You know, what a joke we've got going on here. I like how the strat here is just, you just immediately burn the sniper as hard as you possibly can. Okay. We need more boons. Oh, that guy's dead. If only you could reflect the mech projectiles. But yeah, that doesn't work. Ow. Go in the green circle, guys. Get in there. I feel like the stability is relatively low value. Dude, I missed my block. Are you serious? This is terrible. Double res? Yo, look at that. That's big. Insane. Destroy the sniper, gamers. Let's go. Come with some barrier down for everyone. And I gave stability to some people, alright? It's the best I can do. Trite. At best. At best, I tell you. I guess the ranged boon application on this build is actually quite mediocre. Oh, look, I'm going to portal someone in. Let's go. Take it. Take it. Dude, no one takes it. I feel like this is going to be the saddest ability ever for Trig. Because nobody, he's like, oh man, I love that portal. What a cool skill. And he's right. It is a cool skill. But nobody's ever going to use it. Because they're going to miss it every time.
I'll dispose of you myself, you scum.
Wait. What the fuck? Wait, people are actually gifting subs. Guys, I missed this. I was playing the game. Hang on, I'm going to go over this in just a moment. People are actually simping. It's my favorite. You guys really want to see heal-only chrono, huh? Boom. Very nice. Oh my god. Stand in the green. There's 2 spreads here. It's not good. We actually failed that green circle. Well, you know what? That's fine. Boom. I'm number 1. Pew. I can portal someone here. I don't know why I'd want to do that, but I can do it. Boom. Look at all the stability. The uptime on the stability is a really big feature of this build. That you can really juice people up big time.
Enough! Enough!
Okay, what do we got here? Alcar gifting 5 subs. Lilla's gifting 10 subs. MK gifting 5 subs. Alcar another 5 subs. Lilla's gifting an additional sub as well to Vinny Boy. Incredible. Would this be good without rifle? I think so, yeah. Oh my, dude, they want to do the Soto daily as well? This is a very thorough strike group. My goodness me. Very thorough indeed. I actually wanted to go get a quick snack, actually. But this strike group, they're working me hard, dude. It doesn't stop. Level 5 hype train, guys. Very good. Level 5 hype train is fully enabled. Go, 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 go. Continue to sub. Haldir there. Prime. If you sub now, you'll get exclusive hype train rewards, which are definitely not completely worthless. So subscribe now. Yeah, I have seen the Gem Store title. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting annoyed enough that I might have to actually make a video to cyberbully ArenaNet a little bit. I think there needs to be an actual big complaining about this. I don't like it. Because they've done two things that actually really annoy me now. They've done, like, a weekly Black Lion bundle that you can buy, which annoys me a lot. And they've also done buying hero points and a title noob trap kind of mediocre value gem bundle, and it's actually pissing me off a little bit. I don't like it at all. It's not a direction I want to see ArenaNet go, straight up. No, I don't like it. ArenaNet is a very pro-consumer company, and that's why it really sticks out when they do things that aren't pro-consumer, that are anti-consumer. So, not good. Not good at all. So I am a little bit annoyed at ArenaNet for this. Yes. Yep. Yes, I don't know. I have nothing else to say. It's not right. It's not right. ArenaNet is a good company that has... They're very ethical compared to most modern video games companies. No one's going to deny that. That's absolutely true. So it's very disappointing when we see these standards slip, right? It's not nice when we see some of these things start to creep into the game. It's not good, and we should call it out when it does, obviously. Simple as that. It's not good. Ah. Yo, Taco Trap Lord still bringing the juice. I like that. Want to stop playing? Yeah, it's not nice. It's not nice at all. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not... Okay, I need to actually focus. I want to actually play this build. But yeah, it does bother me. It annoys me. I don't like it. Good hype train, by the way, guys. Very good. Very good hype train. Oh, shit. Look at that res. Boom. Get in my swiftness bubble, guys. Get in there. Boom. I need to have all of my shatters aligned for the continuum shift here. Because getting that double burst of boons is very powerful. Oh. Ow. Hey, we're actually dying. Yeah, this build does have some weakness when it can't stack. I know this is going to sound like a bit of a broken record at this point, boys, but I do think that Herald is a bit of an issue. Because Herald just has this ability to have all of this boon access at this crazy long range. Whereas a lot of other builds, like, forced to, you know, kind of... They're much more effective when you're stacked. So when you have a build that just doesn't really care about that, it definitely causes some balance concerns, I think. Because even the healing on this build is quite short range. I do think this build is very strong on any situation where you can actually stack effectively. I think it's very good. Because that's when the real boon access ramps up. We don't even need the stability mantra here as well, right? Like, you can have a free utility slot. And that's another really big strength of this build. Like, this build has incredible versatility. It really does. Can bait... Oh. Yeah, I thought I was actually not going to hit that player. I murdered this player, guys. Unlucky. Meanwhile, Guardian 180 radius, Herald 600. Yeah, I mean, Herald, pretty good. And you do get a huge power spike whenever you use CS, though. Like, because you can just double use every single one of your skills. Which, you know, as you might expect, is pretty fucking good. Double casting everything. It's good having a short, spammable, ranged heal as well. You can see it just, like, slams down. It's very similar to, like, Lunar Impact, for example. If you're playing a druid of some kind. Huge.
If you don't stun her,
Big
no
CC.
other options.
We have no other options. What do you mean by that, Zoja? Zoja Gar.
No.
Imagine if Zoja Gar got referenced on an ArenaNet stream. That'd be pretty good. Make all boon application 1200 radius. I'm not sure if that would be a good idea. I'm not sure if we want every build in the game to be Herald. Maybe Herald is the problem, guys. That's, you know, that might be possible. Bobby Stein will do it. I mean, I could see him dropping a reference, yeah. But I mean, do you really think he would go all the way and just fully confirm it at this stage? Like, would he actually do that? Would he confirm Zojagar? Or does he want to keep people guessing, right? Does he want it to be a mystery, right? Like an unknown. That, you know, it could be true, it could be real, but we're just not going to know it. I should be reflecting it with feedback every time, but I'm not because I'm trolling. I'm too CM brain because you can't. It doesn't work on CM. I've just forgotten what normal mode even is, because you can reflect it on normal, but I just forgot until now. I was like, wait a minute, hang on, you can reflect this. But I was just like, well, you know, maybe I don't want to reflect this.
If you don't stun her, we have no other options.
Maybe I just won't do it. It's possible. Most interesting combat makes the game super stats, and more builds should be like Herald having same boon range. Yeah, but that's not the thing that you don't like. You're saying, I don't like the encounter design in Guild Wars 2. That's what you're actually saying here. Because you would still stack if everything had short boon radius, because you did. Like, back in the day when you had Chrono had tiny wells, right? 240, and Chaos Chrono was, I think was 240 back then as well. So you did that. You're saying you don't like the encounter design, which is fair, and I think it definitely is an issue, but it's not actually, it's nothing to do with boon radii. You would stack with or without large boon radii. And you stack even with large boon radii, right? Like, even with Herald being in the game, you still do it. You're still going to stack. It's because encounter design is that way. You're always going to stack. Like, and by the way, this is true in WoW and Final Fantasy. If you can stack, you will stack. It's just that in WoW and Final Fantasy, they recognize that letting players always be at their strongest is not a good idea. So they force you to spread out to handle mechanics way more. They force you to have like a concept of a range stack and a melee stack a lot more. It's nothing to do with boons. It's everything to do with how the fights are set up. Yeah. And even if you also, Michael, that's the tier 1. Even in some kind of like really weird, wacky situation where you would still stack no matter what because of the downstate. Because if you go downstate in the jungle, you're going to be harder to revive than if you go downstate on the stack where people can instantly res you. So it's like, even with that, that's how it is. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's everything to do with the encounter design, but largely, yes, agreed. I mean, the thing is, I think it is everything to do with encounter design. If boons didn't exist, you would still stack. This is evident because you do that in WoW. In WoW, you stack as much as possible because then you can, you know, hit everyone with your AoE heals. You know, you can target people. It's either, you know, to retrieve people, right? Like if they're in trouble and stuff like that. It just makes sense. You can stack in all of your defensives and stuff like that, like your little bubbles. Is a stack fest? Well, everything will be a stack fest because, you know, as long as AoEs exist, you're going to want to be in the AoEs for your support abilities. So that's just the reality. I'm going to go back to Rev. This actually feels really good, I think. This build, very powerful, I think. The protection is good on illusionary defense, which is important because protection is really important on heals. I like the reviving here. Healing is strong, actually, on this, especially when you have the rifle on it with Journey, and this ability here is really strong. I like that you can set it. You could use it at the start or even in Continuum Split to give yourself loads of might, burst might at the start of an encounter while you wait for your other sources to ramp up. And then it has a really strong burst heal with the abstraction. The Phantasm's a bit lame. Singularity Shot is good. I think it's very niche, to be honest, to use the portal, but the barrier and resistance is really strong as well. You can get, you know, like nearly 50% resistance uptime with Singularity Shot. It's really powerful. Will be great on HTCM because you're going to plop that down and then it will, you know, give resistance and barrier for the Zaitan shot, for example. I think one thing that's actually really good about this is actually the stability. It has very high stability uptime because you're continuum splitting. You'll have stability at the start of the fight because you distort and you will share it to everyone. Wait. Is that tool... Wait, why does the tooltip say 5 stacks of stability? It's weird, isn't it? It's... The tooltip here is... Wait, what? It should be 4, because I'll get 1 from Bountiful Disillusionment, and then everyone else around me should get 3 from the trait. That's weird, isn't it? Yeah, it says 5. 5. Their damage goes down if they leave the stat, which doesn't happen as much in WoW. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and that's because of boons. But you could fix that by giving boons like a higher duration, right? So you can leave the stack, you keep your 25 might for 30 seconds, and you come back. And you kind of can do that now, right? You only lose DPS if you leave the stack for 10 years. Like boons are pretty high duration these days. But yeah, dude, look at this skill. Seriously, you hit F2 and you give your allies Alacrity, Vigor, and you also give Regen too because of Chaotic Transference. NG beta weapon has weapon swap sigils. Talk about underwhelming. Well, weapon swap sigils on NG are actually extremely strong because kits count as a weapon swap. So that's why they would have them there. Boom. Boom. Yeah, there's a lot of utility boons here, right? Because look, if you have... Check this out, guys. In your opener, you're going to do something like this, right? You'll do Tides of Time, and you have this. You press all that stuff. And look at that, guys. You actually give a lot of resistance uptime. You swap over to your rifle, then boom, more resistance. Like, this is actually a build that if you're stacked... You can have pretty insane boon output. You're going to have near permanent stability, near permanent resistance, very high Aegis application because you have Well of Precognition. And you have Distortion as well, which you can use to give an Aegis with Inspiring Distortion at the same time. You have stability all you want. You have a lot of flexibility with your utility skills as well. You know, it's very easy to take Portal, obviously. On a build like this, it's very easy to take... boon removal with Null Field. You can take more might if you need with Well of Action. You can take CC with Well of Senility, or you can do like any of these signets, right, for more CC as well. Conny Cleanse with Mantra of Resolve, right? There's a lot of interesting stuff you can do with this build. It's very flexible. Yeah, you can do like Reflex and stuff. You know, this Super Speed being at the end of Well of Action is a bit awkward, but technically you can do Super Speed with that as well for some situations. It's very strong. Very flexible, very adaptable. And there's a kind of a really neat feature about this, is that it does have the ability to switch between quickness and alacrity with one trait change. Well, that's unique, really cool. It's the only support that can do this, is that you can do that. Seize the moment, and then stretch time. So quickness and alacrity in one trait. The rest of the build stays the same, and you just change what boon you apply. It's actually very nice, I think. So you can fit into groups really well. Like, this is a great build. If you want to only play heal chrono, then goodness me, what an opportunity do we have for you with this build. Yeah. Double heal chrono can free Portal 2 DPS to pure DPS on HTCM. Probably, yeah, because you can do the portal. Well, it's going to be a little bit tricky because on most of the fight, it'll be awkward on Jaw Mag, won't it? Because some people will have to run to their green. Right? Because you could only portal... Well, I guess you could... yeah, you can only really portal one side, can't you? Although I guess what you could do is... You could actually... Yeah, no, you could do it like this. You could portal the other side and you just walk. Like, so the heal... it'd be a bit weird, wouldn't it? Yeah, what you'd have to do... Yeah, you'd have to set the portal where it's going to be on Jormag, open it, and then run with your green... Run to your green on the other... Yeah, you could do that. You split the healers? I don't think you can split the healers because the cooldown doesn't work, does it? Oh, maybe it does with Giga Alac, though, actually. With Giga Alac, maybe you can do it because you have Omega CDR or with improved alacrity. I'm not sure if you can. I'll let the super speed on Reflect trait. Yeah, it's pretty nice because you get super speed when you use your feedback. So it's like a very multifaceted ability. It gives resistance, it revives, it gives super speed. It's a lot of good things there, and it's a reflect as well. Stab and Aegis is great in fractals. Heal Chrono is a lot of both. Yeah, I think it will be good in fractals for sure. Because you're going to be very stacked in fractals, and that's where this build can actually shine quite nicely, is being stacked. But yeah, if you did like a double heal Chrono, you could 100% do this on HTCM and just like run 2 pure DPS instead. So you'd run double Chrono, double Herald, and then just 6 pure DPS. Yeah. Because, yeah, you just have to portal the opposite side on Jormag. You can... Let's think about this. So on Jormag, you would portal the Herald... Wait, yeah, you'd portal the Heralds to one of the side greens, and DPS would take the front green, and the Chronos would walk to the other one. Or you could do something even weirder, couldn't you? You could, like... portal someone into your green as well. You could both, like, rifle 5. There's actually some potential here to do some weird stuff. With, like, portaling people around. With the dimensional aperture. Because if one healer went to each green, you could put it down and then run to a green, portal someone in. They'd have to walk back, though, which is a little bit awkward. You're still going to want portal to portal everyone as well sometimes. You'd want to portal normally on Zaitan. Obviously. And on Suwon, what would you do? Well, it will be really awkward in Suwon Phase 1. Because you'd have to be doing red and portaling people at the same time. So you'd have to... Okay, what would you even do? You'd have to get your red, open the portal, take your own portal, and then move to the edge in Suwon Phase 1. Because you're not going to do green in that situation. And then in Suwon Phase 2, it'll be fine. You just do it as normal. Well, it'll be pretty awkward there as well. You have to get the red, go back, open the portal, take the portal, get in your green. Yeah, your DPS will have to stack on the edge so that you can bait the red and then give them the portal as well. You can just stand... What you can do, though, you stand a little bit back, run forwards. So you stand a bit back from them, get the red, run forwards a little bit, drop the portal, boom. So, yeah, I think that would work. It would make sense, I think. So that's for heal chrono, full Harry. Yeah, full Harry or a full minstrel, full givers, whatever. Whatever you want. But yeah, this build has my seal of approval. I think it's quite strong. I give it a high rating. So I want to play with the Rev build a bit more. Thank you for your extensive knowledge. You're very welcome. You are very welcome. I know a variety of things. I know many things. Hell yeah. What is this? Oh my god. I don't know. The ANET balancing clearly has issues. If you watch the stream yesterday, lots of internal passive-aggressive BS. Bro. Why would you even link me this? Whoever linked... You know who you are. Okay, why do you hate me? Why do you... What a stupid comment. Like... You can call it what you want. It clearly wasn't joking. Wait, what? When a coworker threatens to kill the stream because the other is having a fit because the order was messed up, constantly bringing it up to the point they nearly forget to reveal it. No! even forgetting to reveal or revisit the Deadeye skill. The other co-working are taking a stab at the fact he didn't count shortbow skills properly. That is a depressing read, my friends. That is a miserable comment to read. They just chill and nourish the memes. Then there was a Guardian MC all around the stage joke about that Roy died to it last time. True! This guy gets it. He understands words. Not my first time, and yes, they joke around the other streams, not with this passive-aggressive BSK was unprofessional. Clearly one of them was stressed out. My interpretation of the shit show that was yesterday's stream, dude, you're not allowed to have fun. Do you know what, though? Stuff like this is kind of why people actually... Wait, what? Wait, people are actually agreeing this? Lots of jokes that completely fell off. What are you talking about? It was amazing content. It's over. Wait, they're very bad at it. Wait. What do you... What do you mean? They made it clear they think they're banned... That is a treeing moment, okay? When I read a comment like that, I want a tree. I want to become the tree. This one. Wait, what do you... Wait, I can't even show the tree. But actually, I can. Yeah. Completely unhinged. Was trying to be jokey about it, but really did want them. Well, of course he wanted that, but he's not actually mad. He's not like, oh wow, Roy, you fucked up the stream by doing it in the wrong order. Yeah, they probably had a planned order, because what they were doing, they wanted to have everyone's character set up right? So yeah, they probably did want to go in that order, but he's not actually mad about it. Yeah. Okay. Trees are never going away, guys. Okay. Here's the deal. I'm going to quickly grab a snack, guys, before I play some more Rev, and then mess around with the other builds. Here's the deal. Here's the deal, guys. If I have 800 subs by the time I'm back, trees... For every sub above 800 subs, trees live for an additional day. So if it's 801, you get an extra day of trees. So you have the power, chat, to extend trees.
cheese, 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 cheese. Cheese, 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 cheese.
Speak. Give me a report. Speak. Give me a report.
Cheese, 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 cheese. Cheese, 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 gourmandize. Banana 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 banana.
At ease.
Duty calls. I have answered.
Sish. Sish. Shies. Gourmandize, 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 gourmandize.
Some must fight, so that all may be free.
Ah, here we go. I'm back. Oh, I like how I left this on the screen the entire time. Very good. Very, very, very nice. Also, I think I was, I think some people donated. Wait, 6 people? Oh my god. Dude. I need to do one of these sleeping streams. I'm just gonna get loads of money, apparently. You know, I never get donations when I'm actually at the computer. Okay, so Nox Power with the $2.22. I'm gonna gourmandize. Anonymous with the, I don't even know what that is. Nox with another gourmandize. Anonymous with the banana. Cheese with the gourmandize after a load of cheeses.
Speak.
Thank you very much, gamers. And we've got Liscott there with the Prime. 5 gifted subs from Garashimo. Another gifted sub from Garashimo. A Prime from Cos for OP. A tip from Cheese with a lot of cheeses. Dark Matter with the yo! I appreciate it, guys. How did Cone not win? Wait, what was there was some kind of competition with Cone or something? What does the Phantasm on the rifle do? It does a stun after a bit of a delay. A shrine to the Guild Wars 2 comments. Indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Alright, let's do it. I want to go do some raids with this. Let me see if there's any good raids going right now. Wing 4 full CM. Ooh. Oh no, they only need DPS though. Oh man. Not a lot of raids today. That's actually surprising. It's only, wait, it's only Tuesday, isn't it? Oh. Wing 1 all welcome. Yo! I am in. Let's do this. I'm going to main tank this raid. Beginner raid, guys. Let's do it. Kaiser's Kieran there with a prime. Okay, guys. I believe we were 805 subs. Trees live for an extra 5 days. That's how it is. What emote are we going to use to replace treeing, by the way? Because we do need one. We need one to replace treeing. Because what else are we going to put when we feel like we've seen something so ridiculous that it drives you insane? That's what you use treeing for, right? It's like when you see a comment, when you see these Reddit comments, it drives you mad. Like you've lost your sanity. Like you've seen too much, right? Like it's too, it's too much for you. You just lose it. Because you see this absolute madness and it consumes you, right? Like it stares back into you. You stare into the void and the void stares back into you. Yeah. Silence, thank God. Well, I mean, yes. There is no more, there's no more donation spam. That is true. The YouTube chat was not enjoying it. They were in pain. How dead can the game be? Instead of playing the game, the biggest stream is reading reviews about the game. Well, to be fair, honestly, that's good content. I might make a YouTube video out of that, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I miss you reading the Reddit comments. Yes, they. Yes. Yes. I have read it. Yeah. Might be best to skip them. Reddit review? And I know you guys would like Reddit review. I know you'd like that. To be honest though, I did enjoy reading those reviews because even though they were quite odd, there was some running motifs, right? There were some themes, right? That was quite interesting. I am Q Heal. Heal Lord. React content. I'm sure you guys would love React content. I know you guys love reacting. I'm going in. I've gone in. This is going to be a great test of our healing capacities. Boom. Look, we can get the barrier going. I have 12k barrier. This is crazy. Why are they standing at ranged? What's going on here, guys? Why are they, what's going on here? What do you guys think? I'm not sure about this. They appear to be camping max range. Okay, now they've started to move in. Okay. Very interesting. The boss is scary. I'm gourmandizing. You know, I gourmandize my food. Little snack, guys. You know, little snack. Had some broccoli, in fact. I gourmandized some broccoli. And you know, every bite I took, I was just saying, I'm gourmandizing. Ah! Yeah. Yeah. It's true. Yeah, it was just broccoli on its own. It wasn't just broccoli. Maybe it should have been, though. Broccoli is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, this build is fairly busto. Pretty good build. Yeah, raw broccoli. Just chewing it down. Feasting on it. Feasting on raw broccoli. It's the way. I am a beta character. I have been labeled as such.
You're kidding, right?
Okay. The barrier output is pretty big. I kind of wish Arc DPS was working right now, so that I could see exactly how much the barrier output is. I wish there was a... There's no... You know what isn't good? This is what's been bothering me. There's no indication. Is there an indicator? Maybe I shouldn't say there isn't. Maybe I just can't see it. I feel like there's no way for me to know when my barrier is going to pop from Blossoming Aura. I can't see it. There's nothing ticking down. As much as I hate to say it, like, this is where you really need a weak aura, right? Like, if this skill would feel so much better to use if you actually had a weak aura. I'm not even joking. It feels really weird because you just have no idea when that big barrier burst is actually coming through, right? Because there it is. It does actually happen, but it's just on a 4-second fuse. Animation tell? Yeah, but the boss is, like, covered in a million effects. How am I supposed to see that? That's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. What's a weak aura? Basically, you can make your own scripted UI customization. That's basically what that's the TLDR. It's scripted UI customization in World of Warcraft. So in other words, you can write your own code for your UI. And it's useful for tracking stuff like exactly that. Like the most common use case for a weak aura would be tracking various internal cooldowns, ability effects, and that sort of thing. Yeah. Yes. How are you liking Rev Megasword? I actually think it's really good. This, you know, it's... okay, who's Boons? I am Q Heal. I think that this is a very strong weapon. The delay feels a bit weird. And I'm not sure about this third skill, to be honest. This one's a bit weird, I think. I would probably... I would probably not go the whole allied enemy target thing. To be perfect. I mean, look at the size of that tooltip, guys. Holy shit. Look at it. Not sure about that one. Yeah. I don't know. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yes. Private auras need to be... burned and buried alive. I mean, wait, what private aura is problematic in this tier? Smolderon, maybe? I guess everything gets turned into a list these days. Yeah. Defeated by the boss most of the time, instead of being defeated by the weak aura. There's a flip skill that is big when it's a target ally. Well, you just teleport to them, don't you? And then you have, like, a Giga barrier. And you can, like, teleport to them. Yeah. The thing is, though, I'm not sure how usable this is in PvE. Because it's actually very expensive. It's -3 oh, hang on. It's -3 energy to maintain this, and you're kind of energy starved already on this build. So that we can teleport in and we get some AoE barrier, right? But you're already fairly energy starved, so I'm not really sure, like, the applicability of something like this. Because you're going to be using a lot of energy. Need to res this guy. Get up. Okay. And the barrier is definitely paying off for the team here. Just landing these auto attacks is pretty big. That barrier should actually kick in at the right time as well. Yeah, that should be a really nice barrier. Yeah, see, everyone had like a really high barrier from that. Which is pretty good. Oh, no one's going to red, but we probably have the healing just to stack all three of them. I need to attack this. Ah, there we go. Get over here. Go in that. Oh, no, I actually killed it in time. Huge. This is a slightly weird beginner's run. I get the sensation that maybe not everyone here is a complete beginner. Just a thought. Okay. And the output on the build is very high. Like, it is a high numbers build. It has that going for it. Heal Rev looking amazing. It says to heal Renegade with this. I think heal Renegade will be a lot better, actually. But I don't know. It's one of those builds that, I don't know. I think its application is not as good as some of the other options. Big heal. Yeah, I mean, the healing on this build is insane. Like, the amount of actual healing it does is pretty ridiculous. It might even have better output than Druid. Although, honestly, maybe with Mace on Druid, that's not necessarily the case. Because the output on that is going to be pretty obscene as well. But yeah, the auto attack chain is very good. Look at that auto attack chain, guys. It's putting in the work, let me tell you that. Boom. Run Caracosa. I don't think you really have blast finish. I mean, you have a couple of blast finishes, but I don't think it's enough. If you ran Mace, you would, but I don't think you run Mace on this build. Big heals. Let's go. Oh, got pulled in. Just the sheer power of the 2 and the auto attack is... There's a lot going on here. A lot of barrier. Look at this. You get nearly 7k barrier. Look, here it comes. Boom. 6.4k barrier. On a 5-second cooldown. Quite juicy. Nice. The shield rework is good. Yeah, just the shield rework is very nice. Just that is very tasty. Delicious, even. Oh, that guy's dead. Holy shit, everyone's dead. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, that's less good. Oh no, dude, I didn't have energy to use my heal. That's unfortunate. Ooh. Whoops. Dude, are we actually fucked? We're fucked. I ran out of energy, guys. It's over. Need to heal this guy. Live. Live. No, they're fine. We did it. Yeah. No alternate weapon. You have staff, but I'd only swap to it sometimes. I think the main hand scepter is so strong that you want to enjoy it quite a lot. Because just auto-attacking and using 2 on CD is very, very powerful. I like how we just had no subgroups for that entire run. So you know what? We don't need that. We have no use for that. What is this disgusting barrier? The game is so power crept now. Well, you know, the thing is though, I don't even think this... I think about... This is what I'm always thinking about. Like, if you run this, you're saying, I don't want to run Heal Scourge. And that's... I'm not actually sure if it's worth it, to be honest with you. I'm not actually sure if that is good enough to make that trade. I think you're probably still better off with Heal Scourge, rather than this. It is a very good build, though.
You must like pain.
But I still think that Heal Scourge is going to be better than it, because you just run a Quickness DPS Herald, and then... Wait, why is no one going in the circle? What's going on here? I think people think that you have to kill the ads here. It's better than Mace for Rev. Yeah, you're absolutely right, yeah. I mean, Mace is pretty decent for Rev, but yeah, this is really good. Every mechanic has to be an instant wipe now to do anything. Yeah, their support power creep is definitely one of the main challenges I think that ArenaNet have when it comes to designing encounters. That's for sure. Mace is on Ranger, feel good. Yeah, I need to go try that out, actually. Like, Mace on Druid is probably really nice. It is, wait. Is the Mace 3 a blast finisher, by the way? Or did I just, like, hallucinate that? Because if it is, that's really strong, right? Because then you have the Caracosa relic. If your game is crashing, delete Arc DPS. Arc DPS is not your friend. Oh, Mace 3 is a blast finisher? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's really strong then. Wait, that's actually so strong. Holy shit. Because what does that mean? That means that your Mace 3 gives AoE protection, right? And it's also a blast finish, which is going to activate your Caracosa relic. So now when you're not on staff, you have a really strong heal that you can use. Man, Druid is gonna be absolutely cracked with this setup, isn't it? Yeah, and it's a really good CC, yeah, of course. It's a great CC as well, which of course is gonna get modified by Druid. Wait, with Druid, isn't that basically 400 Defiance bar damage with all the Druid stuff that you get from Marks? Oh man, holy shit, that's very, very, very good. That is very nice. We love to see it. Incredible. Yeah, I mean for Ranger, yeah. Not for Rev. I know that Mace 3 on Rev is a blast. You know what I think they should do? Oh no. Heal skill used. Have no fear, friends. I will retrieve you all. I think I actually need to move. We need to actually start moving. Otherwise, this isn't good enough. We're not going to make the next one. People need to be here. It's over. It's actually over. Dude, we failed. Dude, we're dead to fucking Spirit Run, man. Like, Spirit Run has just demolished us. It's completely over. Another Spirit Run wipe. Dude, this guy's still going for it. Trying to make it happen. Spirit Run is over. Tragic. Absolutely tragic, guys. Why play Firebrand when you can get big heals and barrier plus every boon in the game with Heal Herald, Heal Druid, and Heal Scourge? I mean, Firebrand has definitely been power crept. I will say the stability application on this build is a little annoying. Because you have to be inventory, you have to have your tablet out, then you have to blow your tablet out. It has a delay on the stability application, so it's not that good when it comes to stab. But if you can take Chalice, then it gets way easier, obviously. Yeah, we have no subgroups. This is a no subgroup run. Jungle Run? Ah, yes. This is Jungle Run. Core NG. But yeah, Firebrand has been officially power crept. You know, almost never thought we'd see the day, but that's the reality of it. Heal Firebrand is worthless trash. You know what they need to do? Power Mech needs to come back. Next patch, Rifle Power Mech. 40k DPS. Yes. 60k DPS. Mechanical Genius needs to go. Probably, yeah. I don't really like it. Although I think it could work the other way. I think what they should do is increase the cooldown of all mech skills by 50% and say that if you're near your mech, you get cooldown reduction. Instead of saying if you're far away, you get a cooldown increase. I think just that would honestly make it feel so much better. So that you're rewarded for doing something rather than getting punished for doing something, basically. Like, phrasing it the other way is way better. You know, here's an interesting question, guys. If you polled the Guild Wars 2 community, and I don't mean just the Twitch community, I mean the real Guild Wars 2 community. What percentage of people do you think would go, ah, yeah, Solar was right, but unironically?
You got me.
Yeah. So it's a, you know, food for thought. Yeah. Wouldn't know, so, but if they did know, if you explained it, if you explained to everyone the situation. So if they did know, they had full knowledge. I think we're succeeding Spirit Run this time, which is nice, isn't it? Can trees survive without the sun? I mean, that's a good question. Or it's a good point, even. Dude, the regen ticks on this build are actually so good. Look at that. 673, like 700 regen ticks. It's pretty wild. Maybe we need Solar back. Sad tree. The sad tree emote is very sad, isn't it? He looks like he's having a bad time. Yeah. Of course you like Solar. I mean, not for me. What's broken? Ah, this build's pretty broken, I think. Heal Rev. Tindril pull 1,100. Well, that'll be us soon, guys. Tomorrow we're getting through Council. Apparently, Laradar and Nimue are actually really easy. Which is, you know, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. And the real fight begins. Smolder on. Smolder on gameplay. What is the chance of Tindril winning? I think it's reasonably high. I think Tindril can very easily win. I also think Nimue can win. Here we go. Oh, we don't really have it. Yeah, I'm not Commander. Heal Chrono is God Emperor. Axe Dagger Deadeye. Wait. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, Axe Dagger Deadeye is 68k DPS. Is that true? 68k DPS. I was definitely expecting it to be good. Holy shit. Well, that's not good, is it? I was definitely expecting it. 48k DPS on this class. What do I think is going to do good damage? Maybe Ellie? Pistol? It's Pistol, yeah, Guardian maybe? Guardian or Ellie? Oh, it could be Scrapper. No, Scrapper would, I think, will be burstier. Yeah, it has to be Ellie, guys, because Deadeye, if Deadeye is 68k, then that's way too low, right? And I know that Guard was about 45k. Someone already told me that Guard with Pistol is 45k DPS-ish. And I couldn't really think of anything else. Yeah, so it had to be Elementalist. Yeah. Yes. It was the only way. 53k, Axe, Dagger, Deadeye, no eyes. There's 50% damage mod that isn't working on Axe. Oh shit, this is not working at all? Yeah, I mean, I know that the Axe numbers look crazy. The Axe numbers look so strong. It looks so strong. It really did. Oh, wait, what? 3 million. Oh, is that because the number just keeps going, though? No, that's not like one hit. That's like because the attack gets chained over and over again with the axe, I assume. So I assume this is the number of all the numbers getting added up. I assume is what's going on there. Yes. Yeah, it's going to be like unload stuff, isn't it? Like where you're just spamming the attack and the number keeps going up. Axe, Dagger, Solo. Yeah. So that's 53k DPS. I mean, to be fair, I'm not worried about tuning, right? Like, stuff's going to be busted. Some of it's going to be too strong. Some of it's going to be too weak. Not something to really be stressed out about, to be honest, right now. If you ask me. Yeah. I mean, look, the axe weapon obviously looked really strong. You know, when they showed us the, gaming, right? When they actually showed us that stuff, it's pretty obvious that it was going to be strong. Yes. Here we go. Yeah, that's how T is pronounced in English. Okay, listen. Okay, anyone who's American has got no leg to stand on, okay? Because we can just talk about caramelize, okay? Look, okay, when we want to talk about, like, mangled pronunciation, Americans and English people have got no fucking leg to stand on, yeah? Absolutely no leg to stand on. If you want to see actual pronunciation, listen, guys. If you want a language where the letters actually make sense, you're looking for German, okay? You're certainly not looking for English. Boom. Pistol Willbender. Big blast. Yeah. Onwards. H Hunt 511. Thanks to the Prime. What do you think about the new weapons being more like elite specs embedded into a weapon? Personally, would be happy if it was a normal weapon with no new mechanics. That's an interesting perspective. I quite like it. I'd kind of like if all weapons were like this in a way. It's kind of an exciting design when you have these abilities interacting with each other. I really like that. That the different skills kind of have a bit of interplay between them. I think that's a really cool and fun design. Oh, I guess. Here we go. Necro got literally 0 changes this patch. Oh, wait. Well, I mean... I don't know. Wait, do they? Hmm. Yeah. I mean, didn't Necro get a bunch of changes, like, to death magic and stuff like that? There's, like, some stuff going on with death magic that they changed. I think there were a couple of updates, right? Yes. Nerf Baron, Wobbles with the Heal Scourge. Nothing else. I'm standing on a button. I'm serving my purpose right now. There we go. Still not good for DPS. I mean, this is true. It's not going to be a DPS. Not a DPS situation. Ooh. 10 power and Condy per carapace stack. And yeah, that's going to be quite monstrous for like the Celestial Harbinger builds for sure. Oh, yeah, they moved Curse's trace, didn't they? Yeah. But that was mostly for PvP. That was, like, to enable core Terra Monster again. Because now what you can do, you can take Terra and Path of Corruption, can't you? And that makes that build so much better. Oh, yeah, and they buffed Core Shroud, didn't they? Parasitic Contagion is you're not... I don't think you'd ever take that on any build. It's pretty bad. Even if you look at the healing, it's actually very bad. Even if you're doing 30k DPS, 5% of that is not that good, to be perfectly honest with you. It's not great. But it is, you know, it's something. Cone. Dude, Scales has won 138 times. Impressive. Cone. It is time to blast. Move yourself. I can't move you. Team dudes. Atal'Dazar, yeah, Atal'Dazar is a sick dungeon because the bosses are all good, the trash is good, and it has a really good flow to it, like really good speedrun flow. It's probably my favorite dungeon, I think. Good luck with the blasting. Hey, thank you. I'll need it. Boom, Aegis. Boom, Aegis. Me auto attack. Boom. Okay, so we got our barrier down. I'm going to start channeling that heal. I think it's fairly energy efficient. Yeah, we are just not CCing. I guess I could have gone staff there. Although with our DPS, maybe going for CC actually wouldn't be the brightest idea. There should be an Aegis on everyone, I think. Not on me though, because I already got hit. Have another one. Okay. Let's see how this one's going to go. The volume of a cone is V equals 1/3 H pi r squared. That is indeed true. You can actually do some really interesting derivations of that using integration as well. I think there's, honestly, like, those types of proofs are really interesting. Like when you, basically you can do a volume of rotation, right? And you can do a little bit of math, and you can actually come up with that by doing that. It's quite nice. Quite elegant, one might say. Exquisite. Oh, new word, guys. I am bringing us a new word all the way from the Race to Worlds First. We are using succulent now. Okay? Succulent. We're succulent. Very amusing. I like that one. It's we're taking that. Yes. We are. What's wrong with succulent? Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Because whenever the tree would spawn on Tindral, like everyone would just they'd put like the ASCII tree, and then in all caps succulent at the same time. Very good. Perfect. Garf. Yeah, the Garf meme is also pretty high tier. I can't say I really understand it, but it is funny. Suck. Exactly. Suck indeed. Right, prepare to be healed. Actually going to swap to Staff. Can't forget about Staff. It's such a good weapon. Oh, can I get the Aegis off? Come on! No! I did it. Yeah, I got other people. I didn't get myself. It's fine. It's all good. Wait. We're almost failing the DPS check here, guys. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Looks like a lot of barrier. Yeah, it's a huge amount of barrier. Big barrier. Powerful chicken. Dodge magic swirl. Flying dragon. Birdman become tree. Seed go boom. Excavator. Nice. The only succulent thing I got up from the Race to Worlds first was the guy standing up. I mean, dude, that guy, I mean, he was ready to go. Okay, he was enjoying that Smolderon kill a lot. Yeah. It's all welcome run. Yeah, this is an all welcome run, guys. The tunnel. Excavate the tunnel. Defeating enemies 1. That's a great little thing, though. Nice. Look at this. I feel like it feels very weird to be playing this on a heal build because the scepter is doing no damage, but it looks like it should be with this massive animation. Look at that thing. I think this fight is going to be an absolute clown fiesta. The guy got banned on Twitch. Wait, what did he get banned on Twitch for? Well, I mean, what was the ban for? Was it for that? Was it for that clip? Well, there's no way you get banned for that. Yeah. Must have been for something else. Because I felt that could happen to anyone. The guy just, he killed a raid boss. Maybe it's ripping his shirt off. That's no good. I guess you're not really allowed to do that, technically speaking. He ripped his shirt off and just had a massive raging erection at the same time. He may not have even been aware of it. Let's go. How does the scepter feel? It feels, yeah, I mean, it's pretty damn strong. The auto attack it's good. Motivating whirl. Whirl around, damaging enemies and granting barrier to allies if an enemy is struck. Big. Succulent. It's time. Nobody talking about Mace Ranger? Well, I mean, I haven't done it yet, but we'll get to that. Ippy will throw the bombs. Dude, check this feedback out. Beta feedback thread. Engineer shortbow. The shortbow sucks. Wait, holy dude, oh my god. I just tried the shortbow as a healing quickness scrapper. This is a truly horrifying experience. I'm saying this as a 4K plus hours NG. Only arrow 2 is a blast finisher, which means that only this attack will trigger quickness when exploded into a well. All the other fields generated by arrow 3, 4, and 5 are useless. No one is standing in those with any well in game mode. It's completely pointless. The arrows are not considered as a well after being triggered, which means if you do a blast finish inside of an arrow field, it won't trigger quickness or field effect. Oh my god. Dude, I love this guy's language. This is actually really cool. While trying a regular heal quickness scrapper on the golem, I saw that in terms of boons, this is a catastrophe. You can only maintain with 100% power. The quickness is around 15 seconds all the time. You can barely maintain it with arrow 2 and blast gyro and function gyro. And the rest is under 50% because there's no way of giving any form of boons with short bow. Unless everything is changed on the weapon, absolutely nobody is going to use it. It's an absolute nightmare. Dude, these are so good. This weapon has no reason to exist. This weapon serves zero purpose. Would you guys agree with that, chat? Would you agree that it serves zero purpose? Unequip yourself. Now. Very good. If only I had my Mesmer portal to retrieve that player. Oh, look at that oh, no! Oh, what a poor little peepo. Dude, this guy was like, yo, I'm distorting. And this guy's like, I'll throw the bomb to you, don't worry. And then he died. Nice. But I've got to say, guys, Revenant Scepter is feeling succulent. Let me tell you that. Suck. Suck. Suction. Big barrier, guys. 12k barrier. My entire group is completely juiced with barrier the entire time. And it feels good. Boom. Dude, look at that 6k barrier burst. That's what I'm talking about. More barrier. Insane. My team has a death wish. It's fine, though. I have the healing power. I have the healing abilities to see us through this. Watch out for that thug, guys. But you're going to see it. Aegis. Keep the barrier flowing. I'm going to tether onto someone. Oh, no, dude, they're just standing in the shit. When I can't really heal that. Oh my god. It's a fucking feeding frenzy. That is one of the weaknesses of this build. It does not have revive power. It can't res. It really can't do that. So when stuff like this happens, it's actually a bit rough. Also, we have missed every cannon, which is less than ideal. Yeah. Not having any res power does feel pretty bad. I want to tether onto someone. But look how annoying tethering is. Holy shit. I'm trying to click on this player, but I actually can't because they're right next to another NPC, so I can't click on them. Yeah, the whole allied targeting thing in this game, in PvE it's no good. In PvP it's actually alright, but in PvE it kind of sucks. Nice. Oh. Unlucky. $13k barrier. Yeah, it's not bad. Isn't barrier supposed to prevent that? Yeah. But that's why it's... You don't have... Not being able to time it is actually a huge deal. This is not actually as good as it looks, because you don't have barrier when you actually want it. You have barrier, like, randomly, almost. You don't have the ability to, like, ultra-load, like a Scourge can, for example, or even a mech kind of can, too, with barrier signet and barrier burst. You don't really have that capacity. And this is not as good as it looks, actually. Because, again, you just don't... It's not... You sometimes have it. And you realistically, you're just not going to be able to time your big barrier to be 4 seconds in the future. Yeah. It looks insane. And to be honest, it's better than Mace. Because just the auto-attack barrier is really nice to have. But these skills are kind of almost like surprisingly weak, to be honest. Like, they're not as good as you might expect. I have given this player an otherworldly bond. Look at that. Oh, I also started the fight. Here we go. Let's go. Have my otherworldly bond. Okay, look, boom. I can teleport to them, and then... Well, I mean, that didn't really do that much, did it? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Omega heal. Nobody's doing the bombs. The cannons will continue to exist forever. Let me try this. I'm going to charge up on this guy. I'm going to juice up. Okay, I'm juiced. We need to fully charge it. Okay, 6 stacks. I believe 6 is the maximum. So that's going to be 4.6k barrier AoE. I mean, that's pretty good. So you can kind of charge it up on someone and leave it there. The issue is that's very energy expensive. That's 3 pips of energy degeneration that you just have to eat pretty much the entire time. It's a bit more reactive with the barrier you can do, but you have to build it up. Again, it's slow. It's like slow barrier. It has like a really long setup to it. And yeah, it's very expensive. Like 3 energy pips is honestly a lot. It's a lot of energy to do that. I'm gonna use it on this guy. Here we go. Boom. So now we have this ability that we can just use basically at will. Oh yeah, but of course I drained my energy, so I actually just ran out. So I just lost the entire effect. Like, we didn't get any of the payoff there because of that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's a very awkward skill to use. Not ideal.
Stop calling me that.
Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to succeed here. The boss is not dying quick enough, and we have too many cannons. The cannons are winning currently. We're getting farmed. Okay. I'm going to give people Aegis. Well, this player just got murdered. Maybe they can do a port over. Oh, yep, there we go. They did the port over. They knew what to do. Yeah, I'm just not sure if I really see you using that third ability. Struggle to think of a situation for that skill. Yeah, it's an interesting meme. Definitely an interesting one. You do have really solid boon application, though. I think we're going to fail the DPS check here. And by fail the DPS check, I mean there are 4 cannons up, and we're fucked. And that's one way to think about failing the DPS check. Scepter, scaling is decent. I mean, it's extremely good right now, yeah. Like, you heal an insane amount. You heal an insane amount, and you barrier an insane amount. But the problem with the barrier is that it's very delayed. Like, both of your big barrier skills are on a delayed fuse. And also, you've got to bear in mind, guys, a lot of the barrier that I actually have right now isn't actually from the Scepter. It's from Salvation. I have a trait in Salvation that's, like, constantly pulsing a lot of barrier on me. So that's where that's coming from. The platform is dead, guys. Oh, does it hurt? Yeah, unfortunately it does. Is Chrono Rifle hype or is it speculation? Yeah, it's pretty good. Why does the... Wait, what's this? With the weekly reset, players raiding Emerdrasil have discovered greater and lesser embers of Firolath, which appear to be physical manifestations of bad luck protection related to attaining the legendary axe, though their mechanics remain obscured.
Useless. What do I pay you for? I'll deal with them myself.
Interesting. So basically, every time you kill Farak, you're going to increase your odds of getting it, I guess. Yeah. Embrace the Ember. I mean, I'm getting it on reset. Guys, tomorrow, just so everyone's aware of this, I'm getting the legendary from Heroic Farak tomorrow. That's it. We all know it's happening, guys. We all know it. I know it. You know it. We all know it.
Suck.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Anonymous, for the suck. Oh, wait, you get it from the vault? Interesting. All right, here we go.
Prepare the cage.
Which legendary? The legendary axe, Firolath, the Dream Render, from the video game World of Warcraft Dragonflight. The Forbidden Game. The game that must not be named or played. Okay. Snails.
You're kidding, right?
The game that Guild Wars 2 killed. Correct. World of Warcraft. Dead game. Man, you know, I don't want to be a really big downer right now, but you know one thing that's actually kind of bothering me? A lot of these builds aren't kind of like getting me all hyped up as much as they otherwise would, because everything is so overpowered and power crept. It's like, man, I feel like it almost like doesn't matter. I'm struggling here a little bit. Everything is just so busted. It's like, yeah, this is really strong, but it's kind of not getting my brain juices going as much as I feel like it normally would. It's just not, it's not connecting. It's like really, really OP, but like everything is so overpowered now that it's almost like being OP isn't even exciting anymore. Like being OP is normal. Like I don't feel like I'm playing something like new and really exciting. It's like, yeah, this is kind of an overpowered weapon, but everything is overpowered. So it's you know, you know, the happy juices are not working, you know? It's too much. My brain has been overstimulated by ridiculous power creep, you know? So it's almost like it's not working.
Burn! Burn!
Yes. I'm swinging my lightsaber, guys. Warrior and Mesmer? I mean, the warrior heal weapon, it's very good for world versus world. Like that's definitely true. You have a billion hours, not as easy to get excited. Honestly, no, that's not true. I hate it when people say that. I really hate it when people say that because it's so dismissive. It's a really nasty thing to say, to be honest. It's a really good way to write off someone's opinion. No. Yeah. It's a great way to never actually have to take anyone's opinion seriously. It's depressingly common to see people say that. Ah. Oh, no. I do think power creep has drained a lot of my enjoyment of the game. Which sucks, because I think that a lot of people like the power creep, but it's not something that I enjoy whatsoever. I think we're a bit dead, aren't we? Here we go. Because it absolutely is. Like, when people say it, that's exactly what they're doing. It's like, well, you know, you play the game too much, so of course you're not excited anymore. That's bullshit. It's stupid. It's also not true, because you're telling me how I feel, right? You're telling me what I think. No, you're wrong. You have no idea what you're talking about. You don't fucking know me. Yeah. You don't know shit. Okay, don't tell me how I feel. I'll tell you. I don't need you to tell me. You've got no clue. In fact, people wouldn't say that if they had any clue, because I don't feel that way.
You're dead.
It's incredibly dismissive. I think we're a bit dead here, aren't we? It's not looking good. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the whole, like, one guy in the chat or taunted thing. Because, look, it's a stream. I'm going to talk to people who say stuff in the chat. And also, it's annoying because it's like, look, you guys can't make fun of me for assuming that people are acting in good faith. Like, if someone is going to say something like that, I'll assume that they aren't just saying it to piss me off. I'll assume that they're actually saying it in good faith, and I'll engage with it on that level. There is no point in even replying to someone if you don't think they're acting in good faith. It makes no sense. Yeah. More of why you feel the way you feel. Yeah, but that's the same thing. Like, you have no idea. Like, how could you possibly have any idea, like, how that is? You've seen, like, a 5-second clip. It's absurd. Also, Shusel, though, with the prime, nice. It is a lunatic statement. I would never be so presumptuous to tell someone why they feel the way they feel. Holy shit. Especially after hearing them express their opinion for 5 minutes, for like 5 seconds. Holy shit. Like, what a delusional perspective to have, no? Yeah. Yes. Lexi, though, with the prime 2. Nice. Yeah. We died. Yes. It's a good meme from Moonstream. You're not wrong. And then a squad of people with legendaries that wipes a few times on a not that difficult boss. Well, to be fair, this is like a, you know, like a Peepo raid. And legendaries don't measure skill whatsoever. Right? Like, bear in mind, you can literally buy legendaries with real money. So legendaries are nothing to do with skill. Or even experience level. Right? Like, having hours in the game means nothing to your skill. This is obviously like a very low skill group. But there's nothing wrong with that. It's like people are learning, right? But what I'm saying, from my perspective, is that power creep is it has drained my enjoyment of the game, and it makes it a little bit harder for me to get excited about this stuff, because I know that everything's really, really OP. And it means that when something new comes out, it's like, well, you know, this is cool, but, I mean, we already have loads of overpowered stuff anyway, so it's kind of harder for that to compete. Because everything else is already so OP, it almost like doesn't make a difference. Like, when I want a new build to come out, I want to go, oh man, this is really going to make a difference in my day-to-day gameplay. And it kind of doesn't, really. Like, everything is so overpowered that all of these builds aren't game changers for me. Because it actually doesn't matter what build I play. No matter what build I play, I'll flatten absolutely everything in the game. And there's pretty much nothing that's really going to contest that, right? Like, this is my complaint. My complaint is that everything is so strong that, like, my decisions and like, what build I'm playing, in a way, isn't really that important. Because everything is just so strong that there's no, like, oh, man, you know, this build is going to be super sick here. Yeah. That's just not really going to exist because everything is so powerful. Yeah. Especially when it comes down to, like, the older content. Like, the older content, obviously, is you know, it's become trivial. With, like, how insanely strong everything is. Even if you play Heal Firebrand, oh yeah, like, I mean, Heal Firebrand, it's not the best build in the universe anymore, but you'll definitely crush everything. Dude, people are really struggling with the red bombs, aren't they? Yes. Poor people's catching stray bullets. Well, look, saying that this is obviously like not a mega high skill group is not like a flame, right? It's just the way it is. Hell yeah. To get into raids with that build, I mean, it's a perfectly good build. It's like, you know, more than good enough. It's not the strongest healer, but it's, you know, not the worst either. Didn't the CM come out? No, the CM is next patch, guys. This is a beta. It's coming out in February.
I can take you to it. I can lead you to...
Yes. Bring everything up to a very high level and cutting it down to remove power creep. Bring everything up. I don't think they'll ever remove power creep. I think this is the... Well... This is the plan, yeah. Like, Guild Wars 2 is always going to be a ludicrously power-crept game where your builds are way stronger than needed for the actual content. I don't really foresee that ever changing, you know. You know, it's... Yeah. There is no plan to de-power creep the game. They'll never do it. What about fun factor? Which ones have you been enjoying the feel of? Well, to be honest, it's hard for me to say, because again, I'm a very gameplay-oriented player. Like, just a weapon looking pretty or like having a fun skill is like, it's not good enough. I need to have an application for that skill. And a lot of this stuff, it just feels like there's no like application for it because the content's too easy. Here we go. Nice.
You're kidding, right?
HCCM group with the new stuff. I mean, we definitely could. I think experimenting with like Chrono could be pretty interesting. But yeah. Get the bomb. Get the bomb. Can you tether onto a downstate player? Guess not. Isn't that fairly influenced by you being a very skilled player? Probably, but who cares? How is that relevant? Like, does that change anything? Like, about what I'm saying? Does that do anything to alter my statement? Not really, right? It's irrelevant. It's not an important detail. It contextualizes it, but it doesn't change the fact of the matter in any way about the statements I've made here. There is no power creep for the unskilled players. There absolutely is, though. Right? There's huge power creep for unskilled players. Look at how fast, like, meta events die compared to how fast they used to. And look at how fast even, like, Pug Rays and Pug Fractals get killed compared to, historically. I think we're not going to make it, guys. It's actually quite close, isn't it? Go! Unlucky. Heal Chrono is OP, but boring. I think it's very strong, yeah. Very strong. Its boon application is excellent. Can you warp yourself over with skill 3? That's a good question. With some abilities, it might work. With some, it might not. It actually depends how the skill works. Some skills will let you do that. Some won't.
I'll deal with them myself.
Yes. Here we go. You play weaker specs? You mostly play Scourge Mech Herald, so of course the game feels easy. But I mean, wait, what do you mean exactly? Like, one, I mean, for a start, historically, I played specs that have been not that good all the time. You know, I played like Scourge and it was doing 29k DPS, all that kind of stuff. But like, what spec do you want me to play? Like, what spec is like absolute trash? You want me to play like fucking Heal Warrior? Like if I play Heal Warrior, I can make the game harder, but I mean, I don't know. It makes zero sense to say, well, you know, you play good builds, so it doesn't count. Like, there's no logic there. There's no rational thought happening there whatsoever. No, oh my god, what a stupid thing to say. Holy shit. Yeah. Like, if the game feels too easy, if you play actual good builds, or everything kind of feels mushy and overpowered because you play actually good builds, that's a problem. There's an issue with power creep there. Power balance is in a good spot. I mean, what does that mean exactly? What does that mean? And also, I kind of want you to admit this as well, Miss Cassiana. We can agree on that statement that power creep is probably fine for the average player, but I actually want people to confirm this. That is irrelevant from my perspective, right? That doesn't help. How does that help me, right? How does that in any way change or invalidate my opinion? Because it's okay for the average player. You know, am I not allowed to have that opinion? Like, what's going on here? Like, it's irrelevant, no? Self-imposed challenge? Well, maybe I don't want a self-imposed challenge. Maybe I want the game to challenge me without me having to challenge myself, right? Also, I'm dead. I want the game to challenge me. Like, if I have to play badly on purpose to make the game challenging, I'm sorry, that's not good enough, right? That's not enough for me. Those barrels are coming from you? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's good. It's very strong with the auto attack. As long as it's clear that it's not the universal experience. Well, why do I have to caveat it every single fucking time, right? Like, I'm me. I'm not saying this for everyone. I actually do think, by the way, that it is for everyone. I don't know what... I actually really hate this take, to be honest, in Guild Wars 2, it's like, well, Teapot, you're a good player, so your opinion doesn't matter. And you need to make it clear that your opinion doesn't matter, right? No, that's not true. Like, I'm sorry, the Guild Wars 2 community is not completely brain dead. Like, oh, they're so bad at the game, so we have to make it overpowered. They're so awful. They're so bad. Like, it's so condescending. Holy shit. I hate it. Like, no. Like, there is a really big issue with power creep in the game, and it does actually take a lot of enjoyment out of the content. It's not good. It's not good to have a healthy, like, you know, endgame content scene. Yeah. Yes. Like, saying that, oh, the game, it's only a problem if you actually know how to play the game. What an insane statement. Like, oh yeah, Teapot, well, you actually understand the game mechanics. So because of that, and most people don't understand the game mechanics, that means that power creep isn't an issue. What? Yeah. Yeah. Insane. Absolutely insane. It's such a Guild Wars 2 take. This is something that you'll only hear from Guild Wars 2 players. Like, only Guild Wars 2 players would say, you understand the game, so your opinion, you've got to make it clear that it's, oh yeah, it's not a universal experience, because you actually know how the game works. Yeah. Yes. Let's go. Sabbatha will fall, guys. We're gonna get it. Rev broke massive barrier. Yeah, the Rev barrier is pretty based, to be honest. It's very strong. Very strong. Very comfy. Ow. They bumped up the difficulty and it was a clown fiesta. for a few months. Well, that's why you have difficulty settings, right? Like, I don't think you should bump up the difficulty for everyone. That I completely agree with that. Like, I think that everyone's at a different level, and therefore you should have settings for that. But that you gotta have some idea of like where the power level is and like balance the game appropriately around that. Yes. Balance around the average player, mostly ignoring the very good and very bad folks, or at least that seems to me. Well. Yeah, but I don't know. This has been like derailed to an insane level. I'm saying I think this, and I'm saying why. Like, we're not talking about average players or people who are fucking like don't understand what any abilities do, right? I'm talking about my opinion. I'm giving my opinion on my video game stream. Mez rifle and PvP makes me want to report myself for griefing. Is it that bad? I guess I think it being a two-handed weapon does actually pose some problems. Makes it you gotta. It's hard to find a build that can like dedicate an entire weapon set. And I guess support Mesmer isn't really a thing. You kind of have like the hybrid build, but not really anything else. Oh, shit. That guy's in trouble. Have a heal. Oh, dude, no. It was too slow. This is bad.
Stop it.
This is very bad, guys. We're in trouble. We're in deep shit. Okay, that player's made it. They're doing the cannon. The prime, though, with Engel. Very nice. Heal Chrono in PvE. I think it's actually very good in PvE. Very strong build. Fractals, the Guild Wars 2 version of M+. M+ is much better scaling. I mean, M+ is just better than Fractals. Like, you know, we can say it. You're allowed to say that here in this stream, guys. This is not like a cult stream for Guild Wars 2. You're allowed to say that M+ is better than Fractals, because it is. It's better than Fractals. It's a lot better than Fractals. Yes. Nice. Why is it better? More difficulty settings? It's a more refined experience. It's almost like... What I'd actually compare it to, you know, like the raid tournaments Belzadar? It's basically like that. It's like Guild Wars 2 raids, is how I'd actually describe it in a way. Because it has like the trash and you have to optimize your pathing through it. It's like just doing like a little speedrun thing with the timer. It's very good. Bosses are decent. The trash is actually engaging, right? And like it rewards you well for playing it, right? It's like just very skill oriented. Like what's nice about it. It's like very rewarding to skill. It's like very skill intensive. Yes. Testing the new stuff in World versus World. Maybe. Except maybe in ATs. Oh shit, that guy fucking flamethrowered. Brutal. This is, I mean, I think we're dead, guys. I think we're not going to make it. We're just not doing the cannons. The cannons are just not happening. It's no good. Yeah, this is something that I don't like. This is another Guild Wars 2 mantra. Oh, Guild Wars 2 is for casual players.
Long-time watcher.
Yo.
Love your content.
Hey, that's very kind of you.
Playing Heel Scourge, thanks to
Oh,
your
yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah,
also sent this on YouTube chat, but not sure if you read that.
Oh,
smiles.
no. I didn't see it. I didn't see that. Yeah, I mean, I am reading the YouTube chat. I'm not really reading it right now, though, because I'm trying to do things. But hey, I really appreciate that for the 420. Do you send a super chat or something? Because I can't actually track super chats well at all. Let me check if you super chatted me. I'm going in. I'm checking it out. But yeah, let me actually get a little angry here. This is another Guild Wars 2 mantra that I think is actually unbelievably cringe. Okay? Like, oh, yeah, this game is for casuals, and casuals are so stupid. They would never put any effort into to learn or play the game. Casuals are bad players. Casuals are always terrible at the game, and they'll never learn. They can't do things like understand how boons work. Jesus, come on, man. Like, you can be a casual player and still actually read a goddamn tooltip. You can be a casual player and actually be perfectly competent at the video game. And also, you did send $5 on the YouTube chat. Thank you very much indeed. You are a cool person. I like that with a double donation. I appreciate that with a $5 Reno. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy Heel Scourge. It's good. Yeah, I'm mad. I don't like this. I don't like this idea. This, by the way, this is a Guild Wars 2 mentality. Weirdly enough, you won't find this mentality as much in WoW, as far as I can tell anyway. Oh yeah, casual players, just like irredeemably useless, helpless, worthless players. Like, it's such a... People don't say that directly, by the way, guys, in Guild Wars 2, but they imply it. Everyone in chat is implying it right now. They're saying, oh, it's for casuals who don't want to put any effort in. Fuck that. Okay, a casual player is perfectly capable, right, of putting in the effort and learning and becoming a strong and competent player, all that kind of stuff, right? Like, it's insane. I really do not want to let people get away with this opinion, because it's such a Guild Wars 2 opinion, and it's such a bad Guild Wars 2 opinion. It's such a condescending, nasty opinion that is, again, it's Guild Wars 2 specific, by the way. That's what it is. Ah. There was a dual pistol thief at Bloomhunger. They were not meaning CC. I asked him to CC. He told me he's DPS. I like that. That's actually based. Yeah. Yeah.
Surrender or die.
How would you like to see more difficult content in Guild Wars 2 that would satisfy you? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really want that anymore. I'm in the acceptance phase. It's like, whatever. Yeah. It's not something that I'm particularly... I don't really stress out about that. Yeah. The contribution system heavily supports casuals. Yeah, but you need to say... Okay, you need to be more specific there, because I don't think it supports casuals. The contribution system in the game heavily supports people who have no interest in putting in any effort. You are right, but that is not the same thing as a casual player. Yeah, like, people are saying casual when they mean leech, right? Someone who doesn't want to put in any effort. And that's wrong. That's wrong. At the end of the day, guys, straight up, look, by the way that I would say it, I think I'm an extremely casual Guild Wars 2 player now. Right? Because I do not really try hard the game in any meaningful way. I play this game absurdly casually now. Compared to how I used to anyway. Like, I'm very, very casual with the way I play the game. That doesn't mean I'm completely useless. I can't get anything done. Here we go. Well, I mean, unlucky, buddy. I mean, we're not killing it with that player. I'm jumping off the edge. I'm going off the edge. It's not happening. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. What's your take on Engineer Shortbow? This game is better for leeches. It's different. Well, it is. Annoyingly, it is. And I think that the fact that the game kind of enables leeching behavior so much has certainly contributed to a pretty bad culture in the game. A culture of, it's too hard, I can't do it. Any effort is bad. Nerf it, make it easier. It's too much, I can't do it. Guild Wars 2 does attract players like that, unfortunately, which I think is a really big detriment to the overall community, for sure. Why are they doing no cannons? We're in I'm in some kind of like Peepo training group situation. Yeah. Yes. Very good. Heal Mesmer Rifle is pretty good, yeah. We talk about how the game should be. Are we saying what you personally want from the game? Or will be most profitable for ArenaNet? Oh, I'm talking about, like, in my opinion, what leads to a better video game experience. Like a... Oh, no, dude, people are leaving. No! Well, it's over. We disband. We disband. Never played WoW. Mind sharing as long as what makes it more skill-oriented, rewarding. What causes it to be slower? Is each decision more impactful? Feel I misunderstand the intricacy. And decisions are definitely more impactful. Mistakes are way more punishing. Decision-making is way more important. The combat is faster, especially during burst windows, and you have to be very quick at reacting to stuff. There's a lot of, like... The encounters are a lot faster as well. Like, Guild Wars 2 PvE is quite slow. It's like one mechanic happens, one mechanic happens, one mechanic happens. In WoW, it's extremely fast-paced, especially when you're dealing with, like, really big trash pulls and so on. And you have to be much faster. Like, when you're playing, say, a tank, or definitely a DPS, you can be one global cooldown away from death. Like, if you're healing, if you mess up a global cooldown, it's entirely possible that your teammate dies. And, you know, you're fucked. If you don't get an interrupt, you don't get a kick, you die. It's very punishing, it's very fast-paced. Rotations are reactive, not just defined. So you have to... And if you make a mistake, it's very punishing. If you don't use your cooldowns effectively, it's very punishing. It's like lining up your abilities is very important. Managing your cooldowns is way more important in that game as well, because, you know, they matter a lot more, much more impactful with decisions, etc., 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 right? Yeah. Yes. How's the new horror update? Yeah, it's good. I like it. How's with the boot camp? Boot camp's finished. This is what happened with the boot camp. We got to HTCM, but we were struggling to get everyone showing up. People did not... people were not able to show up consistently. And people basically dropped out. It was too much for some people. It's too much commitment, and people had also lost a lot of energy. Over the summer break, a lot of the players with the boot camp just basically quit the game. And I could have rebuilt and just got some pugs in, but I feel like that would have been just a waste of time. It would have defeated the point in a way. Like, the point was to take new players from all the way through, not basically get a couple of players there and pug the rest of a group and then do progression there. That, to me, was not something that I was particularly interested in doing, so we just called it there. We beat everything except HTCM, and then I took Cuspines, who in my opinion is probably the best example of bootcamp success, and did HTCM with her, with Fungus. Like, she joined us on one of our kills, played Mechanist, and played really well, actually. So if I would say the bootcamp overall was a really big success. And in particular, I would say that Cuspines is a very impressive individual and exactly what I was looking to do with the boot camp. Cuspines is the success story of the boot camp without a shadow of a doubt. There's no question about that. Yeah, Cuspines was very consistent, put in the effort, she absolutely learned, and ended up a very good player, and a player more than capable of tackling basically any challenge in the game. And also has the mentality of a winner. Cuspines has the Cuspines is a winner, right? And that's the important thing. Like, my goal with the bootcamp was to create winners, and that's exactly what happened. Cuspines is a winner. And, you know, the thing is, I do want to talk about it in a video at some point. I'll sit down and just do something off stream, I think. The most important thing when it comes to success is having the winner's mentality. Okay? It's actually the thing that I see, in not just Guild Wars 2, everywhere, in everything. People do not have the winner's mentality. Okay? It's always, I can't do it, it's too difficult, right? I don't think I can do it, it's too hard, it's too much effort. No. If you think you can't do it, you can't do it. Don't even try. Seriously. If you think you can't, don't. You can't. You can't do it. Can't do it. If you need to believe that you are capable of accomplishing the task. You have to believe that you are capable of that growth required to accomplish the task. You have to believe that you have the ability within yourself to work and improve and overcome a challenge. If you don't have that mindset, you're doomed. It's over. Don't even try and do anything until you've got that step one. Step one is that winner's mentality, like the idea that you can do it. Not even worth trying to do anything. You can't do it. Simple as that. Any more winners or just cuspings from the boot camp? I actually do think there were some great gamers who had some great mentalities in there. Cuspings, I think, was definitely the ultimate boot camper in a lot of ways. I think a lot of other people had just simply had less time. Like gaming was less of a priority for them in that regard. So it was, yeah, not quite there. But I definitely think Cuspings is the most confident member of the team, yes, by far, yeah. Cuspings had the most confidence and the... I think Cuspings was what I would also describe as the hungriest player. And especially if you want to do something like HTCM, you have to really want it. Like, you have to, you know... One of the things, when you're beginning a journey, you're going on an adventure, you have to ask yourself, how much do I want this? How much do I want to do this? And you gotta really want it if you want to do something difficult.
Over here.
If only had the confidence to raid, you should. You can do it. You'll get in there and you'll find it's not so bad. You'll free farm. It's gonna be good. Yeah. Annihilation. Yes. Bootcamp Gormandizer, indeed. Maximus is such an example. He doesn't even like to watch Echo Frack to not see them celebrate. What a mentality is the go. And you've got to. Like, especially when you know that you've lost, that's brutal, right? Like, there's a lot on the line for those guys. They were unbelievably close. That sucks. Should I level up a warrior to get back to him? Hell, well, yeah, why not? Why the hell not? Cusping's 100% win rate. I love your opinions. I'm always impressed by how much you engage. Yes, I'm all over the place. That's the point in streaming. That is my purpose in life. This is why Guilty Blood understand what T-Bot is talking about when he says the game lacks challenging content. Is power crept when they died a Sabbath 50 times? Well, I mean, you know, to be fair, these people are learning the mechanics. There's some mechanics going on here that they don't know about. And you know what? I can understand that being difficult. We get to see the business POV. We actually do have Cusping's POV, yeah. I'm not sure if everyone else recorded, but I'll probably show Cusping's POV, yeah. I think her gameplay was actually very impressive. Being able to, you know, to be honest, the big thing, the really big thing was always that.
Surrender or die.
I don't know. It sounds really dumb and almost like it. I feel like people are expecting me to say something profound. But honestly, guys, it's not profound. Because that's the thing. None of this stuff is. Like, Cuspines believed she could do it, so she did it. Like, that's the reality of the situation with the boot camp. Cuspines went into Suwon Phase 2 after never having seen it before, ever. Cuspines never saw Suwon Phase 2 before we actually got the kill with Fungus. And she did the fight perfectly, first try. Okay, that is incredibly Zayst, if you ask me, guys. Very Zayst indeed. Also, I think I have no alacrity. Oh, no, I do, actually. Never mind. And it's just because, yeah, she understood what to do and did it. It really is as simple as that. You know, was on voice with me, listened to the calls, and just did it. Didn't hesitate, just fucking did it. That was something that the boot camp was actually extremely good at, and I think I almost had to give myself a little bit of a pat on the back here. I think the boot campers trusted me, and I think that's actually really important in your group. Like, Cussbeans trusted me enough, because I said, listen, we fucked up the red placement. You're going to have to dodge into the green and then dodge out. 3, 2, 1, dodge. Okay? Like, she had enough trust in me to say, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm just going to fucking do it. No hesitation, no fear. Yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, and really that is the thing. Like, one of the things that you often hear about in raid progression is like, oh yeah, I panicked. You know, like, there's panic, there's fear, right? There's, you know, that kind of stuff. Cussbeans was without fear. You know, was just charging into the heat of battle with no hesitation. That's something that I have the most profound respect for, because that's an incredibly rare quality. Almost nobody I've met in gaming exhibits that behavior. Like, will be willing to actually say, you know what? I'm live right now, especially because it was streamed, right? Like, yeah, you know what? I'm actually live right now in front of around 500 people. I'm going to do the hardest fight in the game. I've never seen it before in the end phases. I'm going to try that, and I'm going to do it right first time. Going in, that's so rare. You guys have no idea how rare that is. That's such a rare mentality to have. Like, almost nobody in the entire game would even be capable of attempting that, right? Let alone actually pulling it off. In terms of just like the mental factor. If you can't tell already, I massively value mentality when it comes to when it comes to overcoming challenge. Mentality, in my opinion, is the bedrock. If you haven't got your mental in the right place, then I don't think it's even worth trying, right? Like, if I was in a situation where I felt like my mental wasn't in the right spot to accomplish a task, I would go, well, I'm not going to do it yet. I need to fix my mental first. There's no point in me, you know, messing around with this until my mind is in the right place to attempt this. But yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, cute, you remember that? Left an impression. Wait. Oh no, it's this bug. Wait, no! Wait, I've never... What the... This is a really rare bug. Oh shit. What even triggers this? I didn't die. Oh, I think the instance might be screwed now. Yeah, you might go, oh, look, you're getting a free kill. Actually, no, I don't think it works. Yeah, I don't think it works. I think the instance is screwed now, because what's going to happen here is that she'll die, but you won't get loot. You won't get any credit for it. Yeah, I think I know this one. Yeah, but no, this is going to sound very weird or very roleplay, but if you say something to me in Twitch chat, I will remember it. I consider myself an extremely sincere person. So if you say something, I will read it and I will remember it. And this also extends to actions. You know, I am paying attention. Like when you talk to me, when you play with me in a video game, or we're in a guild, we're in a group together, I will remember you. Yeah. But that's how it is. You don't even remember who said something? Oh, I'll get there in the end. Not just this chat, all chats? Oh, yes. I read other people's chats. Yeah. Yep. Eat poop for 100,000 or dinner with Jay-Z? I mean, wait, aren't you supposed to pick between two things that you'd actually want to trade off? I feel like one of those is pretty questionable, and one of those is like, dude, dinner with Jay-Z, you know, that's fucking crazy, right? I feel like those two things are not comparable. Isn't it supposed to be like a tough decision, like a tough call? I don't know. I'm going to auto-attack Sabbatha to death, guys. Let's go. How does Heal Chrono work? Why Scepter? What wells and traits? Well, Scepter because you get clone generation. Whenever you make a clone, you heal. And you just shatter a lot. Like, it's actually a bit of a... I'm not gonna lie, the spec is a bit Papega. You basically just mash your shatter skills very often when you have clones in order to generate 1,000,000 boons, and then that's it. You also heal a lot while you do that. It's very spammy. It's like a very spammy build. So yeah, clones. But no, of course, no. I'll always remember the boot camp. I'll remember all of the boot camp. I'll remember everyone who made it and everyone who didn't, because that, you know, it would be wrong to forget that. It was a legendary story, an epic journey, an epic adventure. I'm not going to forget that. You don't even need rifle? No, you don't need rifle. But yeah. It's going to be busted till weapon comes out too. I mean, yeah, it will still be very good, yeah. Without rifle. But yeah, rifle is also quite strong. We hear about their perspective in the video, hear about their experience. I mean, yeah, I should do a Cuspines interview. No rewards. Yeah, I mean, it's because the event ended, right? Like, the boss didn't despawn correctly, but it is what it is. Unlucky. Right, I'm leaving. Let's go join another group. Rifle 3 flip, mash everything else. I feel like you can mash it too, actually, because you can get the burst heal. The burst heal is really good. Well, I don't think you need Well of Action because you just play with a Herald to get your might. I feel like a Scrapper could do might as well. Just have the might shared between the healer and the other thing. Feels like a way to go. But yeah, I should give you an interview. You can all be inspired. Inspired by Cuspines. We need Q heal. A lack heal and push. Some KP. Alright. Q heal. But yeah. Yeah, look. It is a little bit... It was almost a little bit wrong to say this. Man, because you almost have to name names to say this. But yeah, not everyone in the boot camp wanted to actually get good at the game. There were like... Okay, so there's two sections. You have people who want to clear the content and people who want to get good at the game. And I'm not going to lie. The people who actually wanted to get better in the boot camp were definitely a minority. Well, actually, that's unfair. Okay, that's actually really unfair. I think everyone in the boot camp wanted to get better. Everyone in the boot camp wanted to improve, but everyone kind of has a threshold for how much effort you're willing to put in, right? Like, how much time are you willing to actually put? Like, for example, a really big thing with boot camp was that people did not want to grind rotations. People did not want to actually practice playing the class. Not many people wanted to do that. And that ultimately is very important and something that's going to potentially cause some issues. But Cuspines was 100% a player who was totally willing to do that. Like, Cuspines was very, very okay with like, doing footage review, like recording gameplay, and doing all of the things that will make you a good player very quickly. And also putting in the hours outside of sessions. Cuspines was one of the somewhat few boot campers who actually played outside of boot camp. And, like, put hours in outside of that to actually continue playing the game. Is Cuspines still playing? Yeah, Cuspines still plays. Makima was a boot camp leader. Yeah, Makima liked to grind, but he actually just stopped enjoying the game. Like, he was blasting rotations and stuff. What would be a checklist you'd give someone who wants to actually improve on a class? I'd have to, this is going to be a jumbled list. You need to be able to, you should be able to play blindfolded. And what I mean by that is, you should not need to look at your action bar to press a button. And you shouldn't need to look at the keyboard. I know where my hand is right now, basically. Like, for example, I know that this is the 3 key, this is the 1 key, right? I was hoping I was getting that right. I was getting that right, right? I know that that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. That's F1, that's F2, right? You need to be able to do that, okay? You need to be able to press all of your keybinds without looking to see the keybind and without looking where your hand is. You need to know where that is. You also need to actually develop motor skills. For example, you need to be able to do this, right? And when I say this, I mean you need to be able to control your left hand and your right hand independently, right? So I'm using my left hand to control my character and my right hand to kind of spin the camera around like this. You've got to be able to do that as well. You also need to be able to use skills while moving. So you need to be able to do stuff like this, essentially. Oh, nice. Etc. Yeah.
Glad to see you made it. It's not impressive, but I really hope this isn't my final visit here.
Using pain. That's the old dude. It's actually the old minstrel chrono build. Oh my god. Do you guys remember this? Okay. Dude, it's fucking back. Yo, let's go. It is back, boys. Because you know what you did on this build? Yep, that's right, guys. You just mashed Mantra of Pain over and over and over again. Yes. It's back. Yeah. It has returned. Even when starting out with the build, happened to me today. Learning power, so I was looking at hotbar and died to MO floor on CM. Yes, that's the first thing that I learned. When I was starting to learn WoW, the first thing I did was I literally just AFK'd in a city and I pressed my abilities off cooldown. I went to a city and I said, right, Blessing of Sacrifice, Blessing of Protection, right? Divine Shield, fucking Ancient Kings, right? Ardent Protector, Judgment, Hammer of Wrath, right? Consecration, like Blessed Hammer, right? I would just press the skills over and over and over again until I knew that, okay, this skill activates this skill activates that, this button is that, right? Over and over and over again. And then after that, I took it into dungeons. I said, I'm just going to do Mythic Plus all day until I can do my rotation properly. And I can actually move through the dungeon, kiting the mobs, fighting a boss encounter, while also correctly using my skills and doing that. And also, I would just practice like the actual dexterity. So sometimes you have to cast an ability on someone else. So I would just do it for no reason. I'd click on someone or mouse over them, and use a skill. Mouse over while moving, right? Like I'm kiting, I need to cast Blessing of Sacrifice, move the mouse, cast it on someone. Just repeat that over and over again. Even if you've got like no good reason to do it, just do it. Just practice it. You need to be able to do it. Yeah. And also read your skills, yeah. That's also pretty important. But yeah, that is what you would do. Yeah. Or that's what I would do anyway. Big. Yeah. Blessing of a good LFG system you can always practice. It's the blessing of an active LFG, really. Like, the Guild Wars 2 LFG has been fine. Like, back in the day, it was perfectly fine. During, like, Wings 1 through 4, it was extremely active. The system is not inherently at fault. It's just that it's just very inactive compared to other video games. What is there to be unhinged about in this beta release? Honestly, NG Shortbow. Like, that you can be unhinged about Engineer Shortbow. Everything else is, I think, pretty fine. Well, I think for improving out of build, sit at the dummy just practicing a rotation for hours be a good use of time. I mean, I think that can be useful. I think you're better off actually practicing while playing the game. But definitely practicing the rotation can be useful. But you can just do that in an actual fight as well, to be honest. Axe Thief doing 53k. Well, tuning isn't really too much of a bother to me because, I mean, it's beta, right? So, beta means beta. There's going to be some pretty OP stuff. Oh, they don't want me to tank? Ah, okay, okay. I was like wondering, like, what are we waiting for? I wasn't really sure what exactly we're waiting for, to be honest. Is it matches people and figures everything out for you? Doesn't in Mythic Plus. Mythic Plus, you have to make your own group. You don't just press a button.
You dare draw breath in the
It
realm of
functions
the
somewhat similarly to how the Guild Wars 2 LFG works, in fact. Dude, should I just grief this guy and just not take the tank the entire time? And it doesn't for anything except LFR either. The only thing where you have like an auto group finder is heroic dungeons and LFR. For anything harder than that, for like normal raids, you have to make groups. This is another kind of classic Guild Wars 2 coat. Like, ah, yes. If we had a good LFG, everything would be fixed. And it would certainly make things better, that's for sure. Go barrier. Dude, you know, that's one of the really big advantages of this build. This build is ridiculously tanky. It's the ultimate tank build. Tank Lord.
dead hunger.
Oh. Boom. Here we go. Set rolls. A bit different. It's different, but it doesn't automatically make the group for you. Like that was the thing that people were talking about. It doesn't auto make the group. I mean, the LFG is way better. The thing that people have kind of missed here, by the way, like, you guys want to know why the LFG is better in WoW? I'll tell you. The LFG is better in WoW because the leader has the power. You don't join a group, you apply to a group. That is why the LFG system in that game works. However, ArenaNet would never add such a system in this game, ever. Which is a little bit unfortunate, to be honest, but it is what it is. That wall is going to despawn. Oh, unfortunately, so are we. That's a bit not good. Alright, I'm just going to have... Oh, no. I was going to go in, but no need. Oh shit, the other tank's down. I have to take the tank back here, otherwise everyone's going to get stacks. I can tank this until it's dead. I do need people to stop feeding, though. That would be pretty good. I'm just going to... okay, I'm going to push it. There we go. Like I said, this is pretty much the god tank build.
The dead.
Not very likely to die. I'm actually just gonna... Oh, it got pulled in. That's pretty fucking bad, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Oh no, we have to run this way. Oh, I like that port. That was hype. Yeah, you guys are... People did not see that one coming, did they? Bit unlucky. I'm also dead. If they can res me, I think it's actually doable. I shouldn't have died there, to be fair. I like how they just abandoned me. Okay, wow. Look at that. Player needed to commit there. Set to requiring approval. The community could try to move in that direction. They're very unlikely. I don't think they would do that, no. NG Shortbow could be good on Zerg, on Scrapper. Yeah, I don't know about that, to be honest. It has... not looking good. Do we have an extra emboldened stack now? Holy shit. I think the commander tag should be baseline, though. Or rather, the squad functionality should be baseline, like ready checks, for example, and moving that. You get first, do I? Hi. I don't mind. Here we go. Wait. Oh, shit. Everyone's going in. Is everyone going to make it? I like how we just ignored the rage. We're like, fuck it. I'm in. Pretty zaced. Okay.
Crush these abominations.
Whoa. What's going on here? Boom. Look at all that barrier, guys. It's crazy. Boom. I am a barrier gamer. Run! Oh shit, we went over there. Take it down there. Boom. Prime. Oh, that, yeah. That's probably not the best place to star 5. If you can't spare 300 gold, you're the wrong guy to lead. Probably, yeah. But what it means is that the only people who tag up are... You don't really want new players to view making a group as something special. This is a point that me and Sneb kind of came across, and we were just kind of chatting about this. The fact that the commander tag is something that you have to buy, it makes making a group special, but it shouldn't be. Making a group is like one of the most basic, trivial things in an MMO. It should never be this thing that's on a pedestal in any way. Like, the psychology around that is just not the way you want it. Like, making a group should be like the most banal, basic feature in your game ever. You know? And it kind of makes it special. And that's, you don't actually want that. You don't want making a group to be special. We're not safe. We gotta go. Ooh. Dude, we're actually so juiced with that emboldened, man. We're a fucking OP right now. We're absolutely insane. Nice. Idiotic take. True. Incredibly based. I like flaming each other. Yes. Doesn't make sense to tell new players that. Well, you don't need it, but I mean, yeah, you kind of do.
We did our part.
But realistically, Belsdar is correct, by the way. His take isn't idiotic. If you aren't willing to spend 300 gold, realistically, you haven't, you know, you're not going to cut it. Because it's a pretty minimal effort to buy the tag. If you're not willing to put in that effort, then yeah, realistically, you're probably not going to be willing to put in the effort to actually run a group properly. But that doesn't mean that the barrier should exist in the first place, right? Removing the barrier is always a good thing. Talk to Preach about this because he loves the commander system. It's because the commander system looks it's extremely good. The commander system is extremely good in some ways, but it has very severe negative side effects as well. And those negative side effects are not very obvious until you really play the game a lot. It means that people in this game are helpless, and they've learned to be helpless. It means that they're so used to someone holding their hand and basically carrying them the entire way. It means that when they're in a situation where they don't have that support, they're lost, right? And they have no idea what to do. You really see this when people try to make the jump from open world to instance content, is that they are helpless without someone to lead them and to tell them what to do. So it massively reduced the amount of independence, basically, in the Guild Wars 2 scene. which has some pretty obvious side effects, right? That's got some pretty obvious problems if you think about it, with like new blood entering the scene and the scene kind of stagnating and being overly reliant on a small number of people. This is actually really obvious in World vs. World. Anyone who's played World vs. World knows that there's actually a pretty serious commander shortage in World vs. World. People don't want to tag very much, and like a lot of the tags who tag up are kind of like, you know, real old school players, right? Like, it's players who have been around for a very long time, other players who are kind of like the majority of the tags in a lot of ways. And this kind of leads to this stagnation, right? Like, it means that the game kind of festers a little bit with its growth. It stalls the game. Yes. But yeah, like, there are some, you know, slightly unforeseen consequences or some negative side effects that aren't immediately obvious with the commander system. The commander system is great in a lot of ways, right? It means that you can basically have like an open world raid that happens spontaneously. There's loads of amazing things about it. We need to absolutely fucking blast. Holy shit. We need an Aegis!
I can go no further.
Okay, I'm gonna stay behind. They didn't... he's heal Rev. They didn't heal her. There's two healers. They didn't heal her. Nice. Yeah. Unlucky. Yes. In my opinion, not a lot of people tag up because pugs don't communicate. Yeah, but that's kind of why. Like, Guild Wars 2 is a very antisocial game. Because you don't have to interact with people, because you can just follow other people around and you just win, right? Like, people are not used to having to interact to learn or to, you know, like, receive information. People aren't used to it. I can't solo heal Desmina. Trust me, you can. I can solo heal if you want. Yeah. Boom. You go ahead. I'll solo heal. Yeah. Current commander system allows for hijacking squads build. Yes, there are indeed also pretty serious issues like that, where you can kind of like yoink people's squads with the tag. A lot of weird game knowledge. How do schematics work? Where do I get them? And you just buy them on the TP. Like, you don't have to worry about it, to be honest. Haha, your teapot. Yes, it's me. Boom. I will be the heal lord. One of the things that's really important about Desmina is actually that a protection works on her. So you want to make sure you give her protection as well. Not everyone knows that.
And we failed to keep the Ender in his chains. The spirits
Well,
of the newly dead
that guy just didn't make it.
the river of souls directly
You honestly
to
hate to see that.
judgment, to doom.
See? If you have Aegis, it makes it... Or rather, protection, she takes way less damage. And look, look, this is why, guys, yes, you can indeed solo heal. Like, just the regen here is pretty much juicing her. A little bit of medkit auto attack from this guy as well, I think. But yeah, like, just that is pretty much going to be good. There's one Aegis, so one of them will get blocked. Then we go on Ventari. And you can see here, it's, you know, just heal her up. Desmina, my queen. Oh, dude, I can bond. What does it even do? It just gives might, doesn't it? No, fuck that. Crush this rabble. Once my queen. Yeah. MSC Desmina. What are skills 1, 2, 3? I've got a weapon beta that have some kind of weird skills right now. So not all of the icons are in the game yet. Insane. Look at that. Boom. Dude, the little skeletons. They're absolutely owning her. Have some super speed. The skeletons are winning. Got a lot of healing output here on the Ventari Rev, though. Oh. Yeah, it's hard to block when you got all the skeletons. What did to start raiding? Basically, a build and a functioning brain. You'll be fine. And honestly, the functioning brain thing is kind of optional.
He feeds.
You think the art, the icon art, would be the first thing they do? Not necessarily. I feel like it's almost like the finishing touches, isn't it? You want to get a prototype going as quickly as possible in terms of what it actually does, like the skill, how it works, animations and stuff. We did it. We have made it. I feel like I'll be griefing the other people too much. I mean, but the thing is that if everyone felt that way, then nobody would tag, right?
Can take back the 3 Grent statues from Doom.
Nobody would tag.
The seal on the hall.
And what will you be doing while we
You've got to start somewhere. You've got to have a go. And also, follow another tag and see where people put siege. See where people put cannibals. Or, hell, say, hi guys, I'm tagging up. Anyone know any good siege spots? Like, you know, how should I do this? Yeah. You gotta talk to the other humans. Gotta talk to the other human beings. But yeah, I mean, the commander system is really good. It's very good in many ways, but again, it just has its downsides with the systems. It's not a surprise to me that Preach likes it, and I think I would agree with him on everything that he's talking about. And in the same way, I think he'd also agree with me if we talked about some of the negative side effects that the commander system has, especially when it comes to making people kind of helpless, right? Like without a leader, people are helpless in this game. The portal spawn by Mesmer rifle is a gadget. It's a structure. It has 260 health. That's interesting, actually. Does that mean that enemies in PvP can kill it? Like if you they can actually destroy your portal like Continuum Split? That's quite interesting. I personally feel not to do it unless I play a tanky build. Well, yeah, because you're going to be leading, you're definitely going to want to be tanky. Like, you know, usually it's going to be on a Guardian or a Mesmer or something like that. Because if you don't play on a Guardian or a Mesmer, you know, you're not going to be able to survive. Like, you're going to be at the tip of the spear, right? You're going to be bearing the brunt of all the damage when you're, you know, fighting in a Zerg. You're certainly going to want to be playing, you know, very durable build. Otherwise it's not going to go well for you. Big.
Ender of all is powerful.
Ow. I'm gonna res this guy. Oh. I'm taking these greens. People would cope that rifle would somehow bring a lack or quick. Wait, there, I don't, no, honestly, no, that's a psyop, bro. That is a fucking psyop, dude. That is a psyop. I can't believe awesomeness is falling for a psyop. That's kind of crazy, man. Nobody was actually that coped that they thought that they were going to add quick or a lack to a weapon.
Brutal, uncompromising.
What is this comment? It's like, yeah, its damage is fucking terrible, isn't it? It's like really bad. Wait. The fact that you don't get either alacrity or quickness... Rifle has little burst healing? Do they forget that you heal when you shatter? As well? And when you summon a clone? Wait. Bad damage, subpar healing. Oh my... What is this? My staff does 3k a hit with just clones. Hey, Tifas, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. The rifle does 125 bleed with 3 clones. 3 clones with rifle... What is this card? Which one of you made this, okay? Couldn't kill 1 low-level scale. That is sad. 1 staff clone instantly killed it. That rifle is a sad disappointment in my book. If it gets released like this, the rifle won't be worth my time. Who even... Which one of you made this? Like, which one of you is doing this? I'm not even joking. It's one of you. One of you is posting this. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like this is. I feel like at this point, everything is a Covenant operation. Like everything, literally everything is a Covenant op. Yeah, it was me. I did it. They literally said this is mainly for support. From the screenshots, it seems that it does 4k-ish burst heal, which seems reasonable as all the other traits do the rest of the healing. Okay. I mean, to be fair, it does more than that. Like, it actually heals quite a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the 2 skill and the 3 skill heal a lot when you use the flip skill. Like, when you detonate the thingy, it does a lot of healing, actually. Wait, we failed the throws, didn't we? It's a bit awkward, isn't it? Right, you be healed. Boom, 12k heal. Nice. This is actually really nice about Ventari Rev, that you can kind of heal people from afar, right? It's pretty good. Okay. Will we get the throws? We failed the throws. I mean, that's just unfortunate. You honestly hate to see that. The next reply broke me. I admit it. A heal spec... Wait. A heal spec with no... What are we talking... What are they talking about here? Wait, what is their claim here? Like, what claim are they making? Yeah. Wait, are we dead? Or can we actually continue? I think we're dead. Yeah, I guess we should restart. Mesmer doesn't have 2 alack specs nor 1 quickness spec. They're talking about Mirage. To give a lack, you need to switch staff. With rifle, you have 0 alack. Any given time you either heal with rifle or give a lack with staff. Never both. That is a bit weird. I will say that. But I guess your goal is that you charge up your alacrity with staff and then you swap to rifle to heal. Yeah. Or, I mean, or are they saying rifle only? Are they saying they want to play rifle only Mirage? Yeah. What's going on here? Infinite Horizon should be base. Interesting. Rifle only Mirage. I am a rifle player. I only play rifle. I will not use any other weapon. Why do we keep failing the throws? What exactly is going on here? What am I watching? Yo. I am... Yo, Plex for the raid. Thanks for the raid, Plenix. Plenga in the chat now, guys. The only good emote on Twitch. Plenga is the only good emote ever made by anyone alive. Boom. Plengus. Very nice. Plen my gar. Spin my plen. What have you been playing, Planks? What's the juice? What have you been juicing up? Oh, wait, what's the YouTube chat been saying? Yo, YouTube chat, what's up? What's going on? Dude, I want the YouTube chat to speak more. Because this is actually, this is great for my brain. I have to focus on both chats simultaneously. It's fucking exciting. YouTube chat doesn't talk as much, though. They're silent. They're watching. They're just waiting. Boom. I'm commanding, but I'm dead. Nice, that's good. Boom. Did EOD FC and Wing 4 FC? Nice, it's big, actually. What's going on here? Okay. I mean, I think we're actually going to do it. This is looking good. My radio man has stopped working. Well, to be fair, they'll probably fix it. They'll patch it pretty soon. We play with other classes? Yeah, I will, yeah. I'll definitely play quite a lot of them over the next couple of days. I want to play around with the warrior stuff a little bit as well. I don't like to rush. I like to kind of get in and immerse myself, you know. I want to properly play with it, play it quite a bit before moving on to the next one. Heal Mirage will be scuffed? I mean, yeah, I think you're right. I think Heal Mirage will be scuffed. Okay. I don't think we need any more orbs. We just need people to actually go up. When does the weapon beta end? I believe it's, when does it end, actually? Is it until the end of the week? Or is it until, wait, when is it? It's till the 31st. Or, wait, no, when is it until? Until the 30th? Or when is it? Is it until the 1st? Or, wait, it's November, there's no 31st. Doesn't make any sense. It can't be the 31st. So maybe it's until the 30th. Oh, it's until the 3rd. Oh, man. Okay, we get long then. Okay, it's until Sunday then. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I actually need... guys, I'm going to be doing massive streams, by the way. I'm doing massive streams over the next couple of days. Because, holy shit, I get no rest. Tomorrow, guys, I'm going to get up really early. We're going to stream Guild Wars 2 Weapon Beta. Then we're raiding WoW in the evening. The next day after that, it's going to be get up early, do Guild Wars 2 stuff. Then it's World of Warcraft Season of Discovery grind. We're going to be doing that basically every day over the weekend, getting to level 25, beating the new raid in Season of Discovery. Vanilla WoW. Vanilla WoW, guys. The only good video game ever made. Vanilla. So we've got that going. We've also got to do Mythic raiding progression, and we've still got to do all the Guild Wars 2 stuff at the same time. Yes. Very nice. This is the situation, guys. Listen to this. Absolutely fucking glorious. Look at that, guys. Look at the zoomer. Yes. Very nice. And with that statement, you lost about half your viewers. Honestly, good riddance. Good riddance. Any viewer that can't handle memes and the fact that I like Vanilla WoW must be purged from my audience. Oh, man. It's on terrible compared to Twitch. I guess the compression is different, maybe? That feels bad, though, actually. Wait, let me have a look. Let me look at the stream. Because that, I don't like that if that's the case, and it might be. Okay. Stream. Alright, here we go. Oh, no, they started. Oh, it looks alright. I like the music on the eyes, actually. Do you guys hear this shit? Listen to it. I like the drums. You guys hear that? It's good. Let's go. Go, 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 go. I don't know a paralyzation sigil. Oh, there's someone stunned it! I marked the eye. I got it. I got feared, though. It's over. Boom. Oh, no. I'm gonna stun the eye. Come on. God! Boom. And now we're gonna do... No, someone stunned it immediately! Come on, man. That's ridiculous. Stun the eye. Someone put a light over here when I go... Oh, ooh. Someone stunned it again! Who is doing this? Who is engaging in this behavior? Nice. It's time. Let's go. People are perma-stunning this eye, man. And it feels bad. Destroy the eye, team. Let's go. Oh, nice. We killed our eye, but it regened. The other one regened. Unlucky. Let's go. Why do you think the music for this, the eye, is this? Why is it so high energy? You wouldn't expect that. Boom. Done. Eye eliminated.
The way to death is over.
Guys! I'm gonna stun! I'm stunning! Nice. Struggling on I2? Yeah, exactly. Not even I100, right? This is when this is I1, to be honest.
The gates are unlocked. Our allies are here.
We will do what must be done, Red Witch.
Not even it's not even I2.
To silence the voice in the void.
Defend us to the death. If one of us falls before the ritual begins,
I don't watch WoW. I remember nothing answer. I
Do not let
don't
them fail
I just
the
listen, like you defend yourself against the relentless Guild Wars 2 community, dude. I fucking love it. You shouldn't need to applaud it. I fucking love it. I love fighting with people. That's the thing. Like, you know, this is me, okay? You know, look, I was born this way, guys. I love fighting with people. I'll never get tired of it. I love it. Okay? And honestly, over time, it gets worse. Because my mum likes arguing with people, okay? And fighting with people. We make each other worse, okay? We're bad influences on each other. We get more extreme over time. It's only downhill from here, guys. Yeah. Yes. Darren's in the chat. Play the most viewed club of all time in the Guild Wars 2 community immediately. That is true, guys. Let's take a look at this. Carry Darren's and M+. Honestly, I'm doing M+ with Darren's after raid tomorrow. There we go. Yeah, check this out. This is true, by the way, guys. Do you guys want to see the hype challenge? What the hell is that? This is the most viewed clip of all time in the Guild Wars 2 community, guys. It is this. Ready?
I fucking suck cock and I eat the cum. Fuck. That's nothing wrong with that.
There you go. That's the most viewed clip.
Oh, I fucking suck cock and I eat the cum. Fuck. That's nothing wrong with that.
Succulent. Let's take a look at Darren's clips. Whoa. The fuck? Where's the fucking Gortus clip? Ah. Level 15 boar is God. Clipped by Frostball99.
The tree or something. I don't fucking know. Wait, this level 15. Shit. Okay, I need to pay attention actually. Oh god. Wait. We need to chill here. We need to chill here. Jesus Christ. No, wait! What the fuck?
Darren's died to level 15 Gore Tusk in a 1v1. Clean 1v1 against level 15 Gore Tusk. What's this?
Look, their player base insanely hard, right? In it we have had before, but you know what's been consistent in it? Not kind of trying to milk their player base insanely hard, right? Like in some ways maybe they have, but like they're a pretty fair company. This is not fucking Blizzard that we're talking about, right? Like if it was Blizzard, yeah, I'd be like, fuck, we're gonna get fucked, guys. It's over, right? Like there's no shot they're not gonna milk us, but. This is not Blizzard. This is not like some dog shit company. It's fucking ArenaNet, right? They fuck themselves over time and time again, just so in terms of like money, just because they think it's like the correct thing to do, right? Like, I don't think it's gonna be the case that they're gonna just delete their game just because they wanna fucking milk us. And if they wanted to milk us, there's so many better ways to do it. Like if you wanna be evil, fucking do it correctly. They wouldn't be doing this. It just makes no sense, right?
Yeah. Also, like, what Sirax was saying here, like, you know, that means they might do another 180. Yeah, they might. Like, sure, there's a chance, but they did that last one.
It's unlucky. It's unfortunate. What's this clip?
I look forward to seeing you, but I am afraid of this vibrator.
Wait, whoa. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Whoa. Is this Mungateer Western? What? Holy shit, dude. Fucking Bick, man. Content God. Content God, Bick. What the fuck is going on here, dude? Oh, man. It was a better... It honestly was a better time. It really was.
But they always say, face your fears.
Wait, Bick. Whoa. What the fuck? Whoa. Wait a minute. What? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah. I don't know why he did this. Oh man, dude, Bick, what a gamer! Holy shit! Nice. Honestly, that should have been the most, you know, the most viewed clip. You can swipe for 10,000 gold but not hero points. I mean, is it a really big... Are we playing the game, by the way, or what? G3. I am tank G3. Easy. So... The thing with, The accent clip? The thing about the hero point thing that kind of sucks is not really that it's actually bad, it's just that it's kind of disappointing, right? Like, that's the thing. It essentially... It essentially is targeting new players who don't know better. It's not even about, like, paying to skip. Look, this is Guild Wars 2. You can buy everything in the game. Like, Envy had... When Envy and his boys played this game, he had Chuck Infusion and 7 legendary weapons before their first week was over. Because they are guys who are very wealthy in real life, and they swiped tens of thousands of gold in the first couple of days of playing the game. Like, that's not the concern. The concern is that it's just very obviously targeting new players who don't know better. Like, new players don't know that essentially that's worthless, and they're buying something that's trivial to get, and is just like a very basic part of playing the game. And that's what's not good about it. Yeah, it's a predatory practice, right? Whereas just buying gold is... It's not really predatory, not in the same way anyway. Like, you can definitely critique the, you know, the fact that, you know, inventory space in the game is very compact, right? And you get spammed with items, so you want to buy bag slots. You know, the business model's not perfect. It's got problems with it, but, like, it's just a little disappointing to see stuff like that get added to the game. Because it goes against, like, the philosophy of ArenaNet. We don't like it. We don't like it. It's the same reason that I don't really like, you know, the Obsidian Shard being in the Wizard's Vault. The Obsidian Shard being in the Wizard's Vault feels pretty bad because it's like, this is just to trip up new players into wasting their astral acclaim. It just, why is this here? Like, I don't know. Leak SOD roster? I've honestly got no idea. I'm playing, Jester's playing, Frosty's playing, obviously. I think Darren's is playing too. I don't know. I think Lynn is playing, Ipos is playing. I think Portable Dog is playing, but I'm not sure exactly who. Here we go. It's time. Oh, you have to be facing the target for that, huh? I am the deep tank, guys. I am deep tanking this boss. Which is different from regular tanking the boss. We're going Horde? I think it's Horde, yeah. Horde gameplay. Oh yeah, Planix is playing too. Planix is playing Shaman. Tank Shaman. You know, honestly, guys, I should make an MMO. I would make an MMO. Probably no box price. No box price. Only a sub fee. That feels fucking good. Sub fee only MMO. That is like the business model that I would like. The sub fee is $50. No, okay, I'm kidding. The sub fee is $1 billion.
I see a light.
Oh, no, I'm going to do a heal. Look, I'm going. Yo! This guy needs a heal. Enjoy. Cries in poor. Well, that's the thing. Angels would be in charge of all financials. And as we all know, Angels does not like poor people. Angels has explicitly said multiple times on camera that he actually likes sub fees, not because he doesn't like microtransactions invading the game, but actually because he doesn't like poor people playing the game. That is his true goal. That is what he actually wants to see removed.
Join one another in sacrifice.
co-op raid simulator would make more sense without the MMO component, without like open world random social interactions. Well, I mean, I actually like open world content. If I made an MMO with open world, the open world would just be hard. There would be open world raid bosses that you would have to do rotations on. Me and Frosty kind of speculated about this a little bit. And we were kind of joking about this, but our idea was that, like, level 7 boar would essentially be raid boss level in our MMO. So if you want to actually defeat level 7 boar, you have to get a full raid squad together, like full group together, go full tryhard, optimize level 7 builds to even defeat level 7 boar. And obviously it wouldn't be that extreme, but yeah, absolutely. Like, there would be if I had an MMO, there would be quests. There would be quests at level 7 that would require a full group of players to overcome. Obviously, yes. There would be, like, level 7 Elite Scorpion, and level 7 Elite Scorpion would require a full group to defeat.
Return to your bodies at once. Stand in for the Reapers.
Yeah.
Buy us time. Doom must never escape.
Level 7 Crab. It would be no joke, guys. It would not be an easy boss. Boom. It's time. Yes. Who's he do level 7 boar with? Well, I mean, he has to ask for help. Right? You know, or, well, hopefully there's enough new players that there's always someone around to defeat level 7 boar. Level 7 boar is always waiting for you. Global chat? Yeah, definitely global chat. One of the best things in New World was the global chat. It was really good.
The voice in the void is silenced again.
The Reapers paid a heavy price.
So many peepos will crumble at level 1. Yeah, but that's kind of what you want.
And what happens
Look,
now? There's no one
I mean,
left to rule
okay,
the underworld.
to be very silly and memey, you don't want to end up with Guild Wars 2. I would want my game to filter off, like, undesirable players, right? Like, as they go through the leveling experience, right? I would want them to quit. There's a really big obsession in the game industry with, like, preventing as many quit moments as possible. I disagree with that. Your game needs to have quit moments because you need people who don't really want to play your game to quit. This is one of the classic mistakes that New World made. Okay? New World... Okay, look. Do you know what happened in New World, guys? People who hate PvP played the beta and said, I hate PvP, remove PvP. Now, what should have happened there is the following. Amazon should have said, quit the game if you don't like PvP. But what Amazon said was, oh no, all of these players are quitting the game because they hate PvP. What are we going to do? And they removed PvP. Essentially. That is a mistake. You accept the fact that your game has a quit moment for a variety of players, and you tell them to quit the game. Right? Like, you tell them to fully quit the game. And not come back. That is the thing. I really try to do this with my stream. If people say, hey, Teapot, I don't like that you're being negative here, I say leave and don't come back. Because, I mean, I really believe this is important. If you're doing anything creative, you have to have a vision, you have to stick to it. If people don't like my stream, I say, you know what? That's fair enough. I respect that opinion. Leave and don't come back. Because honestly, I don't want them here, right? Like, if people aren't interested in my type of content, then I don't want them to be here, right? Like, you know, they're obviously not enjoying it. I don't want them here either, so they should leave. Yeah. Same thing with MMOs. Go watch another stream or go play another game. Yeah. Goodbye. Yeah. Force PvP is shit. I mean, I like Force PvP. It's definitely not for everyone, but I like it. You can cater to many different audiences. WoW already proves this. I mean, WoW is by far the biggest MMO. They've got a little bit of extra flexibility because it's Blizzard, so you're not wrong. But even there, I think having a more focused design can lead to a better game, to be honest. Like, if World of Warcraft could be a better game for me if it was more focused on me as a demographic. Like, obviously, right? Will there be a season discovery stream? Yes, there will be. Yeah. It seems like there's an entire subset of your stream that loves to make you be negative. I don't think so, actually, Kane. I think people are actually just curious. And maybe that's maybe me being naive. Maybe that's, you know, that's copium from me. But I don't think so, actually. I think... I'm going to play Heal Warrior, by the way. I think that people are just curious, and they want to hear my opinion. It just so happens that... if I'm feeling negative, I'm just going to say that. If someone says, like, oh, wow, I heard you're not really into Guild Wars 2 right now, I'm going to tell them that opinion, and I'll explain why. And if people don't get it, I'll keep explaining it as well. This is something that people have pointed out that can make the streams go very negative, is that if people don't get it, I'll keep explaining it until they do. I won't stop. Which, you know, can go a bit wrong sometimes. First Doom kill. Ah, very good. Yes, good job, team. Very nice. What was the streaming service that was made by gambling site? I'd love to know that on that model that would just not have any financial incentives whatsoever, provided the best content possible. Is Kick. Yeah. And yeah, Kick is very interesting, actually, because, again, they don't have a financial incentive. They can basically provide the best service they possibly can with no caveats because they have infinite money from gambling. Although, bear in mind, that's only because it's tiny. If Kick got bigger, they wouldn't be able to do that because it would become too expensive. The reason why Twitch and YouTube can't afford to... Look, YouTube and Twitch have ads instead of ad-free viewing because without that, their entire service would fucking collapse. So, yeah. Boon DPS plus 2 DPS. Okay, ooh, Q heal. Let's go. Why do you think there are so few sci-fi MMOs? It's a good question. I think part of it is because there just aren't. Kick presumably converts enough viewers into gamblers. It's not inconceivable to me that they actually are just doing it because they want to... Yeah, I mean, maybe, yeah, that might be the incentive, but maybe they also just want to make something that they think is good. Yeah, I mean, like, sci-fi's maybe a bit more niche. But there's not that many, yeah. Yo, Never Die is back. Oh, wait, is that a... Wait, a personal emote. I was like, wait, what is this? Like, I did not realize we have a Taylor Swift emote enabled here for Never to use, who is a massive Taylor Swift fan. Yeah, you would like Wildstar, right? And EVE Online is a sci-fi MMO. Oh, yeah. Big. Insane. But yeah, no, it's like, I don't think people want me to be negative, but people definitely care about my opinion. They want to hear what I have to say, right? What's that legendary gizmo in your #1 shared slot? Here's the Guild Wars 2 dragon logo. It's the Ecto Gamble. Oh, dude, I can Ecto Gamble on my beta account. Let's go. I didn't win. Unlucky. Unfortunate. I feel like this build is complete dog mess. But let's find out. dog mess. It seems nicer. Is it true on YouTube higher bitrate? I mean, they should be the exact same bitrate. The sound and visuals of Starfall. Well, we're about to find out what's going on. Whoa. Well, look at that attack. Whoa. That's kind of a weird animation, isn't it? Look at that bonk. 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 Keelbender is infinitely better than this. It might well be, yeah. And in my impression, you're very, very positive about things. Yeah, that's because I don't really even bother to talk about, like, where I'm at with Guild Wars 2 right now. I'm just doing my thing. I am just slowly moving over to World of Warcraft. And there is where I'll stay.
What now?
Yo, Zillion, you playing Season of Discovery, actually? Or are you addicted to retail now? Yeah. Yeah. Yes. That's how it is. Gacha addict, just like me? What are you talking about? Gachi Impact. Definitely a better main game. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good for that. Yeah. Boom, we're in. Let's do this. So what are we going to do here? Oh, this build is so putrid. What an absolutely rancid build. What a fetid build. And the quickness is good, though. Wait, is the quickness even that good? Oh, no. What is going on here? I almost feel like we need Blood Reckoning and Headbutt.
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Spangar left. You'll have to find another way.
Because if you have Battle Standard, you have a res, which is really nice. But the problem is that you don't get Blood Reckoning, so you can't double cast your, you know, your Primal Burst. What do you say about less orthodox weapons in the future, like main hand shield or focus? I don't see why not. It's a bit weird, but could work. I think Ainit would probably stay away from that because it might end up being really goofy, like, you know, like a shield Engie or shield Guardian. Probably would look a little bit ridiculous, and Ainit actually don't like stuff like that in general. They like things to kind of not look too absurd a lot of the time. What's the difference in Season of Discovery? They're basically doing Classic Plus, so they're basically doing old school RuneScape, but it's vanilla WoW. So they're adding new content, changing some of the skills around, like adding new types of characters you can play, basically. Changing the content, they're making one of the dungeons into a raid. And it's like a progressive, it's like a progressive leveling experience. So you can only get to level 25 for probably like the first month or so. Oh, I guess we're just playing, huh? Okay. Alright. Let's get some banners down here. Oh. I tried to click on an ally, but they GG'd. Still moving over to WoW? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is indeed the case. World of Warcraft is my main game right now. What's the history of Classic WoW? Was it a viral meme? Supported by enough people by Blizzard actually bothered making it? Was someone actively advocating for it? It's very much both. People were advocating for a long time, but the big thing that got Blizzard thinking about it was Nostalrius. Nostalrius was a massive private server. It was like basically it became very, very obvious there was a shit ton of money. Why is it still active, by the way? There was a shit ton of money to be made with Vanilla WoW. Wait, What is going on? Guys, wait, what? I have never seen this happen. It's actually bugged. Look, it's got no, wait. What on? Look at this. This is science. Guys, it's bugged. The snow orbs are out permanently, and it's using its abilities with no cooldown. What on earth is going on here? That is absolutely fascinating. Yeah, and look, it's not despawning. Oh, it looks like it has actually kind of reset now. Wait, but it just started without anything happening. What's going on here? This fight has a 12-minute enrage. And by the way, guys, I have seen that enrage be failed. Many people won't believe me, but it has happened, guys. I've seen that shit happen. Oh, yes. I have seen it, guys. You better believe it, too. I've seen it. The adrenaline generation isn't great, is it? Okay. I feel very compelled to keep attacking. Need to do my charge. Yeah, now I have no berserk for a while. It has a pretty short cooldown these days, though. I think that's the stability one, right? Yeah, it is. There we go. Oh, I used it on the boss. That's no good. Oh, yeah, you 100% need headbutt for this build. Holy shit. The adrenaline is fucking pain. Oh, my God. It is pain. And what's annoying about this, of course, and this is where things can maybe be a bit of an issue, is that I kind of want to use Warhorn right now. I guess maybe I swap to Warhorn when I'm not in Berserk. That might be kind of the play here. That might be what we want to do. So when we drop out of Berserk, then you'd go to the Warhorn. Because you don't really want to use Skull Grinder that much, right? That's for CC. You want to use these Warhorn toot skills. Yes. What's the hotness in WoW right now? Real Talk Classic, this new season thing? I mean, all of them. Like, WoW is pretty damn big. But, yeah. Yeah, the next WoW thing will be Season of Discovery. Then it will be Cataclysm Classic, basically. And then it will be the new WoW expansions. Never seen anyone fail this fight before. Yeah, I was playing Heal Scourge, and they failed the DPS check. I mean, the DPS check just failed, guys. We did not make it to the end. Unfortunate. A strong healing main hand weapon would be better than staff. It is quite interesting, actually. Like, adding a two-handed weapon is a surprisingly tough sell for a lot of builds. Yeah, this is weird, though. You don't really generate enough adrenaline, because the auto-attack chain is quite slow. And there's not really a lot of adrenaline generation on this build. Yeah, I'm not sure we can't really get a lot here either, to be honest. Not really, no. I mean, yeah, you could use the Signet, but that feels so bad. Like, that's such a bad thing to have to use. You really don't want that. Oh, you can do this, though. Check this out. Wait, what? Oh, it only blocks projectiles, doesn't it? Wait, it says it blocks all attacks, actually. Interesting. Because you can stand in that and get the maximum heal. Okay. Boom. Gave everyone an Aegis there. Wait, that's really weird. Oh, whoops. Big AoE heal there. Here we go. Boom, look at all that healing, guys. Boom. Easy berserk. Easy berserk. Okay, okay. Easy barrier, or rather Aegis to everyone. And now we can use the Warhorn. Yeah, look at that barrier. Boom. Boom. No! Oh, did I use the wrong skill? Fuck, I forgot to prep Berserk. No! Catastrophe, my friends. Oh, look at that adrenaline gen, man. That's pain. It's not completely rancid. It's definitely a lot better than it was. It is a lot better than it used to be. Because you actually heal now, at least. Yeah. Incredible. Yeah. Doesn't seem very berserky. Yeah. Does not apply to yourself. That's actually very weird. That's interesting. Can you not drop a line for arms? I feel like you wouldn't really want to drop discipline. I get maybe you could though. Maybe you could drop discipline. Fast hands is actually kind of nice with this build though, because you can swap to the Warhorn very quickly. One lava font, one ice path, one dodge. Every other skill feels like auto attack with modifiers. What's the difference in Classic if they're pushing it to current X-Packs? Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that Cataclysm is current X-Packs. Slow pace. I mean, it's a lot more old school RPG. Very relaxing, very cozy game. It would be cooler if healers had 10k baseline DPS. I mean, I think healers doing damage actually is good. That's how it is in WoW and 14. Like, healers want to do damage. As well. I shouldn't use banners first. Because now people are just not going to have any quickness. Now they are, though. So that's the good news. Boom. Easy protection. Yeah, the adrenaline generation is absolutely fucking rancid. It's rancid, my friends. No! Dude, having to use this on an ally is absolutely putrid as well. I didn't get enough adrenaline, it's over. It's fucking over, man. What do you think about the GDKP situation with WoW Classic? It's honestly fascinating. That is a social experiment and a half. So, the thing about human beings is that human beings are gonna find the best way to do something. And you know what? This is going to be hard to hear for a lot of the classic WoW Andes, but GDKP is the best, most efficient way to raid in that game. Okay? Nobody can deny it. It is the best way to do it. It gives you the best results. It incentivizes people to stay for the full raid. It generally means that people actually put effort into playing. It is the most efficient way to do things. And because it's the most efficient way to do things, people are always going to do it. There's really not much you can do about that. The only way you can fix it, I mean, if you even consider it a problem as such, is basically to turn the game into retail, right? Sorry, weapons are off CD. It probably is, yeah. Honestly, doing that to get the adrenaline might be the way to go. And then, like, generate the quickness by doing this. And then you can swap back. But yeah. It's a really interesting thing because basically, like, GWP is basically the combination of a really old game with modern gamers, right? Because everyone who plays a vanilla WoW these days is a Zoomer, right? Like, it is infested with Zoomers at this point. We all know it. There's no point in denying it. Did I keep forgetting to retarget? And it feels bad. What's your role as Staff Warrior? I am a healer, although I have no idea how many other healers we actually have in this group. And you don't really have to press that many buttons. You just kind of, you just kind of spam shit. This guy's dead. Res him. CC. Ally targeting. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, isn't it? Boom. I'm out. Nice. Incentivizing people to buy gold and having all that shit show going on. Yeah. The problem with that is that the system is vulnerable to that, right? There's a reason why you can't trade in Guild Wars 2. And the reason why you can't trade in Guild Wars 2 is because of RMT. And the reason why you can trade in kind of older RPGs is because, honestly, we were innocent back then. People figured out pretty quickly that stuff kind of leads to like a festering RMT situation. But yeah, there's a reason why you can't do it in Guild Wars. And there's a reason why modern WoW has the WoW token. Modern MMOs sell you gold themselves. And a big part of why they do that is not only to make a lot of money, it's very profitable for these companies to sell you gold, but it's also to cut the RMTers out of the deal. Because most people are going to use WoW tokens instead of RMT from Wrath, in Wrath Classic, and also in Retail, because it's just not worth the risk of actually RMTing. And it's really difficult as well. It's a very difficult thing to combat. Because you kind of want to have these classic RPGs, but the systems that exist in these older games are vulnerable to abuse. And combine that with modern technology, like modern botting, you can't beat RMT. Like, I know that people like to have a go at Blizzard or Guild Wars 2 for, like, not shutting down bots. But the truth is that you can't win. You'll never win against botters, and you'll never win against RMT, because there's just too many of them. You won't be able to, and the thing is, you won't even catch them in time, actually, because that's the problem. Spoiler alert, Blizzard actually bans a massive amount of people who bot. But you know what the problem is? They don't catch them instantly. And because they don't catch them instantly, here's where things go wrong. Things go wrong because it means that by the time they get caught and their account gets banned, it doesn't matter. They've already made their money, right? They've already made enough gold to actually have basically paid for the sub, right? And paid for the account, right? So essentially, Blizzard lose. Even if they manage to ban, and this is true of Guild Wars 2 as well, and it's probably especially true of RuneScape, it doesn't matter, it's too late. You've already lost. Because as long as it is profitable to run a bot, farm gold for like a couple of days even, before you get banned, that's good enough, right? That's obviously good enough for a botter, because they're able to generate a profit, and then just go around again and again and again. It's unbeatable. It's legitimately unbeatable. Unfortunately. And this is not me simping for a company. This is me explaining the situation. Because, funnily enough, actually, I knew a guy in Guild Wars 2 who ran bots. And we actually talked about this a little bit. And he says that, yeah, like, my bots eventually get banned. but it doesn't matter because by the time they get banned, I've already made thousands of dollars, right, from RMT. This is kind of the time when like the botting stuff was going down, and you know, I wanted to talk. I was kind of talking to some people in that community about the situation because I don't know if you guys recall this, but one of the guys from the botting scene reached out to me and wanted to give me some details on the situation regarding MMO Minion, which is like the big bot operation in Guild Wars 2 that ended up getting shut down, and they gave me some insight into like how it actually works and what's going on there. It was very interesting stuff, and you can see this with RuneScape. Like the bots in RuneScape are really well documented. There's a couple of channels like Sir Pugger, for example, does a lot of documenting on bot operations in RuneScape, and what you'll find is that they do get banned. They do. They'll get banned, but the thing is, it doesn't matter. It's too slow. More a symbiosis between botters and Blizzard. It's not symbiosis because it's more parasite. Botters aren't good for Blizzard. That's them getting cut out of the deal, essentially. They don't want people like that in the game. It's not good for Blizzard. Yeah, the only way you can combat RMT is either by selling the gold yourself or making it worthless and making gold not valuable to players. Blizzard is not even remotely doing their best. I actually agree with that, but to be honest, I actually think doing their I don't think doing their best would actually improve it that much. If I'm being completely honest with you, because it's not beatable. It's not beatable. I'm saying this as someone who, and bear in mind, guys, you gotta understand my track record here. Like, I always flame companies and say they should do better, but I will actually kind of stand shoulder to shoulder with the companies in this case and say you're not gonna win. Like, you're never gonna beat these people. The only way you can do it is if you actually C&D them, like you send a cease and desist, which, by the way, guys, is allegedly what ArenaNet did to MMO Minion. I actually did find some pretty compelling evidence that is the case. I was on a bot forum, in particular the MMO bot forum, and there was actually a screen cap posted of some documentation. Again, I will say allegedly because it's not confirmed, obviously, but there was some pretty compelling evidence that was the case, that ArenaNet actually C&D'd them. But again, to be clear, that's not confirmed in any way. That's, you know, some circumstantial evidence, like, makes that look very convincing. And that was allegedly from an inside source in the botting operation, indeed, like, actually reached out to me to say that was the case. But yeah. And that only works because the bot operation in Guild Wars 2 was so tiny. Like, in a larger game, you're not going to be able to just, like, C&D the bot company, because there's going to be hundreds of them. There's going to be so many of them, like, there's no fucking way you'll ever be able to do it. There'll be too many. Like, you're not going to shut down, like, a million different bot operations. It only worked in Guild Wars 2 because ultimately the scene is very small. Duping scene that went in Guild Wars 2, does it affect the game nowadays? Nah. Guild Wars 2 economy is actually really good. It's really robust. That didn't really affect the game. It was kind of annoying for a while, because like Mystic Coins were getting propped up by Cassiano, obviously, but didn't affect the game long term, no. Not the end of the world. It's fine. Oh, oh, oh. I guess you can headbutt kind of for free, right? Because you usually have a stability stack with this build. Well, I guess we can still heal with this, right? Remember, bots are already farming hard. Oh, of course, yeah. Of course. Like, bots are always going to be an MMO thing. It's... You should obviously... Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't try to have, like, reasonable countermeasures against bots, but the idea that you're ever going to eliminate botting is hilarious, right? It's actually so fucking funny, guys. Like, no joke. Like, I actually see a lot of Reddit posts in the classic WoW subreddit in particular, and they're like, oh, but I was on this private server, and they just went through and banned all the bots. Bro, your private server had like 10,000 accounts on it, bro. Okay, Blizzard have got millions of accounts. Holy shit. What are you talking about? Like, yeah, you can ban all the bots on your 10,000 account private server, right? Obviously. Yeah. But yeah. How did Castellano lose $1 million in 5 minutes? Well, I mean, you know, duping. Wait, Medkit 2 now applies regeneration to keep construct in the orb phase, healing him back to 34% and restarting the phase all over again. That is god tier. I need to actually get in and try this immediately. What? Nice. I'm gonna go try that now. Hang on. Guys, get me a KC instance. Let's go. Weaver's still good? Yeah, Weaver's still good. What is this? I can go ahead and say since I quit now, I'm on a VPN. Even though this thread is dead, no, the bots were not ANETs. There were a few of us using a paid subscription bot service, ran out of alts 24/7, over 100 accounts. It was very easy, thanks to disable the rendering and loads. Yeah, this is exactly what they do, by the way. The fact that they talk about disabling the rendering, yes, that is exactly what they do. Very interesting, yeah. That lends some credence to what this person's saying. That makes it credible. They at least know the lingo and know how it works. Could run 40 accounts 24/7 on one PC. Use the money I got from PvP, roughly 90 to 120 gold per 24 hours to buy another account. I know people selling access keys for Mystic Coins. We never got banned. It was very rare that any alt will be banned. And if it did, oh well, I've got 20 more accounts from that one account botting. This isn't rare. A lot of us had 20 to 300 accounts running. We can do any specialist, any class. 90% of the larger botters quit, so it's obviously not as obvious. The bots would hover around silver and gold too, sometimes rarely in plat games. And it has never perm-banned me or any of my alts for botting. And they couldn't. It was at a point where PvP match times were 20 seconds without the bots. It would skyrocket to 5 minutes plus. With the release of EOD, everyone stopped botting because ANET always is a ban wave before the next expansion. I made over 130,000 gold off botting PvP. Downvote me if you want, but I gave everyone the answers they needed for so long to this day. I'm still unbanned. I quit about 2 weeks before the ban wave, and I logged on a few days ago, and still not banned. Well, it's because, honestly, the trouble is, it's really difficult. Also, guys, get me a KC instance. We're trying this. It's actually really hard to ban bots because in Guild Wars 2, a lot of actions can look really sus to the server, right? Think about if you want a fun exercise, guys. How would you write a program that detects a bot? How would you do that? How would you have a script running on your server that identifies this? And what you'll find is that it's actually really hard to do that, especially in a game like Guild Wars 2. It's for hacking as well, because think about it, guys. Think about this. I teleported. Interesting. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Now, you could go, well, okay, if you teleport more than 1,500 units in a row, maybe you're teleport hacking. Well, hang on a minute. What about waypoints? Ooh, okay. That's a bit tricky. What about portals? What about the position rewinder? What about mounts? Right, I'm flying right now. Is that legal? Are you allowed to do that? And the thing is that you go, oh, we'll just write a line of code that checks if you're on a mount. Then you're allowed to fly. And now you're starting to run to the other issue. Could you write code that does that? Of course. You could have like a 20-case switch statement, right? That basically says, right, are they flying? Are they mounted? Are they using some kind of movement skill? Yeah, you could do that, but now your server doesn't work, right? Now your server is so non-performant that you're fucked, and there's just nothing you can do. Like, your server's, like, lagging constantly. The problem is that you could write code that could kind of heuristically determine if someone's hacking or cheating in some way, but it's going to completely tank your server. Your game's going to be unplayable because of, you can't, you're going to be running this logic, like this, you know, this check logic if someone's cheating millions of times, right, every second with you know, a large game, and your server's gonna melt. Yeah, you can't do it real time. You'd have to do it for logs, but then you've now got to record logs for like every player. you've got to log every action. I mean, Jesus Christ, like, have fun with that. Like, the problem is just, hey, I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Box of mighty chain armor. Wow, look at that. That's crazy. I like that. T-shade dye in the potato. Yo, 10 gold. Thank you very much. Yeah. Didn't they do a check based on map point unlocks? Yeah, but do you know what's funny about that? Some people got banned and they didn't do anything. And they didn't do anything wrong. People got banned. I think they actually turned that off. They disabled that because people got banned for using teleport to friend for map completion. That happened, I believe that happened around HOT. People did that, and they actually got banned for that. So I think a lot of that stuff is gone now. If your logic is good, you don't need millions of instances. You can just check each account every so often. Yeah, but the thing is, you're suggesting that they log every action, every input that a player takes. Like, that is a lot of disk space, okay? Like, they don't have infinite disk space to store all of these logs. Like, what you're suggesting is kind of crazy. You're saying log every input, store it, and then slowly process it over time, and then get rid of it and check it once in a while. Like, that is a technical nightmare if you want to try and pull that off. Like, all those, like, inputs, like the WASD keys, if you want to log everything, that has to go somewhere. It's going to have to be stored on a hard drive somewhere, or on something, which is going to directly cost the company money. And yeah, I mean, good luck. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be rough. Yeah. Yes. Player reports could direct the system. True. Yeah. Like player reporting is useful. In WoW, everything is logged. Otherwise, WoW logs will be thinking, whoa, no. Warcraft logs is done by the client. That, all the logs, and even like the combat log dump that they added relatively recently, that is done by the client. Right? Not by WoW's servers. This is not the same thing. So if you're talking about this stuff, like Warcraft logs, no, this is users are doing this. Yeah. And yeah, we're not also talking about, this is a different type of log. We would be talking about like an input log, whereas this is not necessarily, you know, an input log. This is just like a combat log parse. That this is parsing the combat events in the game. This is not the same thing. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Countering bot. Yeah, it is. It's honestly a really interesting topic. It's a really interesting topic. Like, how do you go about countering this kind of bot or cheating operation? Also, guys, does no one want to come and do KC? I need a KC opener. Hang on. Get in it. Get in here and do KC with me. I want to see if it's actually broken or not. This is a crazy bug. KC. Need KC opener 50G. Fuck it. 50 gold for a Casey instance. Let's go. Yes. You look for iterations first. Someone does the exact sequence of actions over and over, it gets marked. Yeah, the trouble is, though, is that that's really easy to get around. That's not good enough for modern botting, right? You know, I think RuneScape's got some relatively sophisticated stuff, because again, I've seen a couple of like YouTube videos about this stuff, and apparently they can actually get you even if you're using like an input randomizer that deliberately doesn't do the same actions. It deliberately kind of has some variance, and even like it tries to be human-like. It tries to move the mouse cursor in like a curve, not a straight line. And stuff like that, they'll still get you even if you do that. But modern bot software is absolutely not, it's not doing this. Like, it's not doing that. It's way cleverer than that. You can't scan a person's computer memory because they're running your game. It's an invasion of privacy. I mean, I'm pretty sure they still do it. At least to a certain extent. I believe stuff like, I know StarCraft 2 does this. StarCraft 2 is checking if you're modifying its memory, It is doing that. I don't think it checks what software you're running on your computer, but it's checking if you modify the memory in some way. And I think WoW does the same. I believe like Valve has something similar to this as well, is that they're going to check if the game is being tampered with. But yeah, I don't think they're not really allowed to, like, I don't think they really like look at your game system anymore. Yeah. Yes. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that they, you know, they're definitely looking on some of these video games. Dude, has anyone got a KC instance? Yo, really reading the chat. Guys, has anyone got a KC instance here real quick? Well, what's interesting about this, oh, hang on. Let me see if I can find something. Okay. So, okay, guys. Check this out. Here, okay. Music off, actually. We're talking. Someone join an Open KC. Or Open Wing 3. Fine, someone open Wing 3, guys. Come and join me for Wing 3. Here's something really important. Here's a game that logs every single input. StarCraft 2. So, look at the size of this file. This actually does log every single input that a player makes. This file, for let's say a 10 to 15 minute game, is 264 kilobytes. Think about that multiplied for hundreds of hours for millions of potential users. Good fucking luck. And that's what it means to log every input, because that's what an SC2 replay file is. It actually does perfectly recreate. It's actually quite cool. It knows where every player's camera was looking, what units they were selecting, what keys they were pressing, every single step of the way. It knows every single input that every player made in a StarCraft 2 replay file. And then it basically plays the game back over that's how the replays work. It basically plays the game and rebuilds it using those inputs. Yeah. You need to run it through AI during off hours. But wait, you have to store it somewhere, right? And you have to store, you know, hundreds of hours of people's inputs, right? Like, that's what you have to store. Like, this is a storage problem. 264 kilobytes isn't much, but that's only for about 10 to 15 minutes, right, of gameplay. Like, think about 100,000 users for, like, hundreds of hours, right? Like, 24 hours a day. This is an insane amount of data. You're good. At some point, you've got to spend those CPU cycles. The CPU is gonna be used. Bro, you think that's how it works? You can just drag and drop this file into ChatGPT and say, "Hey, ChatGPT, was any of these players cheating?" Like, I'm not sure about that one. Yeah. Ah. Yes. A lot of effort to analyze it. Yes, you're going to have to run some pretty serious code to actually figure out if someone did anything wrong, to actually crunch all that data as well. Like, it's not just about storing it. It's about then you have to process it, right? Like, so again, this is a very crude example, so devs, don't rip my head off, right? But think about this, guys. When you copy a large file, let's say when you copy like a 5 gigabyte file, like, you know, a movie, HD movie, to another hard drive, it's not instant, right? It doesn't happen immediately. It will quite slowly move to your other device. And yes, a lot of that is limited by storage, okay, rather than like your actual processing power. I'm just trying to give an example of like how handling a large file is a non-trivial thing. Like, when you're handling a really huge like piece of data, it's not instant, right? Like, your CPU and your computer can't just snap its fingers and bam, did it. Yeah. Some devs actually store this data. Valve does it for CS and Dota. I mean, do they store everything? Like, I imagine they probably have some kind of logs, some kind of logging system. But I mean, yeah, it's non-trivial. Around 700 megabytes per year per player? Yeah, that's a lot. You know, that's not nothing. That's quite a lot of data. Yeah. Yes. Ah. Here we go. Data has more value than storage. Well, you're not selling people's in-game logs. Like, yeah, sure. You know, if you're selling people's personal information to feed the algorithm, yeah, then the data is valuable. It's like the biggest sector in tech all over the place, right? But they're not doing that. They're saving people, like, if people press, like, the W key too much. Bill Gates said we would never need more than 4 kilobytes of storage. I still believe him. Maybe he means that, well, maybe not the best prediction, but I guess if everything goes on the cloud, then maybe he could be right. Maybe you don't need any actual hard storage. All of it's on the cloud, and you just access it through the internet. Okay, here we go. That's a heal Tempest. I'm a heal mech. Get in here, guys. Give me quickness. Hopefully these berserkers give quickness in some way. Join. 3 more for Wing 3 KC Bug Edition. If SC2 can make a replay from user input, does it mean that the game is 100% deterministic? Yeah, StarCraft 2 is 100% deterministic. There's no randomness in the game. Yes. The only thing that isn't deterministic is the physics. So, for example, like, when units kind of go flying, right? Well, there's like some things that have some physics to them. So like, you know, when a unit dies, it might like fly off or get exploded. Like that stuff is non-deterministic, I think. But other than that, yeah, the game is like almost entirely deterministic. Yeah. It will be the same every time. Like all the units have the same damage. Resources are, you know, gathered at the same rate every single time. Like, if you put the same inputs into the game, you're basically going to get the exact same thing every time. More or less-ish, a little bit. Yes. Big. This time. I can eat bugs, especially Azuras. Right, 2 more for Wing 3 Bug. Do we have Tower Mesmer? We do need that, and we don't have it. Yes. Plunger. But either way, the whole, like, botting cheating operation is very difficult to combat, especially in MMOs, I think. Very, very hard in MMOs to deal with. That is my point, guys. An interesting conversation, in my opinion. Difficult to handle bots. As much of a meme as it is, I don't know. How would I deal with bots? How would I deal with that? Is it going to sound like a meme, but you, how could you do it in a way that doesn't ruin the game? Because you'd be tempted to say, just make gold worthless and make everything valuable account bound so you can't trade it. But the problem there is you sacrifice some interactivity. Right? Like you sacrifice players being, you know, you sacrifice gold being worth something and the players can trade with each other. Like, trade doesn't exist. Like, if everything is account bound on your MMO, then there's no trading, right? Like, you can't, you know, you have this exchange of goods between users. Yeah, and you'll sell accounts. Like, people will RMT sell account. People will literally sell an entire account, right? Instead. Exactly, yeah. Cut down on the mindless grinds as much as possible. The thing is, though, that you're cutting down on the game at that point. The mindless grind kind of is the game in a lot of ways. That's part of the fun, right? Like, it's kind of fun to grind in MMOs. So if you remove the mindless grind, then you've made the game worse. You've actually ungamified your game in order to combat this. I think you never want to do that, right? Like, you never want to make your game worse to fix a problem. Like, that's you don't want to screw over the majority of your player base who don't cheat to try and combat a tiny amount of people who cheat. If that makes any sense. Interesting, isn't it? Why people don't like grind playing MMOs? Exactly, yeah. What happens when people go, well, I don't like grinding, so I'm going to cheat to get past it? Like, now you've got this really weird situation. It's tricky. Yeah. We going? I think we're going. Scholar Glenna, my queen. Moderators at the hotspots, but then the question is the money I'm losing to pay the moderators worth the loss? Well, okay, what do you do? What do you do when people do it in instance content? Or what do you do when people keep finding new locations? What if you don't know where the hotspots are? What if people are really secretive about it and they're very covert? What happens when the bots are playing at like 2 a.m. in some like really random location that's like impossible to find? Like, this is kind of the issue that you run into with stuff like this. It's like, you know, I do view it as like a pretty unbeatable, unwinnable opponent. Like, it's almost impossible to overcome them. Because the thing is, the bot makers and the cheaters have such a massive incentive, right? They have a huge incentive to basically keep doing it, right? And get really good at doing it as well. Because you can make a lot of money. Like I said, this guy I know, he was running this crazy bot operation. This guy had like fucking multiple Threadripper PCs, which is not cheap. And he was like making thousands and thousands and thousands a month from his very hardcore bot operation in Guild Wars 2. So yeah, it's like, it's pretty difficult to, you know, to defeat that. Like, when someone is literally making like, you know, 5 grand, 10 grand a month with a bot operation, they have a huge incentive to not be a dickhead about it. Like, people who get caught botting are the amateurs. The pros, they know how to not get caught because, you know, they got a lot on the line, right? Like, it's the dumbasses who will typically make their bots really conspicuous and get caught doing it. Legal action? Yeah, and that works really well until you aren't suing a company that's in the same country as you. That's where things get really, really tricky. Or if there's a whole bunch of them. I'm not saying, by the way, to be clear, I'm not saying that they shouldn't try and do something about bots, or companies shouldn't do that, like game companies shouldn't do that. You obviously should, but I think it's really important to understand like just how difficult it actually is, especially when you're dealing with like modern software. And like modern technology makes botting very easy. It's very easy to bot with yeah, modern hardware, modern like development stuff. Modern software, modern hardware like absolutely owns for botting. Big. The USD has very strong purchasing parity in certain countries. You will not defeat the botters. Pretty much, yeah. What if Cassio didn't feel like God and didn't show all those infusions on stream? He would never been caught. Pretty much, yeah. Although that was basically because he was angry at the community. But yeah, he wouldn't have got caught. Although I guess he started doing the Mystic Coin thing would have eventually gotten him caught. ANET would have figured something weird was going on there. But yeah, like the fact that he just like leaked his bank, that was obviously just completely impossible. Like, that was an immediate expose. Big. Need your ID to register. You know, honestly, something like that would be effective, but again, you've kind of like de-gamified your game at that point. Like, you've made your game worse to fix the issue. So you've kind of fixed it, but you've also made everything worse. Like, requiring ID to play a video game is probably not really that good. He went public, he tied their hands. Look, this is not like a meme, but I actually think ANET just didn't even check. I don't think ANET is very switched on about this stuff, to be honest. I'm pretty sure they actually just didn't know he was doing that. And hey, it really sucks for me, because we could have had, like, sick as fuck tournament prize pools for the rest of time if he didn't get caught, or if he didn't get, like, you know, memed out of the community, but unlucky. Yes. External RMT is almost worthless. Well, the fact you can buy gold renders, like, RMT just pretty fucking bad. And also, one other thing that I actually think really helps in Guild Wars 2 is that there's no... Getting things in the game is easy. There isn't much progression. Like, you don't really need stuff to enjoy Guild Wars 2. Like, the amount of stuff that you need is very minimal in order to play the game. So you don't really need anything. Like, if you look at, like the absolute RMT Overlord game is absolutely classic WoW. And it's because you want gear, right? People want gear in that game. But gear is actually quite hard to come by. But it turns out with GDKP, it's very easy to come by. And the only thing you need for GDKP is as much gold as possible. And gold is kind of hard to farm in that game, so it's hard to get enough gold legitimately. You can't buy it from Blizzard, because there's no... well, you can actually in Wrath, but people still RMT anyway, because it's like fucking dirt cheap to buy it for it's incredibly cheap to farm gold, because bots can farm WoW gold really well, but players have a bit of a tricky time because it's unbelievably pain. Weekly gold cap via mail. Yep, that's true. That also helps a lot. And also, it's just not really a gold-based economy. It's very much an item-based economy, which further kind of inhibits like the botting, like the bot operations. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. And people in you know, people in vanilla, they love RMT. They love RMT. Mata probably loves RMT. She probably swipes constantly. Oh, I need that drop from the next raid. I'm just gonna fire up the old GDKP, and away we fucking go, dude. All right, we need a blind on this dog. Swiper. Yo, Nike, check out this bug. Apparently there's a really sick bug on KC. We're testing it now. Apparently you can heal Keep Construct with Bandage Blast, and it will cause him to permanently do his orb phase over and over again. So you can essentially completely grief groups with any heal NG, or, well, I guess any NG, in fact, because you just need, like, any health. Big. The Dream Render? Well, I'm going to get it, and I'm also Prior Vivi. How does it feel that you will get a big weapon upgrade pretty soon when the one-handed axe drops? But I will get a legendary. A full legendary that does 500k damage in one attack. Do the sims actually work for it yet? Have they fixed it on raid bots? Can you actually sim that shit? Let's see if you can. Let's see if they fix the sims. Here we go. Ah, here we go. Wait, what's going on here? Are we getting the capture or what? Okay, nice, they're doing it. The axe is literally 8k DPS single target on heroic for me. Literally a legendary. I mean, it is a very good weapon, yeah. Alright, I'm simming the new legendary on my character. Here we go. Prepare yourself. Salvation must yet be found. Cone. It's over. The legendary is negative 28,969 DPS. Unfortunate. Oh wait, why is it 265? The fuck? Wait, why is it 265? Hang on. Item level, it's 496. Why would it default to that? That doesn't make any sense. That's 496, right? Yeah, it's 496. Okay, here we go. Compare items. Yeah. But I'm not putting 500 eye level, bro. That makes no sense. It's not 500 eye level. Alright, we're in the queue. Dude, I should get the Raid Bots Premium so I can skip the queue, man. So I can sim even harder. Guys, I'm gonna sim. I'm simming. Ah! How much there is in 496 to 500? One eye level is like 1%-ish. Kind of. Alright, wait, why am I going up in the queue? Dude, I just went up in the queue, man. I was like 7 in the queue, then I went to 25. That's crazy. Nice. Alright, here we go. It's crunching, guys. It's doing it. Let's see how much of a DPS increase it is. 11k DPS increase. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice, guys. That's a big one. That is a big one. 11, dude. Look at that character, guys. 122,000 DPS. Single target sim. Yes. It's not that much, if you think about it. Well, I mean, it is pretty big. It's a 10% DPS increase. 120, is that high in the... Listen, Blood DK is the lowest DPS tank right now. Okay? But listen, I'm doing my best over here. Look, I'm carrying you guys hard on every mechanic when I grip the ads in. I'm going to carry you guys on Mythic Farak with my Gorfiend's Grasp. So you have to bear with me there. That's with buffs. Yeah, that's like the raid sim. It's with, you know, like Lust and stuff. But yeah, I mean, this is dropping for me on Wednesday. So, yeah. Feels good. Firlath the Dream Render will drop on Wednesday. It will never drop. I get DPS ratio on Holy Pal then? Bro. There's nothing you can do. V Mirrors? Well, I am going to be on seed duty, I guess. I'm on seed duty. You guys are going to worry about Vivi because he's on seed duty as well. So let's see. Apparently, this second ability can... Oh, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah. It does give him regen. Oh, wait. Don't we have boon removal, though? So I think maybe we can probably counter it in some way. I guess not, though. Because even if it gets removed, I can just, like, keep doing it. So I can keep the group in hell forever. Yeah, because this ability, for whatever reason, gives the boss regen. Bit of a bug there. I mean, to be fair, that probably works on every boss. Yeah, exactly. Like, even a single regen tick will essentially screw it over. We should not be CCing here, but whatever. Guess we will anyway. Oh, oh. Can we actually revive? It's over. We're dead to KC. Nah, Wizard Prime. Nice. I mean, I am going to get the legendary, guys. I will get it. I will out DPS players with this. Think of the burst, guys. How's Necro in beta? I haven't actually tried it yet, but... wait, why can't I respawn? It's over. If I apply regen for 3k for 10 seconds, and 5 seconds later, regen again for 2k 5 seconds, how does that work? Higher regen ticks tick first, then weaker regen ticks. If you're in combat, GG. I can't respawn. I feel like everyone has to GG at this point. Okay. Oh, now the fight started. Wait, what is going on here? What is this guy doing? Wait, can you just res us? We can't respawn. What is this shit? Do I have to relog, maybe? I think they have to res us. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Actually able to maintain threat with it? Listen, I am the threat lord. I out DPS Vivi. He's on prop pally. He probably sims like, what, 50k higher than me? I out DPS him. It's fucking free. On everything except a Gira. Yes. That's a fact. Boom. Not even rank 50 on heroic? Let's continue. Your 5th healer? Yeah, Vivi is on heal duty as well for Farak. That's going to be content. It's time. Steal aggro? Dude, you never steal aggro, bro. You just press fucking taunt probably or some shit. Randomly taunt the boss. Yes. All right. I'm going to keep the team in perpetual hell. I will never let them get past KC. Okay. It's time to CC. Who's going to be the biggest seeder on our Farak kill, guys? Who do you think? Who's going to be the person who seeds the most? Jester. We need 1 orb. Spin an X with the big seeds. Alright, here we go. Now, the griefing begins. Boom. He has regen. You can't win! You can't win, group. Prepare to suffer. He's on 67%. There we go. Oh, no. What are you going to do now? Oh. More regen. Keep the regen up. Yep. And then he goes into the phase again. Ah! There's nothing you can do. Give up. Very good. Very nice. Oh, wait, whoa! Oh, wait, what the fuck is happening? Oh, shit! We have this going on now. Keep getting the orbs, guys. Don't die to the orbs. The boss has 29 stacks. Do not let any more in. We're dead. We're literally dead. Yeah, it's over. Yeah. Incredible. It's timer-based? I think it's timer-based, but I think what happened is the timer started as soon as it exited the phase, but it didn't cancel the timer when it went back into the phase, because that's never supposed to happen. Yeah. Interesting. Basement strat KC. Well, here's the thing, guys. What's giving the regen? It's Medkit 2, Bandage Blast. Yeah. Bandage Blast. Let me tell you something, guys. At 2K subs, I will reveal Basement Strat KC on stream. Yeah. But it's going to have to be a lot of subs. 2K subs, I'll reveal Basement KC. Cone is enabled. Bugs, indeed. Bugs are enabled. Right, okay, that's it. I'm done for the day. Guys, I'm actually back tomorrow. It's going to be a massive stream. We're going to do a lot of the new builds for tomorrow. I'll try and be back here very early, maybe in... I'll be live in hopefully like 12 hours from now. And we'll do some new build stuff. We're going to game. It's going to be good. It's going to be content. Okay, it's going to be epic. It's going to be good. So we've got Guild Wars 2, guys. We have WoW Mythic Raid tomorrow as well. I'm getting the Legendary tomorrow, guys. Oh, that's going to feel good. I'm going to get the Legendary and Heroic. We're re-clearing Mythic. Thursday, I finally play an actual good game. And when I say actual good game, I, of course, am referring to Season of Discovery, Vanilla. Vanilla WoW. Oh, yes. I am going to be pulling a massive all-nighter. It goes live Thursday at 9 p.m. We're going probably 12 hours of vanilla. I have raid the next day too, guys. I have raid. So we're going big into raid day, through raid night, all-nighter, just like Keys. Vanilla, 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 vanilla. It's going to be fantastic stuff. It really is. Yeah. Friday. More content, more builds, more gaming. More WoW raid. M+. Keys. I need to do keys with Darren's. We gotta do some keys with Darren's, I think. That will be some pretty insane content. Saturday, Cone. Cone is enabled on Saturday. Yeah. Season of Senility. Vanilla WoW is just better, guys. Look, I'm sorry. This is what's going on. This is you guys. Look at you. Fortnite. You're zooming. Okay, zoom, zoom, zoom. This is me. Okay, ready? Yeah. Big. See, I have defeated you. Do you know why? Because I've joined myself as the Chad and you as the Soy Wojak. You cannot, you can't recover from that. But anyway, I'm done with the stream, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you have enjoyed it. Okay, I will return tomorrow in all my glory for more content, more gaming. You know, you are the Soy Jack, okay? I am the Chad Wojak. Cast Frostbolt over and over, big gameplay. Well, to be fair, they have actually kind of switched that up a little bit in this, but yes, I will enjoy it. Frostbolt only. We will face level 12 Plane Strider together, chat. It'll be powerful. It'll be good. But anyway, that's it. I'm out of here, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Follow the stream. Go, go, go. Buy Guild Wars 2. Buy a VPN. Buy the merch. Right? All that kind of good stuff. Anyway, that's it. Stream done. I'll see you guys next time. Good night.